Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. Rain is the word of the day at the moment for the SCG for this fourth test match of the Ashes series. Australia 8-0 at the moment. We just finished our live stream between New Zealand and Bangladesh. What a game that was. And in the end, Bangladesh are able to get themselves a win, which I feel incredibly impressed with. And also just very happy for Bangladesh. This game, though, it looks like we're not going to get possibly as much of this game in today as we did get to see in the other test matches as well. We've got a bit of a rain delay, so hopefully it's not going to be too serious and they will be back out on the field in the near future, but it's not looking great at the moment. It matters a lot. Australia will lose the stronghold or the stranglehold on the top spot in the World Test Championship as well. And if we can't get wickets, let it rain. I don't mind as well, says Sebastian there. Yeah, of course. At this stage, England, they are 3-0 down. We do know that at this point in time, it is going to be very tough for England to be able to go on and get a win in Australia. But at the moment, they are saying that the covers for now, they are going to be possibly keeping the covers on for a little bit longer, but the rain is easing apparently. So it does mean that we might get something going on just a little bit later on. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to like and subscribe. We are going to be back for every single day of the Ashes as well, which is going to be pretty awesome indeed. Looking through at the squads for this Ashes test match, Travis Head, the main missing man, I guess you could say, for the Australians, but they have still got themselves Marcus Harris, David Warner, they are their two openers. Then Steve Smith, Marnus Labuschagne, they are going to be the three for Labuschagne, four for Smith. They are batting first, like I mentioned, so we might see those men before the end of tonight. Then also, while we are talking about it, it is going to be the replacement for Travis Head. It is Usman Khawaja as well. Respond to him saying, it doesn't matter because Australia won the Ashes already as well. Dan De Castro, sorry, there. But at the moment, there is still rain around for the SCG. We might get quite a few rain delays throughout the matchup. Looking through at number 6, Cameron Green. Number 7 will be the keeper, Alex Carey. Number 8, they have gone with, once again, the bowling attack that they did have for the last match with Nathan Lyon, Mitchell Starc, Pat Cummins, and also Scott Boland, the name that was on everyone's tongue after the MCG. The way that man played 6 wickets for 7 runs as well was absolutely phenomenal for him as well. But yeah, at this stage, that is the lineup that the Australians have gone with. Now looking through at England, and they haven't actually made too many changes to their side that they did have last time. They've still got Hasiba Mead and Zach Crawley as the openers. Then they've got Dawa Milan, Joe Root as the captain, Ben Stokes, Johnny Bairstow, Josh Butler. He is going to be out there. Travis Head is out after positive. He is indeed. And that is why Usman Khawaja has come in to replace him. And they also have Mitch Marsh as 12th man, who was called in away from his Perth Scorchers side. Then the change for them, it does come in the form of the number 10 jersey, which is Stuart Broad. And he is going to be coming in for Ollie Robinson. Also in the bowling department, Jack Leach, Mark Wood, and Jimmy Anderson. So because of the factor of, I guess, the toss going the way of the Australians, they would have been expecting the start-stop, but they were willing to take that risk back first, get a good total, and then from there go on to possibly get themselves into a winning position in this test match. And I think they won't be in too much of a mindset of trying to slowly ease along. I feel like if they want to win this test match, they've got to make sure they propel the innings forward when we do get back out on the field, which hopefully will be in the next kind of 5 or 10 minutes as well. I will have my mum with me for this first session as well, which is going to be very exciting indeed. I am watching the game, but rain delay is so annoying as well. And there says Lyle, also we have got the like seeing Uzi back as well. He impacted 2019 Aussie cricket at some key moments as well, says Dan De Castro. And it's actually his 10-year anniversary since getting out there for the Australians in his first ever test match of the Ashes. I should mention as well, that's for the Ashes. And at the moment, Marcus Harris, he got 76 in the last match, which I feel like will give him a little bit of confidence. A lot of games up against England where he hasn't been able to completely fire. It looks like the covers are coming back off, and we are going to get a little bit more of this game. And as well, at the moment, we have an economy of 0.98 for Jimmy and 3 for Stuart as well. Tells you how unpopular that guy's opinion was, sorry to say, as well, says Sebastian there. And also, if they are all players, or if it's all their players home ground except Green, Carey, and Boland as well at this stage. That's the thing. Mitchell Starc, I was a little bit worried that maybe his back would be playing up again because he's just got such an aggressive bowling style. You don't want to end up pulling a muscle in that back or else you can end up in a little bit of danger. But the thing with Mitchell Starc is if you told him, mate, you're not going to be playing at the SCG, your home ground, he would have told you probably some profanity at least and would have said, mate, I'm playing in that game whether you like it or not. Like his back, the thing is he's getting less space on the ball, but he's still being just as accurate, if not more accurate than normal for Mitchell Starc. They're saying there, Jimmy Anderson getting quite a bit of movement on the ball early on, and that will be because of those overcast conditions. It's a little bit rough looking out there at the SCG, and the guy who said that Jimmy is holding England back, he's actually our only hope for bowling as well. And this says Sebastian, and depending on how much time we do have from rain delays, perhaps we can see how our cricket 19 goes. Once again, maybe we have another week go and try and compete in the Ashes at the SCG. Who knows if that is something you guys are keen on? Do let me know, because we are going to be sticking around all of today, whether it's rain or shine, day or night. Well, if it's night, then they're probably not going to be playing, but if it's day, hopefully we will get to see a little bit more. The covers are going off, though, so I'd say we've got another 3 or so minutes, and then we are going to be back out there for the first ball of the 5th over, I think we're up to at the moment. As well, the thing is, I was watching it alongside New Zealand versus Bangladesh, so I'm not too sure where exactly we're up to. I think we're up to about 4.3 overs, and Stuart Broad still had a couple more that he was going to have to bowl for this one as well. But like I mentioned, anyone who is newbie, sure, leave a like and subscribe. Jimmy Anderson got plenty of swing available for him. We'll have to wait and see whether or not that does impact him quite nicely. Just looking at the way that he does bowl the ball, he either goes cross seam or he does end up, sorry, it's actually the cross wave. We always got there looking at Stark in pregame. If he bowls like he did in practice, he'll take wickets as well, says Robert. And also, hello, bro. Once again, welcome as well, says Vishal. Yeah, I do appreciate you guys who have transferred over from the Bangladesh versus New Zealand live stream. We are going to have plenty more cricketing action over the next few days, and then we are back for New Zealand versus Bangladesh on the final day of the Ashes as well. They kind of overlap a little bit. But nonetheless, I'm excited to see how this match does end up finishing. And it is going to be 12:30 start time, I believe, tomorrow. But depending on how much rain delay that we do have today, perhaps it does kind of get affected a little bit more as well. Just showing the difference in the way that Jimmy Anderson does deliver the ball. It's only the slightest of differences, but one goes that way, one goes across here. And if he does end up getting it wrong for Marcus Harris, perhaps he can pick him up nice and early on. But the colours, they are coming off the ground stuff. They will be very busy today with the fact that it is going to be going, I guess, on and off with the rains. And not just for this game also. Or sorry, not just for this day. Actually, for all of the days, there is rain expected. At least a little bit. Australia won the toss and bat first as well. They do indeed. At the moment, Warner, he is still at the crease. Marcus Harris, he is still at the crease. And then they have got Marnus Labuschagne as the option at 3. If they do decide to use it, did you see that toughest talk about the 90 squad as well? I haven't actually had a chance to watch it yet, but I am excited because it sounds like he did rip into them a little bit by the sounds of it for that interview. They're just showing there the difference in the way that ball moves as well. Australia, tremendous performance. This Ashes series as well, says Michelle, exactly right. They have been looking strong, Australia. And currently, I believe the latest that this will be going today will be, or because it actually started a little bit later, it will actually finish later today, won't it, as well? The fact that we have got a little bit more of a rain delay, the umpires all having a chat out in the middle, trying to decide whether or not they get him back out there. At the moment, it looks like they're still trying to work out. I believe they're looking at the clouds in the background, going, what do we do today? They're looking over there. I believe it's pretty black, possibly over that way. He's going, do we get going? Do we put the stumps back in? Not too sure. They taking the covers off, or are they putting them back on? They still seem to be deciding at the moment. It's looking pretty rough here for them. It was the thumbs up from the umpire, and we are going to be underway just for now. In Australia, tremendous performance this Ashes series. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, is it going to be, I guess, who's going to get the wickets in this session as well? Are we going to get to see any from Australia or from England, or will we end up seeing the Australians bat right through this session as well? It is a possibility, depending on how it goes, and also depending on how many overs we actually get to see of this one. I will quickly do a poll for you guys as well, but I do appreciate you all being here, even though we did start a little bit later on this live stream. That was just because of the little overlap we did have between Bangladesh and also the New Zealand matchup, where we had to watch it because Bangladesh, they just made history. And we will go, how many wickets? How many wickets will Australia lose? That is the question we will be asking. Is it going to be 0? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 2? Or is it going to be 3+? Now, I have to say, the way that England bowled in that second innings of the last match, if they do decently, and this match, this match, I will join for you next few hours. I was going now by, as I said, so we will see you later on, mate. And also, we have got the man, Claude Breakfast a cold breakfast or hot breakfast as well. I'm a cold breakfast kind of guy. I don't actually remember the last time that I did have a hot breakfast that I think of, other than maybe like bacon and eggs on holiday, which I haven't been on holiday for a wee while. And then I know of, and also Jimmy should get a wicket. I reckon he's got a deadly bowling line as well. He does indeed, Jimmy Anderson. Swings that ball in nicely, also gets it to move away as well if he does need it to. And now it looks like the umpires, they're ready to go. They're walking around the boundary. I feel like this is going to be a very stop-start day, just straight away from my reaction of seeing that first little while. Is it how many they will, or is that how many will they lose in this session or today? It is just the first session for this one. So yeah, in the next 20 overs or so, how many wickets will they lose? Because it started at 1, it does mean that they will be theoretically going through to 3 p.m., which means that the day would be ending at 8 tonight. But at the moment, the umpires, are they still going? I believe they are. Getting ready to go once again here. And at the next little while, and also 3 reviews local umpires as well. And at the moment, they are just using the rope to try and dry out the outfield just a little bit more here. And also we have got there for how many they will lose in the session rather than the day. But I would say the new ball's not going to stay new for very long. So the big thing for England will be trying to keep this ball as dry as possible. And I feel like that might be why Australia decided that they did want to bat. They decided they don't want that new ball to end up getting worn down. Because, I mean, when you got Stark, when you got Cummins, when you got Scott Bolland, and also Nathan Lyon, you don't really want to have them not with a new ball. And then, I mean, Nathan Lyon maybe a little bit more just because of the fact that he does have that ability of spinning it no matter what condition the ball is in. He could probably spin a oval-shaped ball against the oval shape. You know, that's how much spin that man can get at times for Gary. But at the moment, play to restart, and it is going to be 11:45. So that means we've got another 7 minutes until that one is going to be getting back underway here for this game. But nonetheless, does seem like we're going to get to see a little bit more test match cricket. We've already watched a bit with Australia versus, New Zealand. Okay. They're just working out what time lunch is going to be here. Okay. They've got another hour and 15 minutes before lunch, but tea has been pushed back to 4:10, which is actually going to be 6:10 our time. As well, due to a little bit of the rain delay. Oh boy, this won't end till 5. You might damn well about to pull an all-nighter as well, says 317 Masterclass, or Master Killer, sorry. As I appreciate you being up, mate. It's going to be a late night for you guys over there in Bangladesh, I believe, but I hope you are doing well. Hope you are excited for the next little while. Ben Stokes at the moment, he's just having a little bit of a dance there alongside Dava Milan. These two, they will need to get themselves some runs very soon. And anyone like Ed Sheeran as well, a very decent singer indeed for himself. But we will have my mum back in a very short moment. She's just popping away, getting herself some lunch. And then we will be rearing to go for the next session of this one. 5 minutes until we get underway for an hour and 15. And then we have got ourselves a 40-minute lunch break between these two sides as well. Or do we? I think they're putting the covers back on. It started raining again. And that is going to be, once again, another little stoppage there. And yes, Patty is and so I wonder how long it is until they decide to actually postpone the day or kind of abandon play for this day. Going to be a little bit heavier, though. Do you guys want to see some Cricket 19? Do let me know, because I possibly could go on to that if you would prefer that while we are waiting for this match to get back underway for the rain delay. Give us something to do during that time as well, rather than just chatting. Even though I did actually chat for a full hour on that other live stream, didn't I, when we were talking about it. But the rain delay at the moment, you can see a couple of the legendary cricket players. I know him. Steve Waugh, that's who it is. I couldn't think of his name, but then they said Steve Waugh there. No wonder he looks familiar. He's got his brother on the commentary team, I think, for this matchup as well. And hi there, says Patty Wagon to Katie Dixon. But yeah, I hope you are doing well, Katie. What time is it at the moment for you in America land? Do let me know. Welcome in, says that Sebastian there as well. But at the moment, Steve Waugh, last ball 100 as well at the SCG. They are showing that was in 2003. That was a little while ago, and the sun was out on that day. Certainly not out today, unfortunately, for this matchup. But we do keep on going. At this point in time, we'll get up the sides once again. So you guys know only one change made for both of these sides in this matchup. I thought that there might have been a few more, perhaps, that they would go with maybe 2 or 3 changes for England, but instead they only replaced Ollie Robinson with Stuart Broad, and then for the Australians, only replacing Travis Head with, it was in the end, Usman Khawaja. Of course, Steve Waugh, he scored a century in his last test match as well. Did indeed. What a way to send yourself off. I hope Ross Taylor can do the same in the next game up against Bangladesh, just because he did slightly miss out in this game, but he did take a one-handed screamer of a catch in the slip cordon. So I feel good for him in that regard. But, of course, New Zealand, they didn't want to lose that match to Bangladesh. They did, though. So they do have to try and improve before the next one as well. But the SCG, it's a lovely environment. The pavilion that they have got, I believe the only game I have been to at the SCG was actually Australian rules, I guess, Aussie rules. In the AFL, we did go to a game between Hawthorn and also the Sydney Swans in the end there. At the moment, I'm trying to work out who that is next to him. I recognise him as well, to be fair, but they're just having a bit of a chat there with Steve Waugh. 56 years of age, 184 runs, 1,084 runs he got for himself. Just a few more than the 100 that I did mention. His best was 103 for himself as well. I will quickly have a drink. Back comes at the moment. Looks like he is just having a bit of a chat with a few of the people who are in attendance. Like they're saying, on and off for the day here for the rain as well. And also we've got there, I really hope you're all well. It's about 5:45 p.m. here in the high desert Hamish as well. So a decent time of the afternoon, I guess you could say. Right. We are just seeing whether or not they are going to let us know whether or not it is going to be resuming relatively soon. It was supposed to start at 1:45, but instead now we've got another rain delay here for this matchup, which is not ideal, of course. We don't like seeing rain delays. We would prefer to see cricket, of course, but the Ashes, we knew it was going to be stop-start for today. I'm wondering how many times they will be stop-starting before it becomes play abandoned. Hopefully it doesn't quite get to that stage. Stuart Broad at the moment just having a bit of a chat with one of the umpires. I might load up Cricket 19, see how it does go ourselves as well, just as a little bit of a time filler, because I wouldn't want to leave you guys with just a rain delay screen. I feel like we'll have a chat. We'll have a bit of a chat. And also we've got the I'm doing well. Hope you are well too. As well, and that was Adam Gilchrist on the non-strikers end when he got the century as well. So Gilly was able to go on and get himself in the position of getting a decent partnership. Like they're saying there, it's just a little bit more rain falling. They're just having a chat to Stuart Broad. Very experienced player for them. And like they're saying, there's frustration around the ground because you just want to see some more cricket being played, but it doesn't look like we're going to get too much more today, depending on whether or not it does keep on going on and off for the ground. But yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. We're going to be here for the whole day, even if it's raining. We're going to be here. We're going to be vibing. We're going to be having fun. And we're going to be talking, of course, because I never stop talking, unfortunately. Well, it's a good thing and a bad thing. I guess you could say there as well. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. As I says, Betty Wagon there. What I'm quickly doing is I am going to quickly turn off any music on Cricket 19 if I do end up playing it, because last time I thought that it would be the music that got me a copyright claim, but instead it was actually my voice that ended up getting claimed, which is interesting. So what we will do is menu music, we will turn it down, jump by 10, we'll turn that one down, and also loudspeaker music, we'll turn that one down as well. There we go. And we go like that as well. Also, we got there. I just had some mac and cheese with bacon, and I'm very happy right now. As I says, Katie Dixon. Oh, that sounds all right, doesn't it? And that sounds good, says Betty Wagon as well. It does indeed. A little bit of bacon and eggs. Or, sorry, not bacon and eggs, mac and cheese with the bacon. I do like mac and cheese. Just quickly going to move that one over there for the little screen so that I can still see what's happening in the cricket alongside Cricket 19 as well, while I do set up the SCG test match. But yeah, do let me know what you think of this first day of the SCG test match. Are we going to get to see a full match played, or will we only get to see a little tiny bit of the match as well? And hopefully, I mean, anything over like 40 overs or so, I feel like I would be pretty impressed with for this one, just because it does seem like every single day and every single hour we're going to be losing just a little bit more of the time as well. Rain. I'm going to put on that it is raining for my SCG test match as well. It might save me a little bit because it will end up going on and off for the ground. But nonetheless, SCG test match. I guess, do I be England or do I be Australia for that one? As well, did I actually select the side? I didn't really. Just away. Tim Payne's still in my lineup. Better change that as well while you're at it. But it seems like day one will be rain delayed quite a wee while. I like that also we have got there better than my pie I had not long ago as well. Or what type of pie did you have? I do like pies. Pies are good. Pies are very nice indeed. In fact, favorite type of pie, I think we've asked this question many times, but I absolutely love hearing all about pies. So I would say if you had to pick your favorite pie of all time, I'd say for me butter chicken, or maybe up there as well. It's got to be, I'd say, what do we like? I'd say that or steak. I just enjoy a good old steak as well. Manage males teams. Okay, I can actually do this as I'm going to be editing England so that they have got the right team for this test match as well. I will put myself up on the screen very soon. Or I have the game up on the screen very soon as well. How do I add players? Okay, there we go. Right, I need to find a man by the name. How do I change the name? Filters, surname contains. How do you spell Hamid? Hamid. There we go. Except, do they have Hamid there? They do not have Hamid there. Hamid does not exist, so I'm going to have Burns instead because I can't be bothered looking for him again. Who else do we have that we do actually need in the English side? That's the thing. I feel like Australia are hard to work out in terms of who is in the squad. I think they just are missing Scott Bolin maybe for their squad. I think if I add him in, then we will be all good to go in that regard. But they got Ashton Agar. They got also in there a few of the other Perth Scorchers players. They're doing all right. Oh, the colours are coming off again. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen, to another little bit of the cricket. By the looks of it, that is good news. So I am looking forward to seeing a full day of Test match cricket. I love Cornish pasties as well, but I need to expand my pie experiences. I want to try New Zealand pies. I want to make some on my channel for my rugby food vids as well, says Katie Dixon. You should definitely do that because pies from New Zealand, they're very nice. I feel like it depends on the type of pie that you have as well, but like we have made homemade pies before, like kind of miniature pies, and they're very good. You know, they're like, it's one of those ones that if you do have them, you're very lucky because like you just pretty much, if you cook a stew or something the night before, you just put that in your pies and you sort it. I feel like that is a good way of doing it, but nonetheless, rugby snacks as well in there. Says it was Sebastian and a 10 out of 10. I believe this session is still going to be ending at the same time as it normally would be, which is going to be that kind of an hour and 10 minutes away. But I believe we will still have a little bit longer. We can see there the runs that David Warner was able to get up against Jimmy Anderson. He only got one really scoring shot up against him as well. But the covers are coming back off. This is going to be on and off rain all day, I believe, for this test match. But anytime it does, we will pop on to Cricket 19. And we'll end up having a bit of a play alongside that as well. I need to download Hamid. Where does one find a Hamid? I don't know where you find Hamid. Probably not at the crease, unfortunately. Sorry, had to do it. Hasib. Hasib, his first name has Hasib in it, and his last name has Hamid in it as well. Does he exist? I don't think anyone's made Hamid. Surely someone has. I don't think they have. But now the umpire's making their way back out there once again. We are going to have a little check out. Username. Oh, the username. No, we don't want the username containing that. I'm shocking it when it comes to like Hamid. There we go. Right, I'm getting to Hamid because he's a hard man to find at the moment. He's everyone. Drop your favorite rugby foods and snacks in the chat, and I'm gonna make them on my channel as well. All favorite rugby foods, I would have to say for myself. I mean, I don't actually eat any food, so I guess just hot chips. How about homemade hot chips, Katie? Hot chips and a hot dog as well, but a New Zealand like battered hot dog on a stick. And my cousin just invited me to his wedding in late February. I bloody dread weddings as well, says Sebastian. I mean, they're unfortunate in some regards, but they are also, I mean, you could have fun. You might meet someone, Sebastian. Do you already have a girlfriend? I don't think I've ever asked you your relationship status. At the moment, they're saying about back in the day, like cloud cover was that low that you couldn't see the sight screen. And because of that, we're going to have to wait and see whether or not we do get to see, I guess, this whole game taking place or whether the play will be abandoned. I believe if it rains too much more, these players might just have to sit on the sidelines for the day, which would be unfortunate. We don't want to see a play abandoned just because we want to see some cricket. Of course, we don't want the Ashes to be too heavily affected by rain. A little bit of rain, nothing wrong with a little bit of rain, but too much homemade hot chips and a hot dog on a stick. I'm on it as well, says Katie Dixon there. The chat as well. Do you guys have hot dogs on a stick? I guess you guys call them corn dogs, don't you? Over there, I believe. I want to say, I think it is called a corn dog in the US of A. For the, yeah, I think that's our hot dogs. We call them hot dogs. You guys call them corn dogs. Which is, I mean, fair enough. They're once again doing the boundary rope. They're going to be whizzing around the outside of the track and just trying to dry out the surface once again. I guess at the moment, the rope, it is going to be very important, the boundary rope. Okay. Set to replay at 1 p.m. So it is going to be 8 minutes time. And then 9 minutes time. And it is going to be an hour of the session as well. It's one of those that you just know it won't last. My cousin is about to drop a Kardashian marriage as well. And also, we got the, I'm sorry. And there says Katie Dixon, and also, yes, like corn dogs, but only if the batter is made with cornbread. But batter is that where the name came from? That makes sense. I don't know whether or not our corn dogs or hot dogs are actually made with corn in the batter. I'm sure that my mum would know. She's a smart lady. She's going to be joining me for this Ashes series as well for a little bit of the kind of matches. I'm wondering, I think she will be here for session 1. So in 7 minutes time, I think we will get to see her once again. A nice smiley face as well. As she has been, even though we did lose that match between Bangladesh and New Zealand, she's still been loving being on the live streams. I think it's hard to tell sometimes in terms of whether or not she feels like she's being held here against her like wishes, I guess you could say as well. At the moment now, it is going to be about 7 minutes or so till we are back out there, which is good news because we do love a little bit of the Ashes cricket. I am just actually setting up a match at the ECG on Cricket 19, just in case we do have another rain delay. We're going to be starting it and we're going to be going for it. It is going to be the hardest difficulty as well for myself. So I've decided that I don't want to put myself through, once again, a bad time, I guess. And I am just editing the lineup so that they do match the ones that they have got as well. We have got there, but my duty is to be there, smile, and pretend that I'm happy for them. Good stuff as well, says Sebastian. How good's your fake smile, Sebastian? Are you like one of those ones you go like, because like that's not mortifying than anything if you know. But if you get the fake smile right, I'm sure that he'll think that you're happy enough for him, which is of course what matters. In that situation, my brother, just love you as well. Happy that you are following the Ashes as well, says Insane Warrior. We are indeed, mate. It's raining hard in Queensland. As us says, hi guys. So yeah, at the moment, I believe there's a little bit of a rain, like kind of pattern happening at the moment for in Australia. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not we do get too much of the cricket. But the next batsman at the crease, it is first of all Marcus Harris, David Warner, as the opening runs. Kind of two men who are going to be out there trying to set the foundation. Marnus Labuschagne, Steve Smith. Then it is Usman Khawaja. At number 6, it is going to be Cameron Green is actually another player who is going to be in there, who I just realized I don't have in my squad, so I have to go and add him as well. He might not even exist, Cameron Green, in the Cricket 19 game. He's only really come on the scene in the last little while as well. Well, yeah, I was going to Australia needs the rain, but not while cricket is on, as well, says Aussie Mozzie. Exactly right. When the Ashes are on, that's the last time that Australians do want to see rain. But as soon as the Ashes are over, pour it down from the heavens. The amount of rain. Like, I mean, which region of Australia is the driest at the moment, Aussie Mozzie? If you do know, do let me know. Because I know that, like, that's the thing. It's a tough one. Because, like, pretty much it's weird, the Australian weather patterns. And it's the same here for New Zealand. One moment, it seems like it's going to be raining, like, absolutely heaps. And we get all the rain at once type thing. And you just put a sweet prank as well. And there, it's not raining where I am in Queensland as well, says Robert there. And hopefully it does end up kind of going all right in that regard. Just looking through that, Cameron Green does not look like Cameron Green, but he's got a face scan apparently. So we're going to download Cameron Green though, so we are all good to go for the next one. Yeah, we'll download him as well. Replace current with new. There we go. The identity stats and everything. Nicely done. Right. I have almost downloaded the full teams, and hi from Ahmed as well. Welcome in to live stream. Like, pretend to be locked in your hotel room and then climb down the outside of the building. Take a cab home. As also, I'm not sure honestly, but where I am, it was green as 2 weeks ago, but the heat was turned all brown already as well. And I can't speak anymore. But the one thing is, I always go disinterest, but then I get pissed, and the celebration suddenly is not that bad as well. Says Sebastian, is it an open bar? Or is that what it's called, an open bar? All the English players making their way back out onto the field. I believe we are about to see some cricket, ladies and gentlemen. My cricket 19 just crashed, which is weirdly timed because it was like, hey, the real cricket's on, mate. Stop playing that cricket 19 video game. And now it is going to be ready to go here for England. I'm not sure how long we're going to be out there for, but hopefully it's a little while as well. And also same says Nick. And also meanwhile, England players underneath wants rain to continue for at least 3 to 4 days as well. Says Insane Warrior. Hopefully we don't get 3 to 4 days. Hopefully it's only like a couple of sessions as well. And at least England about to make their way back out into the field. It looks like Jack Leach just doing a little bit of warming up. And also here we got there, Jay's area needs the rain as well, says Robert there. But now the SCG, they're going back out. There you go. We will go like that, and we will go like that. All right, we've got the scoreboard up. We're going to be rearing to go once again. Aussie making their way to the crease, and also we over there, from a paddy wagon. The time to be determined. So we're going to get an hour of this session, and then we've got a 40-minute lunch break. As must be an open bar, but our and her families are alcoholics. They know the drill as well. And there's Sebastian High, says Mohammed as well. Welcome into the live stream once again, mate. And also, there you go, brother. You can always dress up as a vampire too. Like I'm pretending to be a human kind of vampire. Says Cody Dixon. I can just imagine the wedding photos now. You know, it's like everyone's in their nice tuxedos. Like, and then also you've just got like the dress, the white dress of the bride. And then Sebastian's just out the side, like with this big, like fake fans, and also like the blood that he has dribbling down the side, a nice long cape as well. I would enjoy seeing that picture. I think, but David Warner at the moment, he's sitting on 6 runs of 19 deliveries. We're ready to go. 40-minute delay. Just 2 overs lost in the day's play, they have said as well for this one. So that is good news for the SCG locals and also for the SCG in general to be able to keep on going. Our Kiwis will eat kangaroo curry as well. And there is, says Insane Warrior, I don't think we eat kangaroo. I think we eat instead wallaby. I think it's more popular. Wear some Party City fangs as well in there. Says Katie Dixon, but now it is going to be Jimmy Anderson. He bowled 3 balls of his last over. And now he is going to be rearing to go once again, the big man for England. And that is the big man, not so much in size of stature, but in size of the heart that he does show in these games. He bowled phenomenally. And did you hear Warner talking to the umpire as well? Says Robert, I did not. What did he end up saying? Robert, do let me know. Funny, you should mention that the council and the restaurant are in the same village as Dracula's castle as well. This will be a majestic vampire wedding. Wait, is it actually a vampire wedding? Sebastian, as in like a dress-up vampire, or is it actually just coincidental that it is there, but it is going to be like normal clothing? And wait, you eat kangaroos and wallabies? I think they eat wallabies here. As I'm cackling as well, says Katie Dixon. Anderson now bowling the first ball back from lunch. It's outside of the off stump, and it is left alone there by David Warner. We will refresh our scoreboard here. And we should be all good to go. Once again now, there we go. It is the first innings, and at the moment, Australia, they are at the crease. They won the toss. They decided they wanted to have a bat. I believe that will be to wear down that new ball of England. And howdy, ma'am. I hope you're well. And for the record, I do not eat kangaroo as well. Says that David. Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten anything other than a chicken, a lamb, a duck, and whatnot. No, I haven't eaten a duck. But pretty much I eat the stock standard one. Bacon, that's nice. Hopefully we don't have any vegans in the chat, or else they will be throwing things at their screens. It's a coincidence, but a bloody good one as well. Sebastian, I feel like what that sounds like is a missed opportunity, Sebastian, to be able to just go for it, you know? You only get, well, you don't really only get one wedding, do you? You get a few weddings, some people, of course, so you could end up getting that one then on again. I tell me if I have my pants off, then on again as well. And there says Robert, and also here we got there, hey, brother, I am well, and I'm glad you don't eat kangaroos as well. Says Kenny Dixon. I think like that's the thing. A kangaroo would really like. Kangaroos are brutal animals. Like they just stand on their tails and just start throwing hands, don't they? Or actually, they throw feet first. All Warner hit on the thigh pad there by Jimmy Anderson into the over, and it is now going to be 8 for none here off the first 5. Stop with the vampire jokes. I can't breathe as well. And there's Sebastian. Also, says Katie, and also vegans like bacon as well. They just don't want to admit it as well, and I don't eat it. As I says Robert there for kangaroo. So I guess it's kind of like you'd think Australians wouldn't eat kangaroo more than Kiwis, but we don't have kangaroos in New Zealand, I don't think. I think we've only got the baby versions of the wallabies. That sounds really bad if I said before that people in New Zealand eat wallabies. I think they go wallaby hunting anyway. Don't know how many of them eat them. And also, well, apparently someone on here is drinking blood as well, says David the Mod, and luckily it is not me. It's probably good iron source, though, when you think about it. Maybe the vampires are onto something. Stuart Broad now. He's going to be bowling again. He's bowled 2 overs, gone for 6 runs so far. He has been the more expensive of the 2 bowlers out of Broad and Anderson. Those 2 are the dynamic duo for England. They just keep on going and going and going when they do need to, and they need to pick up wickets early on. Definitely if the rain is going to keep on pouring, they need wickets as soon as possible. Hasib there is getting a part for the back of the helmet to make it a little bit more comfy for him while he is there at bat pad, and also a box, which is a very smart play. And also here we have the 2-legged kangaroos in New Zealand as well. The 2-legged kangaroos compared to what, David? How many legs do the Australian kangaroos have? I assume they've got the same amount of legs. Someone once said that there was a chicken that had 4 legs, and then someone said, no, that was a cat. That was actually a true story. That was at school. Fun fact. And also we've got the New Zealand. People are not like Aussies kangaroo eaters, as well in there, says Insane Warrior. And also we've got there, just for the record, is if anyone here is struggling for survival and eating a wallaby or a kangaroo would save your lives, I would totally understand as well. I think you get a baby wallaby as a pet. Probably not too easily, because you'd have to put in a bloody big cage because they just jump over it. Just to be like, oh yeah, 2 meter high fence. You think I can't jump? Boom, straight over the top. So I like you, lads. I'm back, says Brandon. Welcome in to Livestream, mate. Nice ball from Stuart Broad there. Dot ball. Once again, Marcus Harris at the moment, he's sitting on 2 runs off 9 deliveries. It was actually Stuart Broad who was able to pick him up in the first innings of the Adelaide Test. I believe it was the second Test match of this Ashes series running. And once again, Broad way outside the off stump, so he does leave that one alone as well. Marcus Harris doesn't decide go for the cut shot just yet as well. We actually had a lamb alongside Doogie. I think you guys know about Doogie, don't you? And he was the pet lamb that we did have in the backyard. And we had a little one which was called KO as well. The name came because her mother ran into a fence and KO'd herself pretty much. So that's where the name came from. And then pretty much in that situation, when Doogie left to go back out to the farm, which isn't an analogy for anything, he did literally go back out to a farm. KO actually jumped out of the pen, which was like a good 1.5 meters high. She was just like, you know what? I don't want to be in this pen anymore. And I just heard her outside the window, and she was just down chilling, going, where's Doogie? Yeah, I distinctly remember George talking about Daniel one day, saying Daniel shoots wallabies in the face, but I didn't know you ate them as well. I don't know if Daniel eats wallabies. Should I send him a message? Send Daniel a message, ask him if he eats wallabies. 3 dot balls in a row here for Stuart Broad. This will be a weird one. Daniel, I haven't talked to him since his birthday, when I wished him a happy birthday. Do you eat wallaby? I'll ask him that. He was active 3 hours ago, so by the end of this Ashes live stream, we might get a reply from Daniel. It's probably out of nowhere. It's like when I asked George yesterday about a certain person in the chat, and they did have their name, and also I finished my Be A Pro live stream, 1 hour, 15 minutes. It's a good effort there. Hopefully your voice isn't too sore there. He tried to actually leave that ball, Marcus Harris. He ended up slightly hitting it with the bat as well. At the moment, Marcus Harris sitting on 2 runs off 12 deliveries now. Stuart Broad looking like he's trying to get Marcus Harris to play. That's a good ball. And once again, going straight into the hands of Gully. They've got 3 slips at the moment, mate. Long time no see. Happy birthday. Do you eat bloody wallabies as well there? Says Sebastian. He hasn't replied yet. I don't know whether or not I'll get a reply in this session, but one of the sessions today, in fact, he'll be working today. So I feel like maybe after 5, I will end up seeing his reply. But luckily, we're going right through to about 8, I believe, tonight. So we've got plenty of time to see whether or not he does have an answer to that one as well. Sure, I brought 5 dot balls in a row. I did mention that he was the more expensive of the 2 bowlers, but for now, he's bowling very nicely for himself. That wind is actually quite nice. It's coming through the curtain at the moment here in New Zealand. Sure, Broad pitches it up, left alone by Marcus Harris. It's a maiden there. For Stuart Broad, the first over back. I'm trying to see whether or not there is still a little bit of rainfall or the showers still kind of creeping in, but it looks like for now it's not too bad. Yeah, I believe there's no rain at the moment here, but hopefully it does stay that way as well. And just got just what I get, 14 points to my team as well. Nicely done, mate. And also that's my birthday in 2 days as well, says Katie Dixon. Wait a minute. 2 days American or 2 days Kiwi? Are you the 7th of January or are you the 6th of January, Katie? Do let me know. So I guess time zones and stuff are weird, aren't they? What are you doing for your birthday? Do let us know as well. But Marcus Harris now, he's going to be at the non-strikers end. Warner facing off against Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson actually deciding to go over the wicket rather than round, similar to his broad counterpart there as the opening partnership for the of the bowling side of it. They have also got, still in there, they decided to bring in Broad. They've got also as the option Ben Stokes and then Mark Wood. They are their 4 quicks that they have got. I think it must be the 6th of this, so it is the 6th of January there as well. So it rains for 3 days straight. Would they call off the last 2 days? I don't believe so, depending on how wet it is. As long as the outfield is not completely wet. Great cover drive there from Warner. And that is going to be very nicely glided. That will be a second boundary of the day now for David Warner. And it is a very good cover drive from him, looking like he is picking up from where he left off when they did get rained off there. Happy birthday. I hope you have a good one when it is the 6th as well. And pretty much it is going to be that situation of, as long as the outfield is dry enough to be safe, so we don't see players like slipping when they're running into the crease, outfielders slipping down all over the place, they will keep on going. Is there a crowd? There is a bit of a crowd there at the moment for the SCG. Even though it's wet, they are still allowed a few people in attendance. Jimmy Anderson there, that was a better ball, more on the stumps there. And it is going to be once again a dot ball. We have got the happy birthday to my Azar. Thank you, little brother. And now I'm not going to be here as well in there. Says Brandon also, we have got there. Thank you, brother, as well. And the happy birthday. I hope you have a good one on the 6th. I'm just going to stay in and watch rugby as well. There are so many old games I haven't watched yet as well. Sounds like a good way to spend a birthday. A few hot chips, maybe some bacon or loaded fries, I think it is called, isn't it? How you put like cheese and bacon on top of some fries. Sorted for the day as well. And Anderson now, a little bit leg side, whipped away by Warner. And that is going to be another 4 runs for him. 2 boundaries in this over so far. And Jimmy Anderson now is becoming the more expensive. Oh, no, it's a leg by. Oh, no, they've called it back. It's off the bat there for David Warner. And also I read an article in the Herald years back. A woman in Auckland ran the police claiming she saw a lion walking her street as our police arrived. And she was later arrested for possession of marijuana. Says David. Yeah, that's not ideal. I mean, to be fair, it could have been a lion. Imagine if there actually was a lion and everyone was just like, because she's got marijuana, we won't believe it. But then, it shouldn't have been one. Loaded pizza with sausage and bacon and ham on it as well. And there says Xavier Brown is bowling playing. He is indeed. The way that he played at the MCG, I feel like there would have been riots if they did not have that man out there for this game. So he is playing. The only change that Australia made in their lineup, it is going to be Usman Khawaja coming in at 5. That is the replacement for Travis Head due to his positive test that he did have. And Nick has got a sad face at the moment by as well. We will see you later on, mate. I hope you are doing well. And hopefully we do get to see you back for the Ashes Day too. And also we have got the New Zealand versus Bangladesh coming up as well. And have a good holiday, brother, as well. And this is Katie Dixon. And thanks very much, brother, as well. I believe we will be live on your birthday, won't we, Katie? So we'll have to wish you happy birthday there. Runaway Puppet as well in there. Is in the chat. It said morning Amish with a few dots. And there's our welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. It's a nice profile picture that you got for yourself. But at the moment, there's Sean Marcus Harris. He's still doing the little, and that's the way that he does play at the moment. He does a little bit of a tango before he does make his way out there. No, I won't see you again as well. Says Nick, and also we're going to have a good one, brother. There says Katie Dixon. I just see movement behind me. I think that might be my best buddy, is it? What's that, my best buddy?
Am I your best buddy? That's I thought George was your best buddy.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back. You have one ball for someone to hit a 6 or you die. Oh, that's a fun one. You have one ball for someone to hit a 6 or you die. Which player are you choosing as well?
You want one player to hit a 6?
Yeah, or else you die.
Or jeepers.
It's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
I mean, I feel like if you're in that situation, you might as well just chuck in anyone, really. Daniel Sams, he can hit a long ball. He's probably not one. I'd go actually Mitchell Marsh.
Yeah.
Give him the ball.
Katie.
Hey, welcome in.
I'm back again.
You are back again. At the moment, rain delays have been the word of the day.
Well, that's why I was out there relaxing and then I thought, I better come in. You wanted me to do some talking?
Yeah. So you have to join us for session 2 now as well, won't you?
When does this one finish?
We've got another 50 minutes of this one, and then we've got 40-minute break and then back into it.
Okay.
And while is that Hamish Spencer and imposter Hamish Spencer, that is the real Hamish Spencer. He did change his name a little bit in Arvo there. And also thanks, I knew you like Great Northerns as well. And he says Amish says in past or present as well. So I'll go Mitch Marsh. He hits a long ball, old Mitchell, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of who hits it consistently.
Because, I mean, you could go Chris Lynn in his prime, but he's not really hitting the ball well at the moment, is he?
No.
Maybe Rohit Sharma? Depending on the conditions as well, I guess you could say. And Crikey Dick, who traverses across the planet to get thumped at cricket by the Aussies, the Palms, as I was just stated there. As I would also hope to hear from Katie on her birthday. But if we don't, I wish you the happiest and coolest birthday. Be sure to enjoy it and say legendary lass as well, says Sebastian there.
Oh, is it Katie's birthday?
Not quite. 6th of January.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be a nice shot there from Marcus Harris. Works it to the lead side. It's going to be another 2 runs. And at the moment, Australia, they're sitting on 18, but my scoreboard was slacking a little bit there. David Warner 2 so far. You have Stark bowling at you. Ugh.
Oh, happy birthday, Katie, for tomorrow. Stark bowling at you. You'd want a lefty, wouldn't you?
I'll go Brendan McCullum.
Ooh.
Because I'm thinking he's going to pitch it up.
Oh, you remember what happened last time.
That's all right.
Brendan McCullum went down in that first over.
That's all right. He's my one as well. No venom in the English bowling. Yawn as us. He's run away by it there. Yeah, they are missing. I guess Mark Wood, pure pace that he has got. Hopefully, we'll be able to help them out. They want to thank you, Donna, as us. Says Katie Dixon there. No, also, we have got there. If there is a stream, I'll be there. I would love to spend my birthday with my lads as well. And there says Katie Dixon. Will you be here for Katie's birthday?
Oh, we'll see. So much pressure.
It is, isn't it?
Oh. I'm just trying to think who's going to hit.
You're still trying to work out the 6.
Oh, you know, names have just eluded me.
She's got Broad 2 runs.
What about
Fennell? Fennell might be a decent crack. That's a good ball there from Broad. Ended up swinging away a little bit. And also, thank you, brother, as well, says Katie Dixon. That is the end of the over, and it is going to be 18 for none off the first 8 overs. So they did get 4.3 overs in before the rain started falling.
Okay. And his prime, Corey Anderson.
Oh, okay. Going to Kiwi as well. We're back in the Kiwis.
Only in his prime, though.
And also, I'm going to, I have a beer during the stream for Katie as well. I most probably was anyway. But yeah, hey, you only live once, right, as well?
Yeah, any excuse, eh?
You'll probably end up having a beer during Katie's one as well, won't you?
What, tomorrow?
Or the next day, I think it is. Oh, no, it's tomorrow.
Well, it's 6 with us tomorrow, but.
And Chris Gale as well says that, that is true. It will be the 7th for us, won't it? Oh, Chris Gale would be a good shout.
Yes.
As well.
And it is prime. That's what I mean. There's so many guys out there that could just stand and deliver, wouldn't they?
Richard Punt. A bit of a, I guess, wild card in that regard, but I feel like he could do it. And I'm going to, who else got there? And thank you, brother, from Katie Dixon for that one. But yeah, hopefully you do enjoy your birthday, because at the end of the day, you only get one birthday a year, you know. She's going to be watching a whole heap of rugby. Good way to spend it, I would think.
Yeah, if you're that way inclined. Yes.
And also, hey, that's a good idea. Let's have a drinking game on my birthday in the chat and get blitzed as well, says Katie Dixon. We'll have to add an 18+ restriction. That's a great shot there from Warner. Straight down the ground. Brilliant shot from Warner, and it does race away to the boundary there. I already envy the scores of the Aussie openers as well. And there you have Warner sitting now on 14 runs off. Actually, is that 14 runs he's on now, or is he moving up onto 18? I think he's still only sitting on 14. I've realized that wasn't updating because of the rain delay as well. There. Oops, I'm on Twitter. I don't like Twitter.
No.
It's not behaving. There we go. It's got it up now. Warner here sitting on 14. It's Katie from the USA. She is indeed. And also over there, I would win. As I says, Petty Wigan for the drinking game. And also Wallabies are planning for the 2050 Bledisloe victory as well. That's gone close there. Do you give it? He doesn't give it. Would you give it? Did you put your finger up?
Down leg.
Down leg. Joe Root. Straight away, it looks like they are going to be not reviewing this one as well. And also, I believe that as well, says Katie Dixon there. At the moment, I would say, that's the thing, as long as they don't waste their reviews, similar to what, we thought Bangladesh, by wasting their reviews, they were going to be in trouble. That's definitely going to be not height as a factor.
Umpire's cool.
Little bit of seam movement there as well. And he was saying straight away, just a little bit down leg.
Yeah.
Possibly. Now Jimmy Anderson putting Warner under pressure. Nice shot there. Goes straight out to Hamid, who is at point, who once again did get selected for this game. And also we have got there, Katie is the only person from the USA that I know that likes rugby as well. See Xavier Brown there. And also we have got that TikTok, Twitter, and then YouTube with the thumbs up as well there. What do we got here? Or just missing. So a good call in the end to not end up going for it, because at the end of the day, you need it to be fully hitting if you do want to overrule the umpire's decision there. And did I hear someone talking about a wedding as well? And it is going to be Sebastian, actually, who is going to a wedding in the near future. Said he's going to pretend to be happy.
Didn't you know you pick up all your next partner at the weddings?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Did you catch the bouquet at whoever got married just before you did?
No.
No? Do you ever try and fight for a bouquet?
No.
You didn't throw any right hooks at a wedding?
No.
You didn't do any scraps at all at a wedding?
No. What's the point?
And
it's free food and grog. Oh.
Down leg a little bit more there. As Kiwi Lad's mum does a marathon for a video as well.
No, I'm not allowed to do marathons because I've got a dodgy knee.
How about if we made you do a marathon on the Wii Fit balance board?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, when I had my knee up, they said I couldn't run marathons. I was gutted.
Yeah. I've
never run them before, so I wasn't going to run them after.
And also, Donna's got a point there. The bridesmaids are fairly cute from what I've heard as well, says Sebastian there. There you go. And also, brother, there are many of us, I hope you meet many more Americans in the future who like it as well. It's definitely a new professional sport in the USA, but it's growing rapidly as on there. And also, we've got there that school says they were the mod for the bridesmaids that are fairly cute. They say, yeah, who knows? Maybe you meet future Mrs. Grandma.
Never know.
You never know until you try.
Yep.
Good cut shot, ball shot, from Harris.
Yeah,
and then that's going to be racing away to the boundary. Once again, there, brilliant shot from him. And he's looking like, ever since he got that relatively high score in the last one, around that 78 mark, he's looking a bit more confident at the crease there for Harris.
Every time they hit a 4, Joe Root looks as though he's going to cry.
Well, it probably hurts the feelings a little bit, I would think.
It's only one shot. Get him next ball. You know, G up your bowlers.
What would you be saying? If you're Joe Root, right? And you're in the slip corner. Do you almost get cleaned up with the ball?
He ducked.
Is that why Joe looked disappointed?
Possibly. You see?
So you're Joe Root, okay?
Yeah.
You're English captain.
Yeah.
You're losing 3-0 in the series.
Yeah.
4th match is around.
Yeah.
What are you saying to your bowlers?
Come on, boys. Let's actually get this one, eh?
Okay.
Yeah.
You think that would work?
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, here we go there, Don. I reckon that's a load of rubbish as well. The DHB just doesn't want you to wear that new knee down as well. Says David the mod there.
Oh, do you want me to get the proof? No, it's stuffed.
Also, we have there. Yes, Sebastian is going to his cousin's wedding, and he is dressing up like a vampire and getting drunk and pranking people. I told him he had to. This was his Katie Dixon there.
He's the sort of bloke that would too, wouldn't he?
I feel like he'd do it for a laugh, you know. I was saying about the vampire photos, how it's like everyone nicely in the tux and the white dress, and then he's just out to the side.
Photo bombing them. Yeah.
Also, we're 2 miles away from the Boss Vampire's Castle as well. We might as well make it a vampire themed one as well. See Sebastian there. I'll say he's going to be in Dracula's birthdown, so it's perfect as well.
Oh, okay.
The moment now, it is going to be still Stuart Broad. Good toss to win. They were bowling. It doesn't look too great in the background, does it?
No. Looks
like it's going to be raining because they were actually going to be coming back at, it was 1:45 New Zealand time, but then it started raining again, so they had to put the covers back on. It was delayed for just a little bit longer, but some form of cricket today, we don't mind it, do we?
Obviously not, because we're still here.
We are indeed, and if you guys are still here, what should they do?
Oh, you do it.
Be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Also, be sure to check out the Kiwi Lad Spot. It is our second channel, and it is the one that is back up, just in case this channel all of a sudden goes poof and disappears. Which I don't think it will, but it could. You know, we never know.
You just never know, do you?
You never know.
I mean, geez, the Black Caps lost the game today. You just never know.
You never know. Sure,
broad
there. Well, bowl.
England yet.
But squared up there. for Marcus Harris, who plays the fourth defensive, and also you should film the whole wedding and then edit it to have Castlevania music playing in the background the whole time as well. There's Katie Dixon there. What, Katie, you should be a wedding planner. Yeah, I feel like that would be a good job. She's going to make some hot dogs and chips as well for kind of like rugby food, I said. Oh, it's a good option. And she also wants to make a New Zealand pie.
Oh, yeah. You've got to get the ingredients right, though. The pastry as well. Pastry's got to be good, doesn't it? Yeah. None of this flaky shit.
Nicely pitched up there. And it is well played by Harris. It was actually just a pretty much forward defensive that went out there through the cover.
Yeah.
And they do get the one. 10 overs done now. 27 for none here. Changing commentary they're having in real life, but we're not going anywhere, are we?
Where's that?
Imagine if we did have the case of just like every hour, I was just like, all right, bye. And then like someone else just walks in. Just someone I've never met before.
Oh, well, one day it might happen.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a dynamic duo in the commentary of like, or a trio actually. Who do we add in the trio? Our dad or my dad? Not your dad.
Not
you
my
could
dad.
have your dad.
I did say to Granddad today that he was lucky he hadn't been asked for a guest appearance.
And that's right. Donna, the pastry is crucial as well. I think Aussie will try and push run rates safe, and the knowledge that the game will be condensed due to rain. Yeah, exactly right. I feel like they don't want to end up possibly like going too slow because they've already got 2.7, which probably isn't too bad at this point in time. But any higher than this, they'll be going nicely in there. And none of this flaky shit. Donna, the Donna Machine 2022 as well in there.
Not that I can do pastry. I do like a decent pie.
And also, yeah, it would be like that What Is Love music video as well. Nicely played once again by Harris. And they're saying there Jimmy Anderson actually going over the wicket, or sorry, around the wicket now rather than over, seeing whether or not that can create the opportunity. If you had to predict who's losing their wicket first for Australia?
Who's losing their wicket first?
Yeah.
Marcus Harris.
Yeah, Marcus Harris. Okay, just to be different, I'll say David Warner.
Yeah, well, you always go the opposite.
And I'll go Mark Wood gets him.
Oh.
Who do you think will be the English bowler who gets Marcus Harris?
Anderson in this over.
Oh, okay. 5 balls.
4.
4 balls. That is a ballsy decision from you.
Probably.
Just the one boundary off Jimmy Anderson so far. By the looks, actually, that's a lie. He's had about 3 off him. Looking at that from the other side as well. I love all the pitch maps and whatnot that they have. It looks like a very nice surface.
It does, doesn't it?
5 millimeters of grass. Harris as well, says Mataran there. Who will be going out first?
Oh.
That was a ripper of a delivery outside of the off stump. It was so weird. Growing up around these parts, we had tourists visiting the castle from all over the world, and I couldn't understand what's the big fuss with the vampire thing as well. Says Sebastian. Do you like vampires?
Not really.
Do you like Twilight?
Twilight. Oh, I suppose I did Twilight. I mean, if it was a vampire movie or a romantic comedy, I'd go the other way.
You go a rom-com. What about if it was a rom-com about vampires?
I'd probably have to watch it then, wouldn't I?
Is there one of those, Sebastian? Rom-com about vampires? Well, that is Twilight. Really?
Is that a comedy?
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. It's not really that
really
funny, is it? And also, hey, says Sport Nut, welcome into Livestream, mate. If you're doing well. Were you team, what are the team names for Twilight? Team Werewolf, Team Vampire, what is it? There's 2 names for them.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I watched the movie years ago.
Yeah. Which one do you like? Do you like the vampire side of it, or do you like the werewolf, the Mr. Man who couldn't keep his shirt on?
I'm not going to answer that. That's going to incriminate me.
Okay, fair enough. And England will be beaten. 5 losers they are, as well, says Vin in there. And yeah, if they end up losing this one as well, you'd say they'd be pretty depleted going into that last one. Hobart definitely with a day-night test, which is where, let's be clear, we don't accept the Twilight weirdos as our kind as well, says Sebastian there.
Fair enough too.
Nicely done for that last delivery for Jimmy Anderson in the last match to get Marcus Harris out. Look at that off the edge as well, and Joe Root was able to take the catch. That was last time though. Put Wood on as well, I agree. Want to see him going. That's a nice shot there from Marcus Harris. Whips it off the pads. Out to Mark Wood, who is actually at fine leg at the moment, so perhaps he is coming in next over. And I couldn't abide by Twilight as well. And this is David the Mod. Do you think it's more of a I guess, I want to say female thing for the Twilight side of it. Do you think more females like Twilight than males?
Possibly because of the actors, maybe. I don't know. It was a bit weird though at times, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know.
Have you seen it?
I don't think I've seen them. I've seen like clips of it because of me being in the lounge type thing, but I don't think I've actually watched it seriously. I think I've watched the one that's like the parody one, the Breaking Wind, I think it's called. Twilight Breaking Wind, I think they called it. So when an interview with the vampire came out, that's all. Any of my friends and I wanted to be so jealous of Kirsten Dunst because she was like 13. I got to make out with Brad Pitt. How old was Brad Pitt? Hopefully also around 13, I guess.
No, he's probably about 18. I don't know.
Yeah. And also we've got there, the acting was pretty shocking as well.
Yeah, it was.
And this is David.
Yeah, but I'm not talking their acting, am I?
Water at the moment sitting on 14 of 34. Stokes, nice pitched up delivery there. So they've decided Stokes at one end. Wood from the other, I assume, will be the way to go here.
Who from the other end?
Wood.
I thought he didn't play 2 matches in a row.
Well, he normally doesn't, but the thing is, he should.
Yeah.
Like for England, I feel like, yes, if he gets injured here, they'll be like, maybe we shouldn't have played him twice in a row. But I guess at this stage, other than, I guess you could go Overton as another option. Keep Robinson around, but I assume maybe he had some sort of injury. Actually, no, he did, didn't he? He pulled up lame in the last match with the calf. So they decided to leave him out. Check it out, David, as well. And there's Sebastian there. And also, I'll put a song on Discord you might like as well. This is David the Mod. There we go. We've got all of our like Spotify playlists. We should have a Spotify playlist made up of all songs from Discord that are like good songs, not like just random songs. Like if Ram Ranch was in there, we're not putting that in a Spotify playlist.
No.
Also, we have got there. Can we see the screen? Unfortunately, due to copyright, it does mean that we are unable to show any match footage or audio. I wish that we could. But yeah, they do end up striking you down straight away. So because of that, cricket.com.au, their YouTube channel, you will be able to see the highlights of the day after it is finished as well. But yeah, sadly, the best that we can have is a scoreboard. I wish I could have this like actual game up.
Oh, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But then
they would get angry.
They'd have to pay you instead of Sky. Then you'd have to pay Sky.
Yeah. So
and
Melissa said, okay, there. And also we've got the Up the Aussies as well, says Bolton, and also that guy sang the Ghostbusters thing. Who are you going to call? Well, you know when you like go like that and then you like hum with your lips and it gets tingly? Go like, it's weird. Harris at the moment, he's sitting on 11 runs of 33. Screen is perfect. 2 great commentators, and Donna is beautiful as well, says Dan. I won't be too offended, you know?
Yeah, that's just suck up.
Opinion on Marcus Harris as well, says Melissa. I think he's finally starting to maybe find a bit of his form. He's been struggling. He just needed his home ground to be able to, I guess, give him that little bit more confidence, because in this game so far, he looks like he's playing not too badly. Probably gets out this ball. Now that I've mentioned that, no, he leaves it. Good leave by Marcus Harris once again. But yeah, he is a good player. I thought they would have gone Kawaja as an opener, but they've gone with Kawaja at 5. I probably would have had Kawaja opening and then Marsh at 5 if it was me, but I'm not the boss.
Marcus Harris didn't do anything wrong in the last test. So.
No, he went a lot better, didn't he?
Yeah. So while he's
in form,
and confident, you got to give him another go, don't you?
Get some runs out of him. Hotel Transylvania, Transformania looks like a hoot as well. And Transformania. Says Joshua, I actually like the Hotel Transylvania movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've watched them right through. I've seen a bit of them, but not.
Our night's sorted.
No. I've got to watch, was it Lovebirds? Is that the one?
Yeah, that is the one. Yeah. And Donna is very beautiful indeed, Dan DeCastro, as says Katie Dixon there.
As you can tell, I don't take compliments.
So here we go, Mark. What is our says Fortnite? And fun fact, all Hotel Transylvania films are free to attend in theatres here on the day of the premiere.
Oh, wow.
It's actually very awesome.
That's cool.
They do that. And also we've got the England giving average players careers as well, says Mitran there. I think openers are where they're really struggling. Yes, yes, Lovebirds as well, says Dan DeCastro. And I just woke up. It's 1:30 a.m., 0 degrees Celsius outside. How are England bowling? At the moment, they're not going too bad. Overall, like they're probably... The first little stint before the rain came in, they were going, I guess you'd say a little bit better. But now it's going to be exciting. I actually have a reply from Daniel as well, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Right, Katie, you'll be glad to know Daniel does not eat wallabies or kangaroos or anything along those lines. I asked Daniel, I just sent Daniel a random message. Like the last time I talked to him was last year and said happy birthday. And then I was just like, do you eat wallabies? And he's like, no, I haven't before. And then he's like, are you going to? And then I was like, nah, just for the live stream. That's what I'm doing. And there was a character in New Zealand back in the day called Count Homogeneized. Homogenized? Homogenized.
Sorry, I just couldn't believe you got that so wrong.
Tried to sound it out, you know.
Sesame Street.
Is it?
Oh, not Sesame Street.
Oh, that's
no,
he's just a count. One.
Two. No, not. It wasn't Sesame Street, was it? No, it was. What was it?
Well, I haven't seen any of the Hotel Transylvania movies yet, as well with the George. And there as well says Katie Dixon. And Hotel Transylvania is pretty much a history lesson for our kids as well. Says Sebastian there. Okay. And also Sir Christopher Lee, our greatest Count Dracula ever as well. I guess you don't get a Sir for not being good at acting, do you? I think Mark will just say he's stepping away a little bit late. A Geordie accent, that's a hard one to replicate, isn't it? I beg your pardon, no, yeah, didn't quite get the pronunciation right, did I?
You do very close. Just as well, I know some of these words.
Now, at this stage, it is going to be David Warner on strike. Nicely done.
What was
once again
homogenized on?
I feel like that name doesn't catch on, you know. I'll say, are you two okay, Betty as well? And there says Melissa, and also I must watch them all now as well. They're on Netflix. Oh, Hotel Transylvania. Not that I've watched them 5 times.
No, not at all.
No, I haven't actually seen the newest one, the Castaway one or whatever it is, and I want to watch it. I feel like that's going to be a good one to watch. You know?
I'm just going to Google Count Homogenized.
Oh, he's changing his line. Oh, it's raining. Tell you what, he was about to go over the wicket. I think he was aiming for the Warner ribcage.
Yeah.
And the rain is falling on their heads. On their heads. We'll have a sing-along, eh? Have a karaoke session. That is bucketing. That is rain, isn't it? It's wet. Unfortunately, rain again. Rain, go away. Come again when it's not a test match of the Ashes, please, because we want to see 5 days of intense action between the English side and the Australian side for the 4th test match of the SCG. Are you looking up Sir Homogenized?
Did you send me a message?
No, I don't. I'm just sitting there. Sir Christopher Lee was a fabulous Dracula, David. He's my favourite as well, and I'm OMG. OMFG. I just Google Count Homogenized.
Did you?
Hey, no, not me. And it looks like Noel Fielding character as well. Oh, do you know Noel Fielding off the IT crowd or the IT crowd? Oh, I think it is the IT crowd. Is that the one that you're talking about? Katie Dixon there. And he drank milk instead of blood as well. Well, he just needed a bit of calcium. He had too much iron, you know? You go for the calcium instead, don't you? You got the giggles. Also, rain is more intense than England team as well, says Mitran there. And also, Vampire drinks milk instead of blood. You know what else drinks milk instead of blood? Humans. What do you answer? It might be copyright.
No, that's right.
It is I Count Homogenized or Homogenized.
Homogenized.
1982, it's a while ago. More rain delay as well. Although I feel like it's going to be now. Neil Fielding is the best in the Big Fat Quiz of the year as well. I love watching him and Richard Iowati. I feel like dynamic the Mighty Boosh as well. And there says Katie Dixon. Well, if you got yourself a Mighty Boosh Manscaped 4.0, Is it just literally like no one on the screen?
No, he was there before. There he is.
What is that? What's this, a kid's show? It looks like he was coming back from like a 50-day bender. What is that? Count homogenized, ladies and gentlemen. Look it up now if you can spell it.
Yeah, chick chat.
Because it's not normal. And let me know what you think of it as well. I'm devoted for the rest of my life to collecting career count homogenized memorabilia as well. There you go. And I was just, that rain will save England from the whitewash as well. And also that England will win in Hobart as well. It's a possibility. England, that's the thing. They've got the talent. And their side, and Noel is a great comedian, and Richard is a genius. I love the IT crowds, but they both done lots more, as I said, Dan Castro. Yeah, I feel like I watched Richard Iowati's. He did like a traveling around Europe, and he had one with Noel Fielding. I feel like that's a good one. You like Noel Fielding? Richard Iowati?
None the wiser. None the wiser.
He's the one. Richard Iowati's the one with the slight afro.
Yeah, Chick Little.
Chick Little Dollar. Chick Little Donna. as well. Chick
No,
Little.
Chick Little.
Chick Little. Is that like Chicken Little? Is that where they got that from?
No.
Chick Little.
No, Chick Little was
That's his rap
another
name.
TV show.
Rain. It's raining again. We love rain. Be back after going for a swim. Well, if this rain keeps on continuing, the players will be able to have a bit of a race across the ground on boats. That would be entertaining.
That would be.
The groundskeeper would be sitting there going, these, you know, Richard the Hell Who, as well says David. It is Richard Iowati and David Mitchell are the perfect weird duo I love as well. Yeah, I feel like you do know Richard Iowati. I'm going to look him up for you. You would have seen him before on at least one show.
Yeah, probably.
Richard Iowati. Him.
Oh, yeah.
You know him?
I've seen him, yeah.
Him, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. He's a happy man. The moment they're showing Jimmy Anderson, he doesn't mind a little bit of bouncing the ball into the wicket, seeing whether or not he can get the ball to talk. But at the moment, the only talking that they will be doing is in the changing room because it's raining again for the third time today. It's going to rain again. The thing is, this is going to be weird because we saw 5 perfect days of weather in New Zealand, didn't we?
We did.
For the kind of game. And now we're waiting. See the rain delay, rain go away, and another palm as well in there. And also Richard Iowati acted, directed, and wrote a brilliant animated movie not long ago as well. He's also on the maze. The crystal maze. There you go. I know some stuff. You know. And also we got there another street kids living in boxes, about street kids living in boxes as well. And there says Dan DeCastro, and also the IT crowd is such a legendary comedy. I think it's better than Friends as well. Oh, you know what? If my sister heard you say that,
yeah.
you have to have a scrap, Katie. But I would roughly agree. I quite enjoy the crowd. It's just British comedy versus American comedy, isn't it? Really,
it is. Yeah.
Everyone's still happy. Bay 13 Bogans is what he's got written on his hat.
Get on him.
I'll believe him. We have got their Friends are so overrated as well. Says Matran there. And then also BDDDD. Oh, no, that's Bangladesh's flags. Yeah. That's all from Roman. And of course, they were able to get on and might as well watch Richard and Noel abuse Jimmy Carr's mum. Verbally, nothing inappropriate happened as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, they're very talkative. I'm chattative.
Just getting you always wrong.
I'm making up new ones.
Yeah, obviously.
Let's all be chattative in the chat today.
Yep.
And Hamish, for a split second there, I thought you said Crystal something else as well. No, that's in the basement, isn't it?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Don't give away the secret.
Shh. Don't tell anyone. All American TV show is based on a TV show. All American TV show is based on a TV show. Well, I guess that's correct in a way. Is that a UK TV show, maybe? And also, I'm sorry, not as a Jackson. That also count homogenized as a self-confessed milkman as well. Dodgy character, and even I'm scared by the looks of him as well. Yeah, he looks like it's pretty much like right. What should we do here?
I don't think you'd get away with it today.
Do we just paint his eyes completely black and give him an afro? Or do we make him look like a vampire? We'll go to the first one. We'll see how that looks on TV. Our true story is us, Shane there and Hamish for a split second. Oh, no, not that one. I couldn't help but come back as everyone on social media is praising Bangladesh, as they should be. Like, they just played very well. And that goes out. Also Smelly Cat and the Snowman song by Phoebe are some of my favorite songs ever. So thank you, friends, as well. Our cat. He's an interesting specimen, isn't he?
He is. Yeah.
He means well.
Bit of character.
Good old Billy. And also, I hope you're paying your mum. Good, she drinking as well, says Robert. This stage, I mean, I've been trying to pay her. She just won't quite take it. I think the only payment that she was taking at the moment is alcohol, which sounds really bad. It's just pretty much from the donations we do end up giving her a Heineken, don't we?
Yes. Muchly appreciated.
Also, Mum's back as well, says Trucking Down Under. She is indeed. She returns. Once again, I thought she'd get sick of me by day 2. She did, but she stuck around anyway.
Yeah. God, the things we do for our kids.
Yeah. You're loving it though, aren't you? Hey, the cricket, the chat. I feel like you would agree as well. Like watching Test match cricket is fine, but watching it with people as well, it's kind of like you get that sense of like togetherness, you know?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ground staff expecting more rain according to my sources as well. Yeah, I think it's supposed to rain every single day. There's some good comedy from Americans. I love me some Dad's Armies as well. That would have been your time, wouldn't it?
Oh, gee, thanks.
Well, when's no, it's not my time.
No.
When's Dad's Armies? 90s?
80s, I think.
70s,
80s, I think.
Oopsies.
So it was repeated several times. So.
Yeah. They're probably still playing it, are they?
I don't actually know if they are, actually. It's not the best comedy, but...
most obviously is The Office as well as one of the good ones. Do you like The Office?
No. I haven't actually watched it.
Do you prefer Steve Carell or Ricky Gervais?
Neither, to be honest.
There you go. And anyone seen Blackadder? That was great as well. I feel like anything with Roman Atkinson in it, I'm hooked.
Yeah. And one of them was better than the rest. Which one was that? Probably the one when he had the fluffy thing around his neck. That one was probably just with Baldrick.
And Mrs. Brown's Boys is still the best as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. And
also The Office US is better than the UK, so that would be going for Steve Carell rather than it would be Ricky Gervais there. And also we've got the Mrs. Brown's Boys as a classic and Blackadder as well with the thumbs up from Trucking Down Under there in 70s and 60s. I only remember the repeats. Geez, so yeah, it wasn't around your era. I do apologise there.
And
I could have said something really inappropriate.
MASH was repeated. You could have, but you're not going to.
No, I won't.
No.
Because I turned bright red.
Because I'll leave.
You will, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was lightning in the background, but it's just lighting.
Yeah.
And it's the reflection. David Warner, he's in the changing rooms almost. Do you think rain will be possibly what ends the day of cricket here? Like, how long do you give it before you're like, right, this is not working because that just keeps on happening?
Yeah, but they look as though they're in the sun, those ones in the front there.
I think that's just the camera focus.
Just the focus, yeah.
Although someone did say there was a bit around MASH was good as well. Do you have any ex-Black Caps down there or any ex-Black Caps down there? Push for a guest appearance from one of them on your stream. I don't believe we got any too close. I could probably find some random geezer who could say that he was a Black Cap, but you guys wouldn't believe it because he wasn't.
He can come off the street, yeah.
Just go out on the street, as I do often.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like, hey, I won't go, hey. I'll go, excuse me, are you an ex-Black Cap? And he'll be like, no. I'll be like, you want to earn $5? And he'll be like, yeah, all right. And then now he's a Black Cap.
Yeah.
I'll just be like, what's your name? Dave. Here's Dave Jonathan Peters. There you go.
Played back in the 1960s.
They're going to go to lunch.
When there was no TV.
I think this is actually going to be after the innings break. Well, it's actually lunch now, I believe. That kid's getting padded up.
He is.
Going to go out there for England and score a ton. We always got the that reminds me, I have to start watching the In-Betweeners again as well. And I'm back, says Melissa. Welcome back. And it's amazing how Blackadder Rowan is a straight man and Hugh Laurie is a bumbling fool as well. Because soon after Rowan is a Mr. Bean, and years later Hugh does House as well. There you go.
Yeah, he does.
Also, is there such a thing as an anti-rain dance? I think it's if you do a rain dance, but you hold an Uno reverse card.
Well done.
Cheers. Should you do it? Do you want to do it? Should we do
it's
some karaoke?
It's not raining here.
This microphone's not working, luckily. I'm thinking about getting a new microphone of some sort. I really want one of those, but they're like $1,000. So I feel like I would love to be able to go like this. Although if there's two of us, I'd have to go. Just gotta go back and forth and grab the drunkest lad at the pub who can tell a good story. He'll convince anyone he was a black cap or an all black as well.
Exactly.
Got a few of them at the pub, aren't there?
I love watching Cheers. I was a kid when it started and an adult when it finished. Norm. Robert can get us Nathan McCullum's number.
Can he? Where's that? Oh, I can get you McCullum's. Wait, is that Nathan or Brendan?
I just said Nathan.
Nathan's probably easier to get in contact with. Brendan's about though, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll be in Christchurch next week.
Is he? Worth the crack then.
Black Caps will be there, you see.
And I was over out there. What if I get drunk and try and convince people that I am an All Black? They'll believe me.
People believe anything if you're convincing.
If you can tell a good story, you go a long way.
You can, yes.
You know who also tells a good story?
Dad.
Authors, which is why they write books.
Is that right?
You know who else tells a good story? Directors. That's why they direct movies.
Wow. So insightful.
Cheers. Came up with it myself just then on the spot. And also, Katie Dixon, legendary black fern as well in there. And your G's. Isn't New Zealand supposed to have heaps of rain and Australia dry? Twilight Zone stuff this week. Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to look at the weather report quickly as well. But at lunch at day one, it is 30 for none here for the Australians. Decent effort from the about 10 overs that we got to see there. Not a lot happening in this one so far other than start, stop, little bit of rain, little bit of shine, little bit of rain, little bit of shine, covers coming off, covers coming on. And a whole heap of other stuff going on, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new to the channel, be sure to I almost got it through. Leave a like and subscribe. That was the next line. I got it so perfect up till the actual promotion of the channel. Yeah. And then I blew it. Apparently it's only going to be raining to 2 p.m. And then we've got a little bit of a break. So we're going to get 2 more sessions out of this, by the way. So I think that enormisms are he for Cheers as well. And there says Dan, also we've got that twerks during the haka as well. Says Katie Dixon. That would be a sight to see.
That would be nice.
An interesting one. I can't quite jam my phone onto. There we go. We got it in the hole. We have got there. If this match ends up ending early due to rain, are you going to be doing the BBL matches tonight as well? Says 317. I believe out of the 2 BBL matches, it will be more than likely the second one, which is Sixers versus the Heat. What's the best brand of cricket bat as well? Says Joshua. Oh, I like Grey Nichols just because they look nice. I got a Grey Nichols bat in my room. Should I go get it?
Do you want me to go get it?
Well, that depends.
I'm not going to sit here by myself.
Don't you? You don't want to chat with them? How's life treating you, Norm, as well?
Talk non-stop like you.
Yeah. Do you want to go grab that? It's a fancy looking one, isn't it? People will be like, why don't you hit a ball?
Where is it?
Just next to my bed because I sleep with it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we might get an extended big break by the sounds of it, which means more rain. And that would be interesting to watch with Mumsy in it. Hamish as well, says Sebastian there. And also we have got there, how's life treating you, Norm, like a baby treats a diaper as well, says there De Castro. And also England 1% at 6%, probably as high as it will get. As well, there says Mitran. And also that's so deep, Hamish. Why can't you pronounce homogenized? I think that's it, isn't it? Homogenized, I believe. Something along those lines. And also, what's up, Norm? Let's talk about what's going on down, Norm, as well. And there says Dan De Castro, I feel like I need to watch Cheers now, don't I? Because it sounds like it is a decent one as well. But yeah, pretty much back in my day, back when I was like, you know what, I'm going to play some cricket. I bought a cricket bat. It's a Grey Nichols one. As you can see, I've still got the tag on it. which means I've used it heaps. Pretty much, I bought a Max, and I was keen to use it, and I got scared, and I never used it. I'll give you that.
Mhm.
It's a big one. It's quite heavy. I'll probably end up smashing something. It's a short handle. Oh, it's not a Max. It's an Atomic. Look at that. Hey, you can see the pristine condition because I probably will never hit a ball off it. The Grey Nichols Atomic. Looks all right. Never used it. As Grey Nichols awesome twin scoop as well in there. What does that mean? It's got a thick edge.
Twin scoop.
These are one. Oh, that's a lovely Grey Nichols about. I just watched a mini doc about them as well. And put on your poshest accent possible for homogenized. Is that it? Homogenized. Homogenized normisms and Albundyisms are some of the best as well. There you go. And in his bedroom donut where all the magic happens.
Don't ask me.
No, there's not a lot of magic happening there.
You need a girlfriend for that.
He's just Kieran at the moment, but he sits on his seat and watches me.
So that would be interesting to watch with Mumsy.
I think that was if you were going solo. Ryan solo for a little bit and run down to the Black Gaps and sign it as well, says Robert there. And but I feel like that's a weird thing.
He doesn't want anything on it.
Even like the thing is, if who do we say? If Trent Bolt, no, I tell you what, if Kane Williamson was sitting in front of me, I was like, hey mate, do you want me to sign the bat? I would hesitantly hand it to him. I would be like, yeah, go on. And I'll be like, can you sign something else instead? You sign my arm. And I was like, when I play cricket, I use Kookaburra as well. And this is Xavier Brown. At the moment, the covers they are on at the moment. Do you know all those three men, Mumsy?
Mm-hmm.
I said Mark Howard the other night. He looks a bit tired. You know?
He does.
It's looking like he's been up for a long time. Lunch break back at 1:30 as well in there. Says it was a 3:17 master killer as well. So yeah, it is going to be back in about that 40 minutes time.
So we got 40 minutes.
We do. We've kind of been going into the lunch break. We don't normally go into the lunch break, do we?
So I'm just trying to...
At the moment, Michael Vaughan.
Yeah.
Decent player, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he had some interesting comments about the Big Bash and Australian cricket.
Were they good or bad?
Oh, he basically said that the Big Bash, they reacted too slowly, and he felt sorry for the Melbourne Stars, and it sort of devalued the competition a bit. And then he said Australian cricket took a big risk sending both camps to the Sydney for this.
Because even if one case pops up now, I believe the whole match is off.
Yeah.
Whereas if it was at the MCG, they would still be allowed to play it just with a replacement or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or as long as some more tests come in and they're all right, it's fine apparently.
But then he was the only one that was saying it, I suppose, because the rest were Australians, so they're not going to say much, are they?
No, because they like their jobs.
Yeah.
And they want to stay in Australia.
Exactly.
It's a large bird, isn't it? It's a fantail. We've seen a few fantails around this area, haven't we?
Cute.
I'm getting peckish, I'll be honest.
Well, that's what I thought.
And also, we've got there, has your mum watched Heat High? She does indeed.
Yes. I am.
Do you know what?
I'm a fan.
I'm going to leave you for about a minute or two by yourself.
Why?
So I'm going to go and quickly grab a snack.
Or can you not just back in 5 minutes?
Do you not want to stay in? You'll probably get like 10 donations while I'm gone.
Oh, bollocks.
You might. They normally do.
So do I have to just read the questions?
So pretty much just read out the questions, talk to them about Heat High as well. And I will be back in about 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to sneak past you. It's quite hard to do, isn't it? Hello. Sorry about that. That was my bottom.
Right.
Fun.
Oops, I'll go this way. Okay. Yes, I have watched Head High and quite enjoyed both series. Waiting for the next one. Rain in Sydney is a beautiful thing. Tomato and cucumbers are great in the spits. Okay. Do you know the why don't the Chinese play cricket joke? Probably don't need to know that one. One would be Mark Howard, yes. Mark Ward, no. Michael Vaughan. O'Keefe. It's O'Keefe. Oh, yes, Simon's Super Scoop. Not popular anymore. Okay, so that's where you get that one. Do you think Boland will do well in opening the bowl? Of course he will. Tell us some Hamish stories. No, I wouldn't be. Yeah, no. He's got to be beside me when I tell them so I can see his bright red face. Anyway, how's everyone doing? You back yet, Hamish? Oh, this is nerve-wracking being by yourself. I don't know how he talks non-stop. I really don't. Yeah, tell us, Donna. No. Don't you want Hamish sitting beside me so that you can see his face? Don't know what that means. They want me to tell Hamish stories, Hamish.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a couple, don't you?
Oh, no, I told them that I wanted you to sit beside me so I can see your face. They can see you go bright red. Tell us some Craig stories about the flowers.
The anniversary or like the flowers, the plastic flowers?
Oh, the plastic flowers, yeah. Yeah. He bought me real flowers and I says, what's the point? Because they die.
Oh. Okay, I said it was because you had hay fever.
No, I just said I couldn't see the point in that because they just die. So he bought me plastic the next time. Donna, you doing well? Yes, I am. Changing lives broadcast. Interesting, no? I am doing well. As you can see, my son has left me in the lurch and I'm here all by myself. Oh, here he is.
Hello.
Saved by the bell.
I'm back again.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
Yeah, no, I don't know how you do it, eh? Talking about nothing.
Cheers.
No worries.
No, so yeah, I've got the chat. Tell us some Craig stories about the flowers, and also we love you, Donna, in there as well.
Oh, I missed that one. Okay.
And Kerry O'Keefe is so funny. His YouTube clips are legendary. Real character nickname is Skull as well. And yeah, I feel like his one-liners are one of the best in like world cricket. In terms of the things that he comes up with, and also there's no point embarrassing your son if he's not there to see his reaction as well in there.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
At the moment, I mean, it looks like there's going to be a rain delay.
Yep.
Doesn't there?
Yeah.
Looks moist.
See, none of these guys are by themselves when they have to sit there, are they?
No.
And you left me.
That's all right, isn't it? Did you enjoy it?
No, because you got nothing to bounce off.
It's all right. I'm here now.
Yeah. Well, you are the star of the show. I'm just a guest commentator. No, I'm not a commentator. I'm just a guest
Your guest expert analysis.
That I can never remember.
But if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. At the moment, we are sitting 6 subscribers away from 9,100.
How many?
9,094.
Wow. That's gone up, isn't it? Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
906 and we'll be 10,000.
It's true.
Come on, people.
So yeah, got there. Donna was
Tell your
great 10 out of
friends.
10. As Donna would remember him playing as well for Kerry O'Keefe. Do you remember him playing?
No, to be honest, I don't.
He was a spinner, wasn't he?
Was he?
Yep. Old Skull.
Yeah, see, it's out of all of them, no, I can't remember him. Oh, 71 to 77. I probably didn't really follow it back then.
And Mum
I was a
didn't
bit older.
flinch. Mum didn't flinch in Hamish as well. Says David the Mod.
Wow, scary stuff, isn't it?
And also here got their 12 overs already played. I suppose the fans won't get their money back, are they, as well, says Sebastian? I don't believe so, unfortunately. And congratulations on the channel growth, Kiwi lads, as well. Thank you very much. It's all down to you guys. Hitting that subscribe button. Joe Root should step down after the series if he's to save his batting career. Chris Silverwood should be sacked. Although in this game they've actually got someone else, don't they?
Yeah, because he's got COVID and he's back in Melbourne, isn't he?
And of course it's not raining at lunch. Then they'll come back and it will rain again, as I says. Like, yeah, I feel like that's like the perfect scenario for them, isn't it? Just the fact that it's looking all right at the moment. The kids are allowed to go out there. Oh, yeah, I was going to yes, Donna was awesome to hear on her debut as a solo streamer as well there.
Couldn't do it normally, though.
You don't think?
No, I can't talk non-stop, honest.
Sure.
I'll probably talk more on this than I ever have.
I have an idea.
Oh, no.
No, it's going to be if there's more rain delay, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to set you up on cricket 19.
Oh.
I was going to play it, but I'm going to let you play it. And you're going to try and play on the hardest difficulty up against the Australian quicks.
Okay, why not?
See how that goes.
As long as you beat me when I go.
Oh, no, you won't be able to bleep it. It's going to be live.
I know. Do you really want to do this?
It's risky.
It's risky.
And also, I was going to let Donald was great 10 out of 10. And Donald would remember him playing in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
No, I've always said.
Who was your first cricketer that you went, oh, yeah, they're all right? Would it have been a Martin Crowe or someone along those lines, or was it even before that stage?
Richard Hadley, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, this is Josh Pitts. Welcome into Livestream. I hope you are doing well. At the moment, on day one lunch, it is 30 for none, but we should mention we have only had about 12 overs played. The reason that it is so little runs is because we are running low on overs. Just because there's a bit of rain about. Seems like it's going to be a bit of an annoyance throughout this one, so hopefully it does end up going all right. And then I'm just going to have another look at the forecast. It says it's showers at the moment, 80% chance at 1 p.m, 2 p.m. It is going to, it's changed a little bit. And now 3 p.m. does not have a chance of rain, apparently. But Thursday, 90% chance that it's raining tomorrow, 60% for Friday, 100% on Saturday. And then the final day, it is going to be 80%. Some stage throughout it. Favorite Indian cricketer as well, says Mitra. I love watching Jasprit Bumrah.
Okay, I was going to say easy Sachin Tendulkar.
Oh, okay. You're going a slightly old school one. And I like the way that Bumrah bowls. Like, it's such an unorthodox action.
He does well,
but and I believe there's actually a story behind it. I believe it was because he was practicing in the hallway but didn't have a very wide hallway.
Okay.
Or is that just something that I was told out of someone taking the piss?
Taking the piss, yeah. And you believed him. Maybe.
Is that a true story, Mitran? Do let me know. But apparently it was that he didn't have a lot of space, so because of it, he did have to change up the action so that he wouldn't hit the walls.
Okay.
I hope that's right.
What does BRB mean?
BRB means be right back.
Oh, okay.
So that means that Robert is going to be
answering it back then.
A little mustache as well in there. Says that Dan de Castro and also we've got their Ben Stokes should step up and take up the captaincy from Joe Root. As well says Papu there. I mean, it could be interesting to see how he does go. Ben Stokes minus Cal Rahul as well. Metron, I will put him as my opener in my World 11 squad. Yeah, Cal Rahul at the moment. Stepping up as captain as well for them. Yeah, we will have to wait and see how he does go. And I guess the next little while with India under pressure as well.
I think that's supposed to be Little Maestro.
Is it? Or Little Master.
Oh.
Little Master.
I thought he was the Maestro.
Am I a Little Master?
Okay, what does that mean?
No, am I a Little Master?
I don't know. What does that mean?
I don't know. Just cut it something, I guess.
Well, I think Sachin Tendulkar was called the Little Maestro.
Master.
No, Maestro.
Master. It's fun to say. You're about to tell me to shut up.
Shut up.
Big break, big issues. Where does Justin Langer's future lie? It's a question that they are asking. Don't break my phone. Nah, we're all good. I'm not sure what they're talking about there.
Langer.
And also Abdul Quidder had the most unusual bowling action lead spin bowler from for Pakistan. Isn't that the one who they call him? What was it? Not four-legged frog. Something. That's like, it's a weird action session. Aussie nickname was Little Master. As Dan de Castro there. Is that because they couldn't spell Maestro?
Yeah, probably.
And also because he's short, I guess, as well. And there says Dan de Castro. I feel like Little Master would be his rap name for Sachin Tendulkar. And he would spin plenty of tracks, you know? Sound hip? Cool. That's what would. Oh, okay. So his contract must be getting close to the end. Would you re-sign Langer?
Well, as he's saying, they're not doing anything wrong, but there seems to be something there in the background that the players, I don't know. There's something going on though, isn't there? They're always complaining about them.
Too much of different orientation of cricket competitions and county cricket is the downfall results of this England cricket team as well. Says Babu there. Yeah, that's the likes of Hamid. Performs very well in English conditions in county cricket. And then he goes over to Australia and just can't quite get that same, I guess, momentum.
Can't back it up.
That he would be after. And that's the reason behind a short run-up as well, says Matran there. So the hallway was a little bit shorter.
Okay.
And there was, and yeah, it's sort of a true story. He used to practice in a small concrete car park. As well, says Matran there. Okay. And also, hello, Kiwi lads. I'll be live streaming the Ashes 2 hours, 24 minutes now. Get ready to do a live stream of our Rugby Sevens. So it says Brandon there. There we go. Of course, Rugby Sevens coming just around the corner. Are we doing both BBL games, Hamish? I'm thinking of doing the posters now. Might as well. As I said, Sebastian. So the games that are taking place, I believe they overlap, sadly. So it is Adelaide Strikers versus Hobart Hurricanes is the first match, but then the second game, it is going to be the Brisbane Heat versus Sydney Sixers. We will be doing the Sixers Heat game out of those two.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what time. I believe it's 9:15. But yeah, the Strikers versus Hurricanes, that is taking place. So that is going to be at 8:05. And then, they've changed it. They've bloody changed it. 11:15 p.m. Brisbane Heat versus Sixers.
That wasn't what time it was going to be.
It was going to be 9:15. Right, Sebastian, they just tried to do a little cheeky over me. But will this test match be finished by 8:05? If it only started at 1, it means that they might play to 8:30 our time.
But if it's a rainy day, they won't be able to, because unless they're putting the lights on. Light-wise.
Okay, so we're at least doing Sixers Heat, even though that one will finish at about 2:45 a.m. And then we really talk again. I didn't realize they had changed it around. That's a bit cheeky of them, isn't it? And then there's 2 games back-to-back tomorrow as well. Okay, the Renegades Thunder and Heat and Renegades, or Hurricanes one, shows their bench strength as well. Says Mitran there, go the mighty Hobart Hurricanes as well. And they're a nice pick. Hard to believe Cal wouldn't have even played this series, or wouldn't have even played the series if Roy was fit. Exactly right. Like, India have got just such great players sitting on the sidelines waiting for their opportunity. Can you see what time my live stream? I can't see as well, says Brandon. Can't you schedule it, Brandon? I assume you would be able to schedule your live stream if you put it on. Normally it does let you know in the YouTube studio. Is a good way to be able to find it as well. But at the moment, we are at day 1 lunch. We don't actually normally do the lunch breaks. This has been fun. Yeah, just a casual chat.
Casual chat.
And also, we have got the console do play Cricket 19. So I have got it on Xbox, but I also, for these videos or these live streams, I do put it on PC just because then I can share it and put it actually here next to us. Isn't that nice? And we get copyrighted again for my voice.
For your voice. It might be my voice. I might be copying someone.
Who would you say you sound most like in the cricketing world for the commentary? Are you an Ishigua type lad? Des.
No, I don't sound like any of them anyway, do I?
What about Mel Jones? What's your best Mel Jones impersonation?
No.
No? Ishigua?
No, they're all sort of
English,
aren't they? Yeah.
I couldn't even name the ones for us.
Oh, here we go. They're talking about Bangladesh beating us.
And also, I can't see it. Yes, I schedule, but I can't see on YouTube Studio as well. And so are we doing Strikers versus Hobart as well? It's tempting. It kind of depends on whether or not this one goes to 8:30 or whether players abandon a little bit earlier in the day. Because I know that at 7 p.m. our time is when we get to see a little bit more rain falling, perhaps. So it just kind of depends on how it goes. But hopefully, but that one's only a maybe at this point in time for the Strikers versus Hobart.
Sorry, I'm listening to what they're saying about the...
No worries. It's all right. Oh, okay. So he was in the Air Force and he was also a volleyball player.
And his idol was Brent Lee.
And also we have got there, I can't see it. Yes, I scheduled, but I can't see it on YouTube. And can you see it as well, says Brandon? Unfortunately, I don't know whether or not I can put it up at the moment. Also, I play on Xbox, and the only shot I can play against spinners is the sweep shot as well. Says Metron, anything that is straight against the spinner, you turn it to leg side. That is the way that I normally do it. And then if you get it wrong, you at least have half a chance of surviving. But normally I always turn it to leg kind of down that square leg region, and then also, then if it's straight, I just give it a nice wee block. Just tap it, you know. And then you got to do it like Marnus. No run. You got to, sorry, that would have been very loud.
That would have been.
That was very loud. I apologise. I thought you said it was raining in Sydney today as well, says Adam. We've already only had 12 overs out of the 30 due to rain. So it is still raining out there at the moment as well. So I guess I was right. I was going for a high five.
Oh, sorry. I'm still listening to what they're saying about being the dead. They are praising them.
I was going to say, we were joked about lunchtime raining, etc. was right. I look at the accurate radar as well. Clear now, rain after lunch. Clear by TR as well in there. There's Dan De Castro. Yeah, they have got a whole heap of kids out on the field at the moment, which is good to see. They've actually taken the covers off.
Yes.
That's interesting.
So what time are they starting back?
I believe it was going to be 1:40. Oh, this review of the Yorker. They are just showing that one. We're just listening to that DRS from all four. As well. It's hard not to get intrigued at the halftime break, isn't it?
That's probably why you don't do the halftime break, because you're busy listening to these guys.
I just end up watching them as well. And also we have got there. Who would have thought watching cricket with your mum would be so entertaining? Genius idea as well, says Matran there.
It's not that entertaining, is it?
Mm-hmm. That's all right. I feel like people like you. You know? Yeah. It's always good having a guest. Yeah. True,
because sitting here by yourself, that is hard.
Mm.
I only did it for 2 minutes and I was petrified.
I'm sure the people would have been quite nice to you, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah. They if they weren't, I would have just walked off and they wouldn't have seen anyway.
This stage, I would say... How many innings or how many overs do you think we will see of this next session overall? I feel like we're just watching the cricket now.
Yeah, sorry.
It's so hard not to, isn't
I know, it's just there. And
they're showing highlights from other games in the past. It's just tempting.
It is.
Oh, this is the one from yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was good. Yeah, but pretty much, are you going to be here for the Ashes tomorrow? I should say. Are you joining me for a little bit of it?
When's it start?
12:30.
12:30. Oh, so I got a wee bit more time to get stuff. What's tomorrow though?
Tomorrow is going to be Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah. I'll see how I go because I've got to get some practice in, and then Friday we get the windscreen done in Timaru, so I won't be here Friday.
Yeah, that was Brett Lee bowling to his son at Christmas.
Oh, is that a cricket ball with bare feet?
Maybe.
Jeez.
Oh, we got Sebastian's already on the Discord there.
Wow.
All right, he's a speedy boy.
He is.
Sebastian, but nonetheless, I guess while there is just a little bit of time here, we might end up taking about a 20-minute break or so, and then we'll be back straight after lunch with another session of the cricket. We'll go and get, I had a quick wee snack, but I might have something more. Is Matthew Wade still injured? So I don't believe so. I think he's just been out of form. So he's only been scoring a couple of runs. So I'm not too sure when he got injured. RV did as well. But yeah, nonetheless, we will be back in about 20 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen. And this next session, I will quickly set it. And we will be back at, I believe it's actually going to be 3:40 or so. So it actually works out as the same as the New Zealand one. For session, oh no, that's normally session 3 though, that does start. At the time, one moment, we go like this, we go like this. And we go like this, session 2.
Is that when it is it?
Yep, it is going to, no, it's not. We go like this. We go like that as well. There we go. That's a lie. No, it's not. No, that's true.
Could be.
That's true.
Okay.
We'll go with
Try
that.
that one.
See how that goes. Right, we'll put that across the bottom. And also beans on toast as well, says Greg there. Beans on toast?
Oh, I don't like beans.
Do you not like beans on toast?
No, I don't like beans. I like toast. I don't like beans.
Okay, fair enough. But nonetheless,
spaghetti.
About 20 minutes time, we will be back and we will be rearing to go once again here. So thank you all very much for tuning in, and we will see you all in a little bit later on for this one as well. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I swear they said that it was going to be a little bit later, that they were going to be coming back for this little break. But Warner already, for the first 2 balls that he has been out, he has been able to hit himself a total of 6 runs for himself as well. I believe that is what we are seeing here. We're back, aren't we? We are back? I believe so. I believe that this is a new session that they have just started now. And Mark Wood getting the opportunity to bowl. It doesn't look like the scoreboard is updating itself, which is weird. But hopefully it is going to be going all right. But now at this stage, Warner, he's sitting on 36 for Nunnia for the side, 21 for Warner of 42 deliveries. No run there. Oh, he's been listening a little bit to Marnus Labuschagne by the way that he said that one. I'm going to quickly update the scoreboard so that it does behave itself. One more. We will go like that. And we will go like that. Okay, now it is updating itself. Yeah, that was weird because I swear on the commentary they did say that it was going to be a little bit longer of a break and that we're going to be going through to about that 22 rather than half past. But nonetheless, I hope you guys are all doing well. How was your sleep? Have you got enough, as well, says Aiden? I mean, it's still going to be interesting. The wickets will come eventually. I'm more worried about the batting, as well, says Sebastian there. Yeah, that is true. It is going to be a tough one here. We were just sitting out in the sun, just chilling out. Came back in the lounge, thought, right, I better just start getting ready. And then it was like, hey, by the way, an over's been. That's an interesting one. It looks like it's all right weather, though, at the moment. Stokes is going to be bowling. I'm just going to quickly have a wee look and see exactly what it is sitting in terms of the, I guess, kind of the weather side of it. How long are we going to see that it is nice weather there at the SCG? I'm not too sure, but at the moment it says 2 p.m., 70% chance of rain. 3 p.m. is 50% chance of rain, so not too bad. And then we might get a few nice hours as well, but nicely bowled there by Stokes. Marcus Harris right behind the ball. And that is going to be just the dot ball. So they scored 6 runs off that first over. For this house, my mother, she will be back in a very short moment. As like I mentioned, we weren't actually prepared because we just assumed that we had another 10 minutes or so. They actually started earlier than anticipated. But that is all right. That actually makes sense that it was half past. So I'm not too sure who told me 20 past or 22. Yeah, Mum, there's an over in already. It started earlier. And what happened in the New Zealand test, we lost badly, unfortunately, there for that one. But looking forward to the second one, but Bangladesh making history. What else? There you go. Oh, I've got that around the wrong way. There we go. At the moment, Ben Stokes bowling the first over actually went for 6 runs in the end.
All good?
Yeah, all types of flustered.
Jeepers. Had to put the pressure on, eh?
It's probably lucky I came in when I did and realised that we're already on over in.
Well, you're going to do something else, really.
And also, although I have to be honest, if we sneak in a draw, thanks to the weather, it'll make us look so cheap as well, says Sebastian. And a draw's a draw.
Draw's a draw.
A draw's a draw. In the record books, people won't go back and go, oh, I think there was a little bit of rain in the forecast for a couple of those days. They will go, it is going to be the rain. You know, look at that. That's not looking good. That's not looking good.
That's just going to be one of those days, isn't it?
Seems like it might just rain every once in a while. We also got the hey bro, hello and auntie as well. And this is Michelle.
How's it going?
Welcome into the lights here. And also we have got the hello, perfect timing. I just got back. We just got back as well. We actually didn't realise that it was starting at half past. That's a nice drive there, but it goes straight to the man. And Dava Milan going to have to be an important asset in the batting lineup for the English as well. And also maybe a little bit of leg spin that he does by the left arm leg spin, that is. He's a good player. Mark Wood. Not Mark Wood. Dava Milan. He's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay.
4 dot balls in a row for Stokes here. And this is going to be, I mean, the sun looks like it's actually out at the moment.
It does, doesn't it? But
it's only 50% chance of rain as well from 3 p.m. onwards.
Oh.
So we might get a full session.
It can look like that here, though, the dark clouds and that, and it just blows around the hills, doesn't it?
And as the BBL games tonight overlapping, they aren't anymore. They were going to be, but now they're not. The first one starts at 8:05, the next one at 11:15. So they might be like an overall overlap for them at most. But yeah, they were originally going to be 9:15 and then also 8:05. So they were going to have a big old overlap. But now they're like, we're gonna put them at different times, which means we could still have another like 10 more hours of talking. Any changes for this test match for both sides? Only the one change for both of the sides. Usman Khawaja comes in for Travis Head for the Australians, and then for the English, they have got rid of Ollie Robinson, and instead it is Stuart Broad, who has now been brought back into the side. Had to do it. Had to. It was there for the taking, and I well and truly took it on.
Is that the only change in the English?
That is, they only went with the one change in the end. They decided everyone else, Seeb, Crawley, Milan, Root, Stokes, Bairstow, Butler, Wood, Leach, Broad, and Anderson. So they've still got that pace attack of 4 players. And then a couple other spin options that they might go with a little bit later on. We'll have to wait and see how it does go, though. Of course, but now Mark Wood steaming in the big quick. The better line and length there. It's just outside of the off stump now. I did say that Warner would be the first wicket down, and it was going to be Mark Wood to pick him up. So this is a big over here. And also the couple that he will have after this, Mark Wood. He normally goes in short, sharp spells of 150 Ks. He does put in a lot of effort to the run, but I feel like the way that he kind of steams in, he doesn't honestly, he doesn't look like a bowler who would bowl 150.
No.
But he does.
It's all in your second arm, or, the other arm. How quickly you can get it through.
Oh, beautiful delivery there for Mark Wood. 146 Ks that one was. That's the phone ringing. What do we do now? Look at that. Oh, close to the outside edge.
If it's important, I'll ring myself.
Mark Wood there. Look at that. Him and Jofra Archer in the same side would be dangerous.
Yeah.
But then it's a case of who do you get rid of?
That's what the Black Caps are missing, that out-and-out fast bowler.
Gone
are the days, I think.
They've literally just said about Archer as well, how they're saying if he was there as well. That was weird timing.
It was.
Well bowled. Nicely played by David Warner, though. And that's the thing. The benefit of 147.5 Ks is normally it comes off the bat at about that speed as well. So you don't need a lot of power at all to be able to knock that one through and hit it to the boundary. But David Warner already hitting a boundary of this session. Sitting on 21 runs off 46 deliveries. Marcus Harris sitting on 11 off 41. A little bit slower for himself, but more of a methodical, just staying out there.
Change, yeah.
Oh, the little bottom thing. One moment. Boom. There we go. It's disappeared. Yeah, because I guess it was 3:35, wasn't it? After we had missed out a little bit. And overcast condition in Australia chose a bat first. It surprised me. I think that they may be, I guess with the amount of rain that is around, they thought that the new ball might end up wearing down a little bit quicker. Possibly, but also if they can get a real solid foundation here, they can probably get away with only betting once, perhaps. In this session, you go after about 350, try and bowl England out quickly twice, and then just hope that it doesn't rain too much. As Jack Leach, he might get a little bit of a bowl in this session, mightn't he?
Yeah.
In the SCG later on, I think it is also for Nathan Lyon to be able to bowl last on this SCG wicket, because we know how many wickets that man can pick up when he's given the ball. And I guess any situation really, but a pressure situation, he will go out there and just keep on bowling as well. David Warner hits that one, no run called once again. But still, more than 145 is the average speed for Mark Wood so far in this matchup. It seems like if he does end up, even just his warm-up ball's probably about 143, and then from there he just keeps on building up until he can get himself around that 150 mark, and then that is when you get that indecision from the batsman. Warner at the moment sitting on 21. Do we think either of these men are getting 50?
Warner will hope he does.
Okay, so you go on Warner. Run rate 2.43. Arvo says welcome into live, mate. I hope you're feeling all right at the moment. Off the outside edge of Warner, but it does end up going all on the ground to Milan. That will be the end of the 15th over, and it is going to be 36 for none. At the moment, Australia, if they can get an opening partnership of 50 runs, start building it up slowly, and then just keep on going as well. That cat kind of looked like Billy, didn't it?
It does.
At the moment, it's an interesting ad, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Because we get quite a few of those interesting ones, and we haven't really. That's the thing. While we've been doing live streams, they hardly advertise food, whereas when it's just me, they advertise every type of food under the sun. So it's only when I'm by myself that they try and get me to have a whole heap of food as well. Because the likes of McDonald's, you got KFC, Burger King as well. They've been advertising Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
And also we have the on fine as well. So that is good news. There you are, feeling all right there, mate. At the moment now, it's going to be just a dot ball for the first ball of Stokes is over. And he's probably been one of the more expensive bowlers overall, I would say, in the past couple of test matches. He seems to just leak a few too many runs, but that is because he has been bowling that slightly shorter line, trying to get that bouncy stuff going for England. Slightly short of there, chasing the white one there, Marcus Harris. Went after it. It was Jimmy Anderson fielding it at point. I'm wondering how long it is until they go to that short stuff as well and decide to bring in the bat pad. The shadows are actually getting quite nice and large. That looked like a no ball from Ben Stokes. Have to wait and see whether or not that will be, I guess, the downfall once again. I think in every match so far of the Ashes. There we go. See how quickly I call that one.
Well done.
An umpire saw it. So it is a no ball from Stokes. And I'm getting paid. Still well, good as well. Whipped off the legs. Nicely played there by Harris. Goes straight out to Jack Leach, who's actually at fine leg for this stage. And do you think England can fight back in this test as well? Says, no, I feel like this is their best chance. Other than I would say it's probably actually Hobart's probably a good chance for them as well, because they might try a few different things and try and kind of, I guess, change up the lineup enough that there's a chance that one of those young guys can shine, similar to what we saw for Australia with Scott Bolland, how they chucked him in and he was able to get 6 wickets for himself, only going for the 7 runs. But I think this match, rain probably slightly helps England in favour of the fact that it could still be a draw. But at the moment, Australia, they are in the box seat. That's a nice drive there from David Warner. Well fielded, though, from Dava Milan. Because at the moment, the draw is 70% likely. Australia to win is 24% likely, and England to win is 6. David Warner century long time not making or not make him ken this match. He will be getting a century here as well, says Michelle. Because at the moment, I believe he's had 2 scores in the 90s in the same match as well, wasn't it? Or match after each other for David Warner. He's probably due a century. He's getting plenty of half centuries. I feel like Labuschagne would also like to add another century, seeing as he did go out cheaply in the second innings of the last one. Is that called as a wide?
Has to be.
I believe it has been indeed. I think Ben Stokes, his test match bowling is probably, out of all the English sides or out of all the English players, probably the most, I guess you could compare to a short format of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't go for line and length. That was close to a no ball as well. That is certainly high over the head of David Warner, not even in the picture.
Not in frame. Yeah, come on.
Only 2.3 overs down for Ben Stokes. Pitches that one up. And when he bowls that line and length, that's when it's trouble for David Warner. 134 Ks as well there for Stokes. And also, what is their prediction guy? Oh, where is that prediction guy that was 99% sure that Perth was winning yesterday as well? Says Aiden. He's not here, but there was a guy who literally sent me a message and he was like, Perth are winning this one. And that was when they had only had 143. Oh. I put his name on the leaderboard because he actually got quite close to the score. Got himself 3 points.
Wow. And what, you haven't seen him since?
No, I told him to follow me on Instagram so he can tell me who's winning all the BBL games.
Oh, okay.
Because there's a lot of people who are convinced that the BBL is fixed.
Could be.
Who knows?
Wow. Is it fixed? Because Melbourne Stars had to field a team with local players.
Oh, dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's a controversy, isn't it?
Oh, you know me. I like the Stars, and yet they were. I will go on about it for years.
For years?
Yeah.
Jeez.
We don't forget.
I see played, and that's going to be through. Bit of confusion for the run out. No, they do get through. And Asiba Me throws it into the keeper. That will be the end of the Stokes over. Very good call from Marcus Harris at 16 overs down. 0 for 39 here for the Australians.
No.
Oh, it's another no ball from Ben Stokes.
Come on, that's lazy. That's lazy. That's laziness.
How do you, does he just need to step back a little bit more or something?
It's one step.
Even if you're bowling from about, I don't know, 20 centimeters back, just make sure it's a safe delivery. Because the last thing you want, that's better. With the way that he placed his foot there.
No ball?
No, that one was better. Whereas Dan Christian snuck the ball twice. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's fixed as well. Or snuck the ball twice.
Snicked.
Oh, snuck the ball twice. Oh, yeah, he did actually. He did end up getting caught behind twice, and neither of them were given.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But the Sydney Sixers still went on to lose.
Yeah.
But just not by as much as well. I've been sleeping on and off all day as well. And he says, bro, I'll catch you later this match. I will go for some where I enjoyed this match, but coming shortly by as well, says Michelle there. So we'll see you later on, mate.
Yeah, see ya.
Harris sitting there, 12 runs off 44 deliveries. Warner sitting on 21 off 54. The sun has gone away, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Just for now.
Shadows there.
So hopefully it's starting to look a little bit darker, but I'm hoping that is just because there's a bit of cloud, not a rain cloud though.
Yeah, we bit of shadow there. We're slight.
Marcus Harris
Going
just leaves that
the
one.
clouds quite often.
148.7 Ks for him there. So he's steaming in. Mark, what if he gets one ball over 150? I think he's going to get a wicket. Because it's that little tiny bit of extra pace. I believe his last match when he did get the 150K, it was actually the wicket ball.
Very good.
I haven't seen a bowl yet today. It says Aaron Spencer there. Sorry, I started yawning, didn't I?
Yep, then we all go.
Now charging in once again. Woody's going over the wicket, or around the wicket, sorry. Well played once again. My Marcus Harris gets right behind him, and bloody hell, Ben is us his vision there.
Exactly. It's just these guys are professional bowlers. They should get fined every time. Yeah, we were having this conversation this morning with your father. They should get fined every time they bowl a no ball, put it into a fund, and it gets given to charity or something. But you fine them $1,000 for a no ball, I bet you they won't bowl them. You know, find them in the pocket or do something, then they'll sort this shit out.
No run once again. 147. He's not really bowling slow, is he? Mark Wood. I wonder if he's ever tried a slower ball in a test match, like 115 or so.
Yorker.
How much would that just confuse the batsman? I feel like that would work. Like just because it's the unexpected. I don't think I've ever seen him bowl a slow ball. Can't argue their mum as well. And there's his Aaron Spencer. It's hard to argue with your mother if you do live under the same roof, of course.
You know what's best for you, you won't.
Because else then you may not live under the same roof.
Exactly.
Hey, Mum.
Yes, Hamish.
I stay here for now.
Well, you haven't argued yet, have you?
No. That's right. Don't have money talks and BS walks as well, says David there. Currently, Harris, he's sitting on 12 runs. He's probably been the slower of the two getting going, but it's probably just the fact that David Warner's hit 3 boundaries rather than, in fact, it's actually more than 3 boundaries now for Warner. I believe he's actually hit 4. He's hit 4 fours compared to the one that Marcus Harris has got. So that's why he's taken over just a little bit more. I'm still seeing those clouds in the background, and it makes me slightly concerned.
You keep mentioning them, don't you?
I'm just worried that we're going to get more rain here. That the bad bit is going down leg. And once again, just going to be the dot ball. England, they need at least 3 wickets almost in this session, don't they? 3:30, they go till 5:30. Then we've got 20 minutes off, and then at 5:50, I believe. Or is it actually going to be at 6:10? It might be. I think there's an hour and a half. An extra half hour on the session.
No, is it?
Maybe that's where I got my confusion from. They're kind of talking all the times, but then if there's a little rain delay, then it switches again, and then I have no idea what's going on. You know? And normally I don't really have much idea what's going on.
No, not normally. You just wake up, do your shit, and go back to bed.
Exactly right. Mark Wood, back over the wicket now. Mum could have won New Zealand Test if Wagner hadn't overstepped to save $1,000 credit as well, says Dan DeCastro.
Exactly. Would he have overstepped if he was going to get fined $1,000? I think not. It's just laziness. I mean, they mark their runs up. They obviously don't mark them properly. But, you know, it's just this. It's just a tiny bit, isn't it? Isn't it? That's all we're talking about, a little bit.
We've got there, even a novice. I can see the English bowling has been atrocious as well, says David the Mod there. It's going to be tough. It's not an easy one to be in Australia playing a test match.
No.
What's happened here? Oh, no, they were just showing one of his shots. He had his bat almost around the wrong way there, didn't he? At the moment, I feel like since doing that little shuffle that he does, it seems to have really helped him out in terms of just feeling like he's got a little bit more time to play the ball. But Warner now on strike to Stokes. What are we going to see here now for them? Run rate 2.3, not too bad. Definitely not when there has been rain on and off. It always takes you a couple overs to get kind of back into the feel of things. As well, maybe it's cricket sabotage, Donna and Hamish as well. There's David. Although the thing is, like, this is going to be sounding harsh, but I don't think they need to sabotage it because they're losing badly anyway.
Yeah.
You know? Although you're there, do you think England should give chance to other guys like James Vince-Livington, Joe Clark as well? They can't be worse than the current blokes as well. I think it's going to be that top order, the openers, that they do need to really work out, right, who are we going with going forward? Because we're seeing Burns. He seems to be the choice in England, but anywhere else, he's not really the guy to go to. Hamid looked like he was going to be good. Oh, it's gone through the hands there of one of the English players. I believe it was the second slip, and it is racing away to the boundary now for 4. Zach Crawley did a diving effort to the side, didn't quite get there. And also we have got there, I think Donna's right, sheer bloody laziness. As on there says Dan De Castro. How much of a hand did he get on this one here? Off the edge of David Warner. Oh, he tried his best, but just couldn't quite reach it. There's Zach Crawley. And a full outstretched dive. He was pretty quick to react to it as well. It was just too far out from as just out, down and out. Unprofessionalism as well. And this is David the Mod. It's a bit too wide for him. Do they bring in another slip? No, they've decided to leave it as it is. That was close to the outside of the off stump there for David Warner. I feel like you know that you're relatively close to getting a man's stumps when he just sit there smiling at you when he's left the ball. Kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Zach Crawley. I feel like even if he reacted straight away, probably still wasn't quite going to be able to get to it there, unfortunately. Moment now, Stokes. That will give him a little bit more confidence. They've still got a man at gully. If he does end up edging it a bit more, that's going to be a shot, though, for Warner, and that is how you counter it. Cover drive for 4 runs, and Warner moves up to 29. It's a good shot. He plays a cover drive very well, David Warner, doesn't he?
He does.
With that cover drive, 28% chance that Australia win this game. It's popped up just a little bit more.
Oh, just one shot. See, where did they get that from? I mean, Aussie are batting. It's day one. Been on and off. Yet they still give Aussie 28%.
Well, that's the thing. New Zealand were 90% on day one.
Yeah.
How that turned out for them. No, Ron, once again, I feel like he has been listening to Marnus with his calling.
Yeah. I think
they sound very similar.
I think Bolt had been.
But Warner, here they are just showing there. Look at that cover drive. Times it plays it under his eye line as well. There's the elbow high. I feel like that's like the perfect shot to teach someone how to play a cover drive, isn't it?
It is.
It's now going to be Warner. He's sitting on 29 already here. He's right behind the ball there, and Stokes. We're a little bit frustrated that will be the end of the over, isn't there? An English player born in New Zealand as well. I assume we are talking Ben Stokes for that one.
Yeah.
But we got so many New Zealand players who were born in South Africa, so we can't really say too much, can we?
No. Everyone's got someone from South Africa in their team. Hasn't Labuschagne?
Oh, he's Greek, I believe. And also, I think apart from Root and Stokes, all other top batters need to go as well. At least give chance to some new guys as well. They're losing anyway as well. It says, I don't know, but I feel like that is a good way of looking at it as well. Like, if you do end up, unfortunately, like they're already 3-0 down. And being 3-0 down is not a good place to be in for a test match kind of series of 5.
No.
So they haven't actually got a huge squad over there that I think of, though.
I thought they would need one.
Johnny Bairstow.
Times.
He's still in there, which I'm glad to see. He's in the middle order. And also, I would have probably gone Burns and Crawley as my openers. I'll give Hamid a spell, and instead, I wouldn't mind seeing. I guess I thought they were going to go Don Best, not really for the batting, but for the bowling side of it at the SCG. But then saying that, now that they've lost the toss, it's probably a good thing that they didn't, because he would have been wasted a little bit. Now, Manus is not Greek. He was born in South Africa. Because I know that his father's Greek. I believe. Okay. I think his father's got Greek origins, which is actually why they say Labuschagne rather than Labuschagne, which is the South African or Afrikaan pronunciation.
Okay.
There you go, Hamish. By the way, that's Amelia Kerr that you and your mum were talking about yesterday as well. So she's the one at the... She playing for Wellington at the moment?
I think she might be.
I believe. Marcus Harris. So he's looking pretty solid in the early stages of this Ashes match. 18.2 overs down for Australia. And one predict this test impossible as well. Is there an accurate meteorology at built-in as well?
Yeah,
Says
exactly.
Dan De Castro. Because there's so many deciding factors. Like you could have a team that's 90% likely to win. Other team gets a hat trick and all of a sudden they're 90% chance of winning.
Exactly. So
I can just...
yeah, either way.
Either way, like a tita tota, does your mum get around women's cricket? Do you know what get around means? And it doesn't mean what I think you're thinking of.
Probably not.
Get around as in like, do you, I guess, get behind, do you follow it?
To be honest, no, I don't. I do, you do know the big names like Sophie Devine and Amelia Kerr, and there's another one, and yeah.
She's in the Big Bash as well, I believe.
Yeah, I just can't think of her name either. So, yeah, to be honest, no, I haven't been watching them, which is a bit rough, isn't it? Support your woman teams.
Mark Wood bouncer there. And Marcus Harris going straight over the top of him. 148.5 Ks, getting it up there now in terms of that speed that he is bowling. But 4 balls in a row have all been dots from Mark Wood. Needs a wicket ball soon. So else Australia, they will just keep on going and going and going and possibly work their way towards about 200 by the end of the day. I feel like they don't seem like they're messing around with that run rate. They've decided, right, there's a chance that we could get rained off here throughout it because I think they're going at about 2.6 and over at the moment, which actually isn't hugely high.
No.
But I feel like by the end of it, they will still.
When you start all the time, it's probably good enough at this stage.
Yeah. A shot there from Harris. But it's just going to be the single Stokes fields it.
They're saying about England changing it up a bit. I mean, you look at Bangladesh, 9 in their 20s, and they've just beat the number 1 team in the world, the test match. So at home, so do you just go for it? I think New Zealand are going to have to go for it and change their team up.
It's great to see 2022 honours went to more people who deserved it, musicians, scientists, educationalists, etc., and not corporate prats. This is David the Mod. Yeah, and also Australia 5-0. It's a goal in Hamish. Would you say if England gets or what would you say if England gets a hat-trick next over? I'd say nicely bowled, I think. And now we've got a game on our hands. And Dame Lisa Carrington, Dame Sophie Pascoe, how cool is that as well, says David the Mod.
That's pretty cool.
Going to be taking the single there, the quick single for the Australians. And will you ever get around the Women's Rugby World Cup this year? Or will you be getting around the Rugby World Cup this year for the women's?
Me or you?
I guess both. I know that I'll be watching it.
Or when and where is it?
Australia, I believe it is.
Oh, so it won't be too bad time-wise. Yeah, if the timing's all right.
Maybe some live stream commentary on that as well.
Jesus.
Did you know?
Fluff my way through that one.
You've been on more live streams this year than I think I had Isaac and Daniel combined on last year.
Wow. There you go.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
I'm the new Kiwi lad.
Yeah. 50 from 117 as well. And also the youth of Bangladesh not burdened by expectation of fear of defeat as well.
Yeah.
Or fear of defeat.
Yeah. And if you put some young ones in there for England and put some young ones in there for the Black Caps, are they the same?
And also we have got there, it will be 4-1 for Australia. Which game are you giving to the English? Ritika, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Are you giving them this one or Hobart as the final test match? And did you know Ebadot was born in the same area as me in Bangladesh? It's called Sielet.
Yeah.
Sielet. But yeah, they were saying about the fact that he was a volleyball player in the army. And because of that, that is why when he gets a wicket, he does the kind of salute. And he was able to get 6 of them today. So he was saluting plenty of times for his side. And also, I like Games Steve Waha batsman as well in there. That's going to be nicely played once again. Steve Waha batsman as well. I like game. Steve Waha batsman. I haven't actually heard of that game. I know Cricket 19. If it is going to be a rain delay, we're going to get my mum on Cricket 19 playing on the hardest one. Might be Hobart as well. Said Ratika there. I feel like it's a decent shout. Maybe Australia do end up, I guess, taking their foot off the gas pedal a little bit. By Hobart, maybe they go, right, we'll rest a couple of our main guys just to make sure that we don't injure them heading into the next series as well. You're looking very confused.
Oh, I'm just looking at the name. Ryan Morrison. She lives a couple of blocks down from me. She's a dame now for services to tennis.
Oh, there you go.
Not sure I do, but as I say, I remember, is she the Belinda Caldwell era? Maybe. Don't know.
Oh. I still find it funny that even this far into cricket, people still move around behind the sight screen. Like, the amount of times in just this match, or for the Ashes series, and also like New Zealand, Bangladesh, that someone's like behind the sight screen is like,
it's a no-no.
It's a huge amount, isn't it? And also we have got there, I can't like Bangladesh played better than the grandfathers of cricket England as well. And there, David Warner thought about the quick single, decides against it in the end, and it was a good choice. Mark Wood was pouncing on that one. The last thing Australia want is a run out here for their opening run partnership. Now, it did happen in the Adelaide Oval Test match, the second innings. David Warner run out. Okay, I can understand. It wasn't actually the sight screen. It was Marcus Harris, while sitting there at the non-striker's end, was just waving towards wanting some new gloves while Ben Stokes was running in. Interesting time to choose to, I guess. And also, I've got the Sixers and the Hurricanes winning tonight. Who do you have as well, says Aiden? I feel like I'm going to say the Hurricanes and the Heat. I'm going to give it to the Brisbane Heat. They're coming off a win. And also the Sydney Sixers. I feel, actually, though, but I don't know who's in the Brisbane Heat side. So I'll go with the Sixers. But if Brisbane still have their good players, I would say them maybe. Donna, did you give or did you know there was a Kiwi playing in the AFL? Max Gawn was born in New Zealand.
Oh, no, I didn't. Though in saying that, I think I did see a headline about something about AFL the other day.
I know that there's a fella at Hawthorn.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there?
Yeah,
was
that on the headlines not so long ago?
Maybe, because I know originally for the final, his dad wasn't able to fly over due to restrictions.
Okay.
And they were saying about how his dad was in New Zealand as well.
Oh.
So we have got there South Africa and India in the balance as well. Thicko 7-wicket haul up at India back in the game. Interesting as well, says Joshua. So yeah, it's looking like that one should be a closely contested one. And first New Zealand one to play Wimbledon, I've been told, back in the 50s or 60s.
Wow.
As well on there.
You see, I didn't really know a lot about the early stages of sport back then. But then you're not told these things. And unless you're sort of following the games and that, you don't sort of research it, do you? You don't go back and have
also, let the organisers tighten the security near the sight screen as well, says Rahike. And also we have got
guys there.
Yeah, but half the time it's actually the security, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
that get themselves in trouble.
That grabbed a bottle or something and got some water or something.
And also we have got there Stephen Mark, two brother game. I also like as well. And then also we have got there, so I assume that is War actually.
Yeah,
I think about Stephen Mark War.
Yeah.
And also have we got two BBL games tonight that we do indeed, although I'm not sure whether or not we are covering both of them on the channel at this stage. Hi, buddy, as well, says David the Modern. Hey, from Ali Hill, Stuart Broad back into the bowling attack. 50 runs, unbroken partnership for the Australians. Warner and Harris ticking over very nicely for day one, session 2 of this matchup. They want the quick single, and they do get it as well. Good running between the wickets from the Australians. We have got their welcome in as well. What is the trophy called for the test matches between England and New Zealand as well? Oh, what is it called? I'm going to have to look it up, aren't I?
Yeah, because we don't know that one.
I know that they've got like the kind of names behind them, don't they?
Yeah. Well, you got the Hadley Chaffel Cup between Aussie and New Zealand, but
is it a test match one? Yep.
We'll go with that. It'll be the Alice. No.
Doesn't want to tell me.
Okay.
Doesn't want to tell me. It's just saying not telling you. A bit rude of it, isn't it? Wikipedia's supposed to be useful.
You said I'm not supposed to believe what Wikipedia says.
Well, it depends. You just got to look out for the numbers.
Oh, okay.
Just at the bottom, just in case. I think Seb as well. Hey, Betty Wigan in there as well. Welcome in, Ellie, says Seb. Stuart Broad now sitting there, 5.2 overs down. He was the more economical bowler of the group. Aussie and New Zealand Australians. Tasman perhaps as well. Says Mahi there. Nicely played once again by David Warner. It seems like the pitch so far it's been genuine bounce, which, I mean, if we already saw variable bounce, there'd be a big problem, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
And also he plays for the Melbourne Demons as well. Captain won their first title for 6 years last year, shaking off the curse of Stan Smith as well. And they says, Josh Rand, come on, England, give the Aussies life-threatening injuries as well, says Stephen there.
Well, that's going back to, what did they call that? The something series?
Couldn't tell you.
So someone was, the English.
Oh, that's one late.
Oh, what was that called? The series. It was because they were going for their heads instead of Bodyline series. Bodyline series. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, they called it the.
Oh, tell you what, Josh Butler, he's done well there. You got to take it. Let's hope it will be a 100+ run partnership as well for the first wicket. So that's what I think.
Yeah, it's probably on YouTube. Bodyline. They called it the Bodyline because they just kept trying to get the body in that in the head instead of actually trying to get them out. I think that was England versus, was it Aussie? I don't know. England were in amongst it, I think.
21 overs down almost in this one at the moment. David Warner, the most runs for the 2021-2022 Ashes series. Joe Root just behind him on 253. Then Travis Head right up there. He won't be playing in this game. Labuschagne, 229 for himself there as well. At the moment, his best this year, 95 for David Warner. He got 95, he got 94, and did he also get 93 in one of the other matches, perhaps? That man, David Warner, he's been in good form recently. That's off the edge, and he's gone. I might have jinxed that a little bit there.
You did. Yeah.
Just as I said, he's in good form. He just edges it, and he goes home. And so, and also there, would you like a Bledisloe Cup? But instead of rugby, it's cricket in Australia versus New Zealand every year for 3 games as well. I mean, they kind of do have that anyway. It's just not called, I guess, the Bledisloe Cup type thing.
No, it's the Hadley Chaffel Cup, isn't it?
I believe so. And also
Chaffel, they got the name first. Chaffel Hadley Cup, I think. Yeah.
And also, do you think the results will be different if it was in the UK as well? Says Aiden, a little bit. I think so. But I think it is still the case of Australia at the moment. They seem to be in just great nick, I guess you could say, although that was a big nick from David Warner.
Yeah, but if he wasn't informed, would he have hit it?
Nah, probably not. At the moment now, Marnus, Labuschagne makes his way out. Is that a little clap that you give him, Marnus?
No, I'm giving a clap for Broad.
Number 1 test batsman in the world. You're going to hear a lot of no run.
No run. I have my favourites.
Who's your favourite out of these players that are on the field at the moment? England and Australia. Out of the 22, who's your favourite player?
Oh, God. That's a hard one. Let's see.
Do you want to see the list? Also, it's time for no run as well. And also, we have the highbrow scorecard. It's not working. Live match. This guy is 51 for none in 20 overs bowled, although we are sitting 51 for 1 after 21 at this point in time now. Those are your lineups. Who's your favourite? I think you have a soft spot for Pat Cummins, don't you?
I do. But then I quite liked Alex Carey when he was in the domestic stuff. Okay. So we'll just go for those two, eh?
Those two. And what about for an English player?
English player. That's a hard one, isn't it?
A little bit. Hamish, what's your favourite beer or alcoholic drink as well? Says actually, I believe it or not, I just prefer a stock standard Fanta. You know, nothing wrong with one. I still got a can here from a while ago. You know, just having a Fanta every once in a while.
I like Stuart Broad.
Yeah?
I used to like him. I don't know if I like him anymore.
He
just got a wicket, so we'll go Stuart Broad and Josh Butler.
Okay. He's big. He's fast. Stuart Broad. Stuart Broad. So you think at this stage, do you think they have what it takes to win this match, England? At this stage, disappointed. What about Mum as well? Says Aaron Spencer. I feel like I could answer that one for her as well.
I think most people could answer that have been on their live streams the last few days.
Heineken. Of course, that's going to be nicely bowled by Ben Stokes. And also, Levershane has some cheeky banter as well. A hardcore sledging phasing out as well. Yeah, exactly right. I saw it. It was the Indian tour, wasn't it? How he was just asking the batsman. He was like, so who's your favourite batsman? Is it, I think it was Tendulkar, or is it Sharma? I think it was. And he's like, he just kept asking the question of like, is it Sharma or is it Tendulkar? And he was just giving him the stats about both of their batting. Just see whether or not he could possibly poke the bear. And also not bad as his average there. And also Bodyline series. I heard about it. It was 5 years old. Or I was 5 years old. My dad. Geez, that one's gone.
Yeah.
That was very short from Ben Stokes. You got to watch out for your own toes, mate, when you're bowling that short. Oh, yeah, I was got there. As well, Thompson, Truman, Dennis, Lily, etc. as well.
Yeah.
And all started by the Aussies as well.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a wee bit
What
earlier
happens
than
here?
that.
Tell you what, good luck, Butler, getting that one. That one's just taken off. They're looking down at the pitch going, what did that hit? It's 5 wides for Ben Stokes. Oh, this is going to be the angle. Jeez. It was almost 2.5 meters above the man. Orca. A little bit too full there from Ben Stokes down the leg side. That's going to be the dot ball. He hasn't quite found his rhythm yet, has he?
No.
And he's very much so a momentum bowler. If he's bowling well, he's bowling absolutely insanely well. But if he's not getting it right, Ben Stokes, then he can be in that situation of just ending up veering a lot about Warner out as well. And that says for show, and also Warner out says Sebastian, he is indeed. And it does mean that Labuschagne now has made his way to the crease. Hasn't had the strike yet. The stage is Marcus Harris solid behind the ball. Well fielded almost. Oh, wait, did Labuschagne just stop that one from hitting the ball? I think minus 11. Oh,
Bradman's error, yeah. What?
it's raining.
What?
It's raining. They're coming off. Once again, it is going to be gone in Bodyline series and Bradman's 1930s
Yeah.
as well at the moment.
Yeah. Because he does the wickets, you see. That's his job. He's got to get first to the wickets.
Done nicely there. He's once again taken the wickets out and has put them down as well.
That's the original guy, though.
I think the other guy might have blown his hammy. And he's now driving the car. Well, it's got that. It's ironic that Marnus shouts no run while scoring a lot of runs. Must be effing annoying for the opponent as well. Says, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much like that's the thing. He bats 300 balls, just keeps on going and going and going. I wonder how often you don't watch highlights of Broad's 8-wicket haul versus the Aussies.
Oh, not often, but I'll watch it again now.
And also Broad, would you look at him? The cheeky chappy as well. And there's Sebastian. Now the big covers they are going on.
Well, he used to be a good all-rounder. He used to bat quite well as well. But then they started working out that he couldn't do the short ball. And ever since then, he's just lost his confidence, hasn't he?
Yeah, because he used to have a high score of it. Oh, he still has a high score, of course.
Yeah.
They don't take it off him, but about 90-something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Your butt got his 100. Right, how long do you think this rain is going to stick around for, Mums? There. How long do you think we got? I would say we've probably got at least 15.
When they do all the covers, yep.
Right, so we got another rain delay, ladies and gentlemen, at the moment in this match. Between the two sides, we've got some basketballs, some baseballs, and also Hamish run by Marnus as well in there. Says 8 in here at the moment. I mean, Marnus Levershane, very good player, though. Number 1 Test batsman of the world. Good luck to Bangladesh cricket team as well, says Purvesh. Oh, Purvesh, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. They won their game up against the Black Caps as well. So it is going to be pretty awesome. Like they're saying, a little bit of wind at the moment there at the ground. So I guess, are you keen for the idea that I did pitch to you before?
I'll give it a go, but you might have to take over.
I mean, I got bowled out,
Did it?
but not many.
Oh, if you get bowled out, no hope for me.
A moment. We'll quickly go like this. Like they're saying, hopefully the annoying rain just kind of goes away eventually here. And so I tried searching for the England versus New Zealand series because I'm finding that the Australia versus New Zealand series is the Trans-Tasman Trophy as well. And there's Sebastian
Oh,
also
yeah.
radar shows this is the last delay today. The next 4 days going to be frustrating as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah, it's going to be on, off, on, off, on, off.
Is it the 1 day days that have the...
Oh, it might be the Chapel Hadley for that one.
Either that or the T20s.
But nonetheless, another rain delay. Something that we have been expecting probably quite often throughout this one. I'm just going to quickly edit your side, Mumsy, so that you can have... Do you want to be England?
Was that what you were?
I was Australia and I got bowled out badly. And also, what team are you guys supporting? I mean, I'm pretty impartial for it since we are from New Zealand. It does mean that we can kind of, I guess, just chill in between on the fence.
Okay.
I guess you could say there. But yeah, at the moment, I am just going to be quickly setting up the game so that Mumsy can see how she goes up against the English.
You have to tell me which buttons to press.
That is true. It's not going to be too easy. Overall, I would say.
Never is.
No, definitely not, because do you want to stay on the hardest difficulty?
Oh, can't you give me the easiest?
Easiest might be too easy for you, though, as well.
Okay.
And you are betting as England.
Okay. Right, you choose.
One moment. I am just going to be adding Cameron Green in to your side as well. Okay, Cameron Green. There he is. No room for more Australians. Well, what? What do you mean? Is it because he's too tall? Saying that he's too tall, so he can't be in the side anymore.
Who's too tall?
Cameron Green. I mean, to be fair, we'll just drop Patterson. I feel like he's not about anymore, is he?
No, he's retired.
Surname contains... Wait a minute, we go like this, we go like this. But pretty much, it is going to be stop-startish. Hopefully the last delay, like someone mentioned a little bit earlier on today, but there could be still a chance that we do get to see on and off for the rest of this matchup as well, depending on how it kind of goes. But at the moment, I am just setting it up. Mama is going to be trying to be Australia on the hardest difficulty up against England on the hardest difficulty as well.
You've confused me. Just I don't know that shit and stuff.
Good save. No one noticed.
No.
Also, but the Aussies never attacked the body line to the West Indians because they had Roberts, Marshall, Griffith holding Ghana in the pace attack. Aussies know that if they will, they'll taste their own medicine. Yeah, you don't want to bounce a West Indian.
No.
I feel like unless, of course, you do want to have...
Not back then anyway.
I mean, even now it's probably risky enough. Some quick boys.
Yeah.
The West Indian side. Do you want me to go? I'll put you down to medium, eh?
No.
Or hard. Go hard. Just for now. I'll put that it is going to be maybe just a little laugh for you. I'll just edit your lineup so you got Usman Khawaja in that side as well. We'll put in Marnus. You're going to need Marnus there, aren't you? Champagne, he's too busy.
He's gone.
Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, Hazelwood. He's going to be out, and that's going to be for Boland.
Yep.
And then also you need Cameron Green as your 6, as well as the other option, which is exactly what they have gone with in this matchup. As though we go like that, Scott Boland moves down. Cameron Bancroft is not your 11th man. Instead, it is going to be Cameron Green. There you go. Okay. Just like that.
Just like that.
Easy.
Wow.
Now for England, it's going to be, we're going to not leave Rory Burns. We're going to have Hamid as your opening duo. I don't think I got Zach Crawley in there now that I think about it. Whereabouts is he? There he is. Hasib. He's going to be on the other side. So we are going to put him in there instead of Jason Roy. I'm actually going to leave. Oh, I don't put Dava Milan in there either. Oh, that's annoying.
Pick a name. Any name.
Get rid of him. Put Jack Leach in. There you go. Who else have they got? No Sam Curran at the moment. Instead, it is going to be... Oh, I forgot to add the other guys in there as well. Mark Wood can go in there. Tell you what, that'll do for England's lineup as well. So pretty much, do you know how to play cricket 19?
No.
Okay. So pretty much, that's your front foot. You're going forward or back.
Yeah.
Playing shots, depending on where you want to hit it around the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Run, no run.
Run.
No run.
No
like Marnus.
B's no run.
Yeah, B is no run.
Yeah.
And then to block it is holding down this one because you are playing a test match. There you go. And what I will quickly do.
So what? You just go, if you want a front foot whack, say square leg.
A moment, we'll go like this. We're going to have it on mute.
Yeah.
And then we just go like this. Can you see both of us?
Power up?
Can you still see yourself? I can't see you. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so power up is holding down that one, I believe. Actually, that one, sorry.
That one?
I think.
Power up. So if I want to hit a 6, I go front foot, whack, doom. It's all at the same time.
I guess so.
Oh, it's going to be interesting.
Well,
how's the coordination?
We'll have to wait and see, of course. But anyone who is wondering what we are up to, there's currently a rain delay in the cricket between Australia and England, hence why we are going to be just doing this for a little bit of time while Cricket 19 seems like a good way to go. At the moment, they are just showing the players running off the field from before, and we will just quickly keep you informed about what is happening throughout the time. Are they making their way back out there? No, they are. They are once again. So what we will do is if you press A, you will be able to start off that one as well. And I'll quickly add a little thing saying that we got a rain delay. So you guys won't be able to hear the game. It is just a little bit easier, and that way I can still listen to see when the game does come back.
So everyone's in for a laugh. This is nerve-wracking, isn't it?
It is.
What else do I push? So which is block? That one. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
Front foot.
England versus Australia has got a rain delay. They will be back soon. I feel like there's a very basic way of saying it, isn't it? But at this stage, the covers are still on. Right, Mumsy? It's raining in your one as well.
Wait.
You're at the SCG.
That one. This is 2 things to...
England called. So you are not the one winning the toss, possibly, depending on how this goes. It's going up. It's going down. You won the toss. Do you want to have a bat? You want to have a bat first, or you want to bowl first? We can simulate your bowling, though, if you like. It's up to you. You got 1 second. Okay, you're batting. You ran out of time.
Oh, Australia won the toss. I'm England, aren't I?
No, you're Australia. I decided to leave you as Australia.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Do you want to be England instead?
No.
Okay. And good luck, Donna. Says a mission there.
We didn't need it. So what are we done? Batting first?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Viz.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Jimmy Anderson.
Oh.
So do you remember how to step towards the ball?
There.
Yep. Do you remember how to play a shot?
Yeah.
Yep. That's the one. Do you know how to leave the ball?
No idea.
Okay, you click that.
Click.
Yeah.
Right, down.
So smack it down, yeah. Yeah. And that will leave the ball for you. If you do want to leave the ball, that is. You may not want to, though. Right.
Why don't you just put me right in the deep end, eh?
It is quite a deep end. I did put you on a harder difficulty. There you are. Look at you, eh? Who's that? Marcus Harris. He's ready to go. You fired up?
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, the can I?
Here he goes.
Oh,
I'll commentate your game, eh? Jimmy Anderson.
Okay.
Running in. So you gotta make sure that you do a shot as well. Yep.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
It's still actually pissing down at the SCG as well. I do see there. Oh, not bad. If you wanted to run, you would have pressed X and then B if you wanted to cancel it.
I didn't want to do anything.
No, that's all right. I just let you know. At the moment you're going all right here. It's actually pouring down. Hello. And it says Jagdish. Oh no, that's off the edge.
What's power up? That one.
No, that one.
I'm gonna whack the shit out of it.
You won't challenge that one, will?
Why would I challenge it? I nicked it.
Tell you what, we'll go quickly. Go down here for you, and we'll just go difficulty, and we'll just a little bit easier. Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Go down to that. See how that goes for you.
Okay.
Good take from Johnny Bairstow behind the stumps as well. But yeah, look at that. It's absolutely pouring down at the moment. They're going to have to be careful that rain delay doesn't end up possibly turning into match abandon there. Marcus Harris not too happy. No, he's not keen on that idea.
No.
Unfortunately for him.
Oh, there's so many buttons to remember.
Okay, so press A. You can get Manus at the crease now.
Okay.
Anyone who is just tuning in, rain delay. And the cricket, which is why we have got my mum. She's never played cricket 19 before. And she is now going to be Manus Labuschagne on strike.
Oh, okay. Power up.
Nice shot. You're decent. You were too early. You're too good with the eye coordination.
Am I?
Yep. Apparently, that's why Marnus Larshane's such a good batsman, because his eyes are too close together.
Don't say that.
No, like apparently, if you've got your eyes like closer together.
Do I run?
Where did that come from?
Told you I want to smash it.
It's a good shot.
It was, wasn't it?
She's just gone bang down the ground. It's a better shot than I was expecting. I'll be honest. Like powered up as well though. Like that's the danger zone.
Okay.
Type thing. Lavershane now once again. Maybe rearing to go. Oh no.
Oh. So too early.
I mean, it did work last time.
It did. That's it.
It's another one down for Marnus. At the moment, they're showing Marnus raising his bat.
Yeah, he's going off too. Oh, you don't. What is it? A.
Yep. And also, I can see your sporting prowess, Donna, as well. And also, sorry, Betty, in there as well. Too slow, Zeb, for that one, because they did time out the
Muppet.
Yep. I guess so. Guess you could say that. And now Bairstow.
Okay.
Marnus is gone.
Yeah, it's because I forgot to go like that. Yeah.
Okay, you might as well put Stephen at the crease now to Steve Smith. Steve Smith. Stuart Broad. I mean, you survived 2 overs, or is that your first? Oh, no, 1 over.
That's 1 over, 2 for 4.
I was saying England versus Australia. Australia win as well. And there says Lee. I feel like that is a decent prediction there. Oh, you got to play it. But good leave. Good leave.
Oh, that's close.
It turned out to be a good leave in the end. Hello, Ratika in the chat. As I said, Jadesh. At the moment, they are just showing Usman Khawaja when he was able to get 171 against England at the SCG in 2018. Very impressive batsman. It was a lot sunnier there than it is today at the moment for the SCG. A little bit early there for you.
Yes, it was.
It's all right, though. Are you trying not to hunch over and get too concentrated?
I'm trying to whack the shit out of it.
Okay. So have you got power down every single shot at the moment?
I'm trying.
You could go a low driven shot, which is holding that one and that one at once.
Oh, okay.
Be less chance of getting caught.
Okay.
Not bad. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
really?
Sorry to make you panic. I was just running between the wickets with myself. No run there. Good call.
He's off the mark. Good work.
Nicely done, Steve. That wasn't Steve, was it? That was Warner. Now it's Stephen.
Here we go.
Stephen Smith.
Goldie Day.
No, surely not. Oh, a little bit late for that one. There was Steve Smith, and also we have got their Kiwi lads in there. Tell you what, those are some fancy leaders as well in there. Appreciate you being here, mate. And if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're getting extremely close to 9,100 subscribers. So if you do want to help us out, please do. So that's hugely appreciated. At the moment, we are waiting for this game to get back underway. It looks like the rain delay, it is still going to be about for a little bit longer. Stuart Broad, he doesn't look like he's anywhere near getting back out on the field.
So they're pretty relaxed, don't they?
So I'd say we've probably got another 15 minutes at least here before we do get to see them come back out on the field. Did he drop it? Or did it just not carry?
I didn't hit it well enough.
To get caught at mid-off.
I want to hit a square.
Okay. So you're still powering up a little bit? You want to hit the big shots, don't you? It also squiggles them up at true that Betty Wagon as well, says David there. Jack. At the moment, Warner on strike. He just lost his wicket in the match. Oh. Got smacked a bit there, Steve, didn't he?
Didn't hurt.
Didn't hurt? Didn't feel it?
No.
Oh no, that was actually Warner, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I just called Steve Smith a left-handed. That would get me kicked out of Australia.
How do I do it? That way. I've got to go that way. Okay. No.
A little bit early again.
A bit early, yeah. Just to...
Oh, he's getting in your face. What would you tell him at that point?
Unlucky. Misread it completely.
And I'm a Kiwi. I was just saying random letters as well. Tell you what, that is fancy. I'm sure. Leave below, favorite YouTuber. Oh, go for it. Run, run, run. It's gone straight up in the air. He's taking it. And there's going to be a Warner going now.
How hard did that go?
We're very high.
Oh,
I mean, you struck it all right.
did I? Just about early still. Yeah.
I mean, at least the sun's out in this one. The ECG at the moment, it's not looking great, is it? It looks like we're going to still.
He's got time to run back, then turn around and stand there.
Yeah, Warner got plenty height on that one. Aussie has destroyed England in the Ashes. They did indeed 3-0 at the moment. The Australians are sitting. And the ECG, it's looking like it could be a draw depending on how much rain we get in the next few days. Usman Khawaja, the new boy. And the side A, he's going to be rearing to go here.
So how do you get over to it, though, if it's... as well. No. Okay.
What even is that shot?
No idea.
You had a 6.
Sweet.
I was so mad as an England fan. I don't like Aussie cricket. They cheated as well. And there's this like, the rain delay might be going away in the cricket. So we might be getting closer and closer. That's a good shot, Mumsy. Straight down the ground.
Thank you.
Like
Wind assistance, boys.
That'll do. That'll do.
So even when you mistime it in easy, it's easy.
Would you on it on easy rather than easiest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you mean?
So I can change it from easy to, from easiest to easy, which is a little bit harder.
Oh, is it? No,
you happy with this one? No, I've seen Hamish and George play many times as well. They're cool guys and all, but their gaming leaves a lot to be desired. So. I mean, it's gone high. You timed it late. Still going in the air. Still going in the air. Still going in the air. Just came down. 1 bounce 4 as well. When I first watched this, I thought you guys were Australian as well, says Lee there. And I subscribed as well. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciate it. Yeah, being back for this one at the moment. We've had a lot of rain delay in the real life cricket, hence why we have decided, to just get my mum on the cricket 19, see how she goes.
Easiest is easy.
Easiest is easy.
Yeah. Nothing like the straight.
6-4-4 as well. Anyone who tunes in and it doesn't realize you're on the easiest difficulty will be like, geez, she's good at this game. What is that shot? It's a good one, but it's you just did it off the inside edge. Oh, you both play it. It's just my mum. I got my both hands for this.
Yeah, no, he's not bowling.
Joe Root's going, what's happened, Stuart? We were going so well, we had them 3 down, and now you've gone 6-4-4-4. You better run those.
Oh.
Just the one, I'd say there. I feel like those shots that you're playing do not exist in real cricket, but they're working.
They're working.
Okay, the covers are coming off, so we're getting relatively close to the next one getting underway for the next session. That's my mum. At the station also, Hamish, when you and George play these games, are you crank it up to most difficult as well? No. No, we don't. When I did it yesterday or the day before for the rain delay, I did. But other than that, we're normally on relatively easy, me and George, and we still get beaten badly.
This is fun.
You enjoyed this, eh?
not playing the correct shots, but who cares?
Get hold of that one. That is a nice shot. You're racing away for 6 runs. No boundaries big enough for you at the moment, the way you're striking this ball. 108 meters, that's 6 balls. And also, who's your favourite cricketer? Like Eva, I like Daniel Vittori, bloody legend as well. Yeah, Daniel Vittori is very good. As in you or your mum? It was my mum who was playing at this stage.
All me. This is fun.
She loves the leg side shot, doesn't she? It's a good shot. Another 4 as well. But yeah, pretty much, I would say for me, Kane Williamson's right up there, just with the way that he has been able to just bat well. And also, we've got the other thumbs up there from Leo. So yours is a Martin Crowe, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. As you can tell by my batting on the.
Usman Khawaja, it's funny, they're actually interviewing him at the moment. Wonder if he's going to get 35 off 9 deliveries in the real test match.
If you're going to bowl there, mate.
I don't know. Oh, okay. Now she's getting the sledging going as well. Yeah, that was the true Aussie twang coming out, wasn't it? Can't bowl there, mate. Anderson's going, you're having a laugh. What's she all about? Oh, he almost got nailed there. That man in the front row. We actually saw on the Big Bash the other night, a kick got smacked in the face with the ball.
Oh, was he all right?
He had a nice back on his head and he gave a thumbs up afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was only slightly concussed. That's a good shot. It's a nice shot. 4 runs. I see, no, that's it, Donna. You're taking over the gaming channel as well. This is David the Mod.
Yeah, I might have to teach these boys how to do it.
I was saying, have you been watching the test, New Zealand versus Bangladesh? Well, you have indeed. We actually ended up doing the whole live stream every single day. And yeah, in the end, brilliant series, or a brilliant test match for Bangladesh. In the end, the way that they were going. And I am happy to see that they were able to get their first win on New Zealand soil. I know as a Kiwi, I shouldn't be saying that, but it was just it was an epic performance. It's a nice shot, though.
Yeah.
You're gonna run those ones?
Yeah.
Is this a test or a T20? It's a test match. They're wearing the whites. She's keen to get that run rate kind of ticking over, I guess you could say there as well.
You could say that.
It's good over.
Just a slogger.
Just a slogger.
Oh, why not?
At the moment, I mean, you're going to get yourself a lot of runs in a hurry here.
I am. Oh, got 52 already.
Steve Smith is like, can I please have a go? And now he's faced 2 balls.
Okay.
So only the one. Oh, no runs, actually. Oh, Stephen. It's a nice one. She's not even running for it. She knows that that's it well enough. That's going to be 4. And Hamish, you're getting shown up here. 50-run partnership. Nicely done. Yeah, but although I will say,
There goes.
I do go on a slightly harder difficulty.
Yeah, but you play this.
Although I got bowled out by Australia twice, or bowled out as Australia twice. Yeah, no, that is a good shot. I'll give you that one. 6 runs down the ground, 109 meters. You get him that one very nicely.
Yeah. If he's going to bowl there, I like it there.
Very nice shot down the ground. Anyone who is new to the channel at the moment, there is rain delay in Australia versus England. We'll get back to the live commentary, of course, once they are going to be back out there. But for now, we've got my mother. She is playing a little bit of cricket 19. She's in the test match. She's going at 11.6 runs per over. She likes it there, as she said before, and that one has gone even further than the last. That's a big old shot right there. There you have it. That 135 meters.
Oh, yes.
You might have slightly timed that one, I think.
Might have slightly
That's
timed
Stephen.
it. Yep.
Look at that, eh? Straight down the ground. You're going to have a 100-run partnership within the next over.
No worries. Why didn't you show me this game earlier, Hamish?
We tried playing it together once, didn't we?
Oh, that was ages ago, wasn't it?
We should play Cricket 22 together.
Mm.
So we'll do a test match, me and you.
I didn't quite time that as well, but...
You didn't quite time that as well.
Well, I didn't think I had...
It still hasn't landed. 135.
I didn't think it looked that good, but...
Nicely done. Nice shot. And Charles James versus Aaron Spencer. Here is the game. This is Cricket 19. Although at this stage, the covers are off, and it looks like we're almost getting back out there for the umpires, which does mean we are going to get to see some more of the Ashes Test series as well.
Save my progress?
Yeah, I am. Every time we have a rain delay, guess who gets to have a bit of a bat? You just don't find fielders, do you?
Not at the moment.
It's very nice to play once again.
Not when he bowls there.
It's just in the slot for you to say thanks very much. I'll be having that one, thank you.
Yeah.
Please, sir, may I have another? You will be asking Stuart Broad, and Stuart Broad will be going, yeah, all right. And Hamish, trip over the power cord. Pretend it was a mistake. Although the worst thing is the power cord is
on my side
over there. So pretty much for me to trip over, I would have to like that gap. That must be the natural angle you go at.
Must be, yeah.
At the moment, thumbs up, players are going back out there. So what we will be able to do is we will be able to make it stop raining as well. I mean, I can just use my magical powers, of course, and I will do that. Exit, save and exit to desktop. There we go. All right, that's gone. And now we go back here. We go like this. We go share screen. We go that. 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 And we go there. We go here. We go there. We go that. There we go. We're back. Oh, no, we're not. Not quite. We're a little bit small. There we go. We're a bit bigger now. And also
take off the banner.
And take off the banner, of course, as well. I'll tell you what, you're getting well trained on this YouTube thing, aren't you?
Sort of. Be
sure to
leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
And don't forget the pin up the top that takes you through.
I wasn't quick enough to put the pin on this one.
Don't worry about the pin up the top. It's not there.
And also, what domestic New Zealand team do you support? I support the Canterbury Kings as well. I feel like they are the closest to us, so that should probably be the one. You like yourself an Otago Bolts, don't you?
I'm Otago mainly, but if they're not doing any good, quite like CD.
The game was powered off in a hurry as well. Yeah. It was pure panic, of course. We were worried that they were. Wait a minute. Are they actually making their way out there? We might have got a wrong impression here.
I think you might have.
Cheers.
Cheers.
My dad likes Otago as well. And this is like
nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so I just saying about maybe England might be asking the question of, is this outfield as dry as it could be at this current stage in the innings? Because the last thing that they want is it to be too wet and then you end up falling over, or you end up with that ball getting a little bit less dry and then it doesn't do. Back to Central Districts, as us, says Paddy Wagon. He likes that answer.
Obviously.
Okay. 2:50 start local time. That would be 6 minutes. Okay. If no further rain, we got 6 minutes, then we are back out on the field. I shouldn't have turned off your game so quick, should I?
Oh, well, you thought they were going to go.
You're having a lot of fun. 2:50.
I was going to say.
Oh, they're over there, the thumbs up from Lee Bartlett there as well. And at the moment, I would say, how many more rain delays are we getting today? I feel like there's going to be a few, isn't there?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those. It's going to be, here goes.
Covers are going back on. Mumsy's game's getting fired back up, and she's going to be batting for a little bit longer, aren't you? Here we go. We will put the England's got rain delay. We'll be back soon. Yeah, pretty much. I like they're saying if they were out there on the field, they would be staying out there in this kind of weather. But because it's a rain delay, they're just doing it as precaution. Are they going to?
So that doesn't show on your, even though you're over there.
Uh-oh. That's not good. They're putting the covers back on. It looked like for a second they were just going to be putting them on for a little bit, just to, I guess. Oh, the big covers coming out. Yes, they are. Just keeps on rolling on, doesn't it? Right, where are you? Yeah, test match there. That's you. 4:20 p.m. That's you. And there you go again. You're back into your game. I will load it back up for you. And also, we have got the 100% in the chat. Once again, we will share this one. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. We will go. Tell you what. We'll actually go like this. We'll go here. We'll mute this. so that we can actually have it so that they can hear your game as well.
Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, the game's fine. Should be anyway. There we go. Got it. And now, boom, you go like that. You hide that. Now you got to click that one, and we're good to go. And what I'll quickly do is I will press that, go up here to audio, go down here, and we'll turn Cricket 19 down to about there. We'll go like that. Are you confused?
Just so you know what you're doing.
Only just. I've just got the game up as well so that I can tell you guys when they are going back out on the field. If they do go back out on the field today. But at the moment, it seems like rain delay as well. But we got some cricketing action. If you press A, you're good to go. Here you go.
Does that show on yours?
No, that won't be showing on there. They've got that. That's their little picture.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, no, it is raining heavier, right? If you press A again. There you go. Right, you're back out in the field, and we have got volume for you as well. Fancy, isn't it?
Oh, I feel as though I need a bit of a warm-up again.
Okay, they've actually got a bat pad in.
Why?
Oh. He's trapped in front there. England with a big breakthrough there.
See, I told you I needed a warm-up.
That was quick. Was that hardest difficulty?
Okay. No, just go easy.
Just go easy. I set you up a bit there, didn't I?
It did.
That seemed like a ripper of a delivery.
It was. Last time I did that, I whacked it over there.
You gonna challenge? See if it's outside of leg.
Which one's challenge?
Press A.
No?
Yep. There we go. That was a good ball. Straight away. Ben Stokes just hanging on to the ball. He wants to get out there and get a little bit more going. No ball. No. So, right. Outside leg. Outside leg. That's not looking outside leg, is it?
No.
We'll just skip a couple more of the replays. Outside leg. Outside leg. No, that's on the middle stump. Bounce too high. Bounce too high. No, that's your plum. That's plum. Oh, tell you what, it wasn't a terrible review. You get to keep it. Ooh. Close. Sorry, Kawaja. That's my bad.
That is your bad.
Right, Cameron Green now making his way out onto the field for this one. But we thought we were about to get underway with another one of the sessions for the actual match. But rain. What can you do about it? Cameron Green here, the right-hander. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. She's gone 6 straight away as if it was just easy. Oh, you weren't playing that shot, Cameron Green. You were playing a bit more aggressive than that, weren't they?
Yeah. Look where he's put it.
That's normally a stock standard leave in Test cricket.
Oh, okay.
Rather than the old smack it for 6, but that's all right. I'm liking the aggression. It's being shown here early from the Australians. Sitting 4 down, 88 at the moment.
Oh, no.
Takes the catch and gives the bowler their 5th wicket for the innings.
That's just not the timing there at all. No. No.
Do you still want this one or you want easiest?
No.
Sure.
The first one for 6.
It's true. That is true, actually. So, yeah, it's a bit harder to hit a back foot shot to the boundary.
Yeah, see, I should have front foot. I didn't quite get that one.
That's all right. That's all right.
I've got 88.
It's still raining heavily at the SCG. Isn't it? Alex Curry, one of your favourites. He's going to get a decent innings here. I feel like he needs to, doesn't he? I mean, fair play for taking it on, the short ball.
Oh, do I need to run?
No, that's gone all the way for 4. He tried to bounce her and you said, nah, not happening. Get out of it. Bowling short to me.
Didn't quite get it, but enough.
Just enough on it.
Just enough.
Wicket 6, wicket 4.
Oh,
that's a shot. That's a shot.
4 runs.
That'll do.
He loves playing that shot.
Actually,
And she plays better than my brother still as well, says Mitch Run there. You're doing all right so far. She's in the ball hard. We have up the difficulty as well, and you're still in the ball well. You don't really play along the ground shots, do you?
No. Power up.
One bounce fours are the way to go.
Yeah, but then again, I used to watch you and your dad, and you smash it all over the place.
Oh, yeah, T20s are fun. Shot. On the ground. 4 runs, 1 bounce 4. You brought up the 100 already after 7 overs.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
It's pretty high strike rate. That's probably what you want in your test match, I'd say. Because overall, I mean, England, we have no idea how many they'll get. You'll get to bowl at them as well if you want. Do you want to bowl at them, or do you prefer batting?
Prefer batting.
Fair enough. Uh-oh. You better run some. Oh, no, it's going over him. You're fine. Going to be another 4 runs. Nicely done there. How about that? 4 more runs up to 104. She's only batted for 7 point, not many overs. And at the moment, the draw is 70% likely for Australia versus England. So it slowly keeps on increasing as we get more rain throughout the next kind of few days or so, which hopefully isn't going to be a huge amount, but it could be at the same time. Nice.
Nice shot.
Decent timing. Going to be racing away. I think that's going to be a 1 bounce 4 as well. Yep. Nicely done. Another boundary. Easy. Light work.
I still haven't put anyone out there.
No, I feel like they will have to soon, though. If you keep on hitting it straight back over their heads, it might not be a bad idea to try and cut that off. Oh, no. 2 bounce 4.
2 bounce 4.
Plenty of height on it, though. Decent. At the moment. Hopefully the rain delay, I think we've got another maybe 20 minutes or so of rain in the SCG one.
That's better.
Absolutely middled that.
There's a van here.
Is he?
There's a van here. There's a van. Strike today. I think that might be one of my parcels. Oh, I bought a parcel, ladies and gentlemen, and now it's arriving. Do I try a shot? I feel like I'll get myself out, won't I? But yeah, I think a parcel has arrived. It's very good news. For anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've got plenty more cricketing action taking place later on tonight, and we are just waiting for this game to get back underway. Oh, I've got the wrong setting on. It's actually a small screen, isn't it? You guys can hardly see it. We'll go like that instead. No, that's the wrong one. That's even worse. We'll go like that. There we go. Now you guys can see it a bit bigger. Sorry about that. Didn't actually realize that I did have it on only the miniature screen rather than the big one. But at the moment, the Australians, they are sitting on 56 for 1 at this point in time while the rain delay. I like to subscribe as well, says Lisa. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated for you guys all being here. We're getting closer and closer to 9,100 subscribers. We're actually only one off being able to hit it. So if you haven't already, be sure to hit that button, as we are going to be back with actual commentary for the match a little bit later on. But for now, we've got just a little bit more of a rain delay. We're probably sitting another 20 minutes or so before the delay is over. By the sounds of it, a parcel may have just arrived. Was it a big one or a little one? Oh, do you know where it was from? I might have got myself a little parcel. It's nice. I do like parcels. Pass the parcel. That used to be a great game at parties. You know, you just pass it around. You always win. Pass the parcel if you're strategic. You know, no more Heidegger left for you, mum. Or left for your mum, as well, says Aiden there in the chat. I think there should still be some there. We have got our system, aren't we, Mumsy? It's a decent sized box. Doesn't, does it?
No.
Doesn't say Mighty Ape on it.
No.
I assume that might be my thing from EB Games.
Could well be.
There you go. The stand for games and also controllers.
I'll just.
Would you like me to play a shot for you?
Oh, if you want to.
Do you trust me?
You go for it.
Right, I'm going to play one shot here. Hopefully not get myself out for mum. I'm going to hit it in the air. I didn't quite get the timing, but I think it's going to be still going for 6. 1 bounce 4. I'll take it. I'll take it. Didn't quite get it, all of it. And hello, buddy, as well. And he says, David Lamont, how are you? As well, says Lee. Yeah, I think the thing is, my mum has probably had to stock up the fridge more times in the past few days than any other time of the year as well. And who will win, Kiwi, as well, says Daryl. At the moment, I'm thinking a draw's pretty likely. between these two sides, just because of the fact that we haven't really, I guess we haven't really got too much in terms of signs that the game is going to be continuing within the next kind of 20 minutes or so.
Absolutely hammers that.
Got that one. Where's that gone? That's left the ground. 115. Oh, hold on, Stephen. Done well for himself there. Talking to Mark War at the moment on the tally, but we are still waiting for the next game. Get back underway. I might have to play one more shot. And then she will be back and she will be taking over. Nice. Nicely done there in New Zealand as well. Cecily Bartlett there. In the game or in real life as well, Cecily Bartlett. That's a wagon wheel and a half, isn't it? Doesn't hit things in half, Steve Smith. He's brought up his 50 mumsy.
Ooh, that looks good, doesn't it?
It's the wagon wheel.
Where did you hit it?
Oh, I hit one straight backwards and also out there.
Just waiting for the cat. So what he's up to.
Okay, the cat's decided that he doesn't know whether or not inside or outside is the best option, so he's decided that he's going to do a little bit of both. Just get a little bit of food. But while we are waiting for the Ashes to get back underway, do let us know, ladies and gentlemen, when we do have rain delays, not just today, because this isn't the only day that we are going to have them, unfortunately. It does seem like it is relatively set for a lot of the test match will be rain delayed. What do you want to see during these breaks? Do you want to see Cricket 19? Do you want to see other things outside of the cricket side of it? Do let us know, because, I mean, there's going to be plenty of spare time. So we are going to have plenty of opportunities to kind of do everything along those lines that you guys do want to see, perhaps. But yeah, do let us know. And I'll say hello, Jadish there. And the chat says Lee Bartlett. But yeah, at the moment, I would say Australia are still in the box seat for this game because they have got themselves some runs on the board. 56 for 1 here is a good way of sitting at this point in time. But it's whether or not we do see maybe a chance that Australia do end up getting a little bit stop-startish as well. Anyone who is wondering what is on my screen next to me, normally we have the scoreboard, but for now the game is delayed. So because of that, it does mean that we are having Cricket 19 playing in the background just as a little bit of fun. It is my mother who is going to be controlling them as well. Cricket 22 says, Lee, we are actually on Cricket 19. I don't actually own Cricket 22. Cricket 22 on the PC. So that is why we have got Cricket 19 just for now. That didn't deserve 6, but we will take it, of course, any day of the week as well. But yeah, pretty much we are sitting waiting for the rain delay to finish. There are so many of them as well. G'day, is the cat still playing around, is he? Do you want to see whether or not he wants to come in and see us after? None wanted? At the moment, I've been hitting boundaries for you since you left.
Are you just trying to prove the point that you can play?
Yeah! Quick to react to that and takes
Did you
it.
just go out? Was it a good ball? Or did you get caught? Did you get caught?
Yeah,
Oh,
I just went out.
didn't time it too well.
No.
Yeah, timed it too well.
Straight to the man. That's my wicket gone. Unfortunately, also in real life, I'm in Rotorua as well. And there says David the mod. I mean, yeah, what's the temperature like there at the moment, David? Do let me know, because at the moment here, I mean, we're sitting on a decent day here in New Zealand. It doesn't seem like it's too hot. Doesn't seem like it's too cold either. I think it's just right. I guess you could say, just like Goldilocks and the Three Bears, the porridge, you know. You want to get that one just right. Same with the bed. I believe there's another one that was just right, wasn't it, Mumsy? Goldilocks on the bed, just right. That sounds bad.
Does, doesn't it?
Does a little bit, yeah. Right, you ready to go? All you here. Yep.
Good.
You got the controller, there you go. Right, so no pressure, but I may have lost your wicket.
That's all right.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Go for it. Right. Pat Cummins. Yeah, I smacked it around a little bit. Had to.
That's right from the middle of the bat.
That looked like a Rashid Khan helicopter shot, didn't it? I don't even know how that went straight.
Either do I.
How did you get that well from almost missing the ball?
Don't know.
He's a magician, Steve Smith. Oh, that was Pat Cummins, actually, the captain.
Oh, it is too. Okay.
He's done very nicely there.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I just hit that too.
Quick reactions, a safe hand.
Off the back foot. Should be off the foot.
2 quick wickets for them.
Oh.
Although you've still got more than Australia at this point in time for the runs. Australia sitting 56 with the rain delay that we have got for ourselves. 1 wicket down. It was David Warner did lose his wicket. So now at the crease it is Marnus Labuschagne, Mr. Naran. And also it is going to be the other man, Marcus Harris.
So how long are they off the field for?
I believe they've still got a little bit longer at this point in time. They are still just talking about the rain delay. So I would say we've probably got another 10 minutes at least. By the looks of it, we haven't actually been informed whether or not there is going to be an update yet. But hopefully there is one very soon, and we do know whether or not this whole session is going to be gone. That's going to be good running between the wickets and a good boundary once again from you. Striking it nicely, Mumsy.
Tried to yuck me, the little wanker. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, big old shot down the ground from Mitchell Stark.
Don't roll it.
150 you've been able to bring up here for yourself now.
Oh,
It's decent effort.
well, you got a few as well.
Oh, I got like 20.
Okay.
I wasn't that great. I was asking them what they'd like to see during the kind of rain delays and whatnot on other live streams.
Not this then.
No, no one had complained. It was just, they've actually got fielders deep now. They've decided the 150 is enough, probably now that they want to actually cut you down a little bit. Oh, what a catch that is.
Oh, what a catch.
It's a great catch there.
So they middled that.
It looked like you had middled it. If the Heat loses Lynn, prepare for a disaster as well, says Aiden there. And I was hello, bro, and auntie. This is nice to see cricket game. I really enjoyed this. Good job. It's us, Michelle. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, at the moment, the rain delay, we are still waiting.
Backwards.
Good catch from Joe Root. Oh, no. The umbrellas are all still out in the stands at the SCG. This is looking like it's going to be a wet day. Even maybe wetter than it was before. That man's got a miniature bash and he is practicing his shots. Perhaps going, pick me, England. I'm ready. It lagged a little bit, didn't it? So he still played that very nicely. So that's going all the way for 6. Once again. Where'd that go? Oh, no, only 4. Didn't quite get that one. Who's better, Trent Bolt or Mitchell Stark? Ooh. For pace-wise, I'll go Trent. No, sorry. For pace-wise, I'll go Mitchell Stark. And also unpredictability. Whereas consistency-wise, I'd probably go Trent Bolt. Even though Mitchell Stark can find consistent veins of form. Oh, do you like Pat Cummins? Love him.
Yeah.
Love that man. Very good player.
I wouldn't go that far. But
Like, that's the thing. As a Kiwi, I shouldn't say, oh, Novus, that was close to your stumps.
it was.
What happened there?
Very troubling line there from the
I
bowler.
tried to work it.
Fair enough. It just didn't quite come off, did it? But at the moment,
Don't you work every ball?
yeah. 30 runs for Warner off 72 balls. He is the man who did go out. It was Crawley who caught him at second slip in the real game. And then Harris, 14 off 60. Oh, that was a good Yorker as well.
It was.
Really troubling those stumps at the moment by the looks of it. Jamie Anderson. I like Josh Hazelwood. He's the only Aussie cricketer I like. See, I like him as well. The Aussie pace attack
Yeah.
is just very good.
Unfortunately, yeah. They are good.
Oh, another Yorker here. How's that one? I'm giving it.
Yeah. So,
You're going to review it?
No. Oh, is it the last one?
No, you still got another wicket, mostly because of he's TF is third umpire as well. Oh, mostly because of his who the F is the umpire. Have you seen that clip?
No.
I got to show it to you a little bit later on.
Yep, do that.
But he pretty much says that exact thing. Who the F is third umpire. Still raining plentiful at the SCG. I'm sorry, Nathan.
Oh, it's going down there.
Really? You sure?
No.
Did you review it in the end?
Of course I bloody did.
Did you?
Sorry, yes.
Fair enough. Just in case you got some bet on it. Right. Going down leg, swinging back around though, isn't it?
That's hitting in line. The umpire was convinced, and the tape tells.
Oh, there we have got there. Larry is his lead there at the moment. Out is what it will stay.
Yep,
You're getting close to your 200 though. You got Scott Bolland, the hometown favourite at the MCG. You're at the SCG, which also has an MCG feel to it.
Oh, okay.
Go on then.
He's
Give
going
it
to try
some
to York me again,
Bolland.
isn't he? How do you block it?
It's holding RT. Oh, and you still got to play your normal shot. Sorry. I'm glad that missed the stumps because the rest I would have felt really bad. It's just told you to pretty much just stand there.
Yeah.
That's still raining heavily at the cricket.
I don't think they're going back for a while.
No, it seems like maybe 4 p.m. or something like that, but they want to make sure that the outfield is dry. Whereas then you're in that situation of if you don't play in a dry outfield, that ball is going to be not. That was very early.
It was.
Might as well run. Hey, or is that 9 down? No, that's all out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was a bit early, wasn't it?
Okay, that's all right. That's not bad.
Runs on the board.
Runs on the board. Whoa, in a hurry. Right. Now I'm going to simulate it for their batting. I assume you don't want to have a bowl, or do you want to have a bowl? Don't want to have a bowl. Fair enough. Laurie Burns, Mitchell Stark, they have a good history, don't they? And also, have you seen McDermott's performance in the BBL? Got 200s in 2 matches as well. Well, in 2 games, he did indeed. And then from there, unfortunately, did go out for a duck the next match. And I feel like that just shows how strict or like how harsh the game of cricket can be.
Yep, that is.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
It's a very good partnership.
Isn't it?
It's a very good partnership.
Oi, come on, Aussie. Really? Wow.
They declared.
They declared.
They were like, you know what? We're going to declare. You didn't see nothing.
No, I didn't.
So they got how many runs? There you go. You know, they're back again. They got a lot of runs.
They got a lot of runs.
So you're going to need about 800 here. You trail by 271. So they got about 420.
Okay. Oh.
Well then, good catch.
That's not the best start to the innings.
Possibly not.
No.
No.
And also, he's surely getting called up for the Australian national side. I hope he does. And hi, Lee, as I says tradition. Hi, says Lee. It's either, yeah, hopefully he does get the chance for them. Anyone who is wondering, 56 for 1 here in the match. Like you, as I says, Jadesh. Marcus Harris, golden duck. He's not happy. Get on the plane, mate.
Yep.
Marnus Labuschagne now. No run. I want some good calling from you.
Mm-hmm.
Right off the middle.
148 meters at 6 win.
Wow. That's cool.
I think you slightly timed it.
You think I slightly timed
How
it?
did you time it off that part of
I
your
know.
bat?
That's what I was thinking. How the hell did I do that? You did put it back to the easiest, though, didn't you?
Did, but that's all right. You need like 700 runs, so I feel like that's only fair.
Okay. We'll do them in 4s and 6s.
Yeah, exactly right. Only way to do it in a test match, 4s and 6s. Have some of that then, Jimmy.
That's
It's going to be 4 more runs, 148 as well. And this is Lee Bartlett there. They're well set. I feel like you're going to need both of these men to go on to get their 150s. And maybe, a couple other batsmen. It's kind of going to be like the Bangladesh innings. He just kept on ticking over. We're actually at 9,100 subscribers as well on the channel.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, are you? Good on you. Awesome.
I feel like my mum's so proud of me. Reverse sweep. No, he's gone. That one's gone. Look at that. Where's it gone? So the boundary, 112 metres. You're all good. You're all good. The moment, the rain delay, they have not mentioned when they're coming back, but normally when they do mention it, it is normally about 10 minutes or so after they have talked about it. So we've still got a little bit of time left here, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new, be sure to sit back, relax, enjoy a little bit of my mum playing Cricket 19, because we are going to be back for some more Ashes in this short little while. But 5:10 p.m. here in New Zealand. I believe the latest they can go is 8:30.
No.
Oh, that's right off the
Oops.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
meat of the bag.
There you go. It's still going for 6.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, drink for that.
Marnus Labuschagne, he's throwing the ball well. Number 1 test player in the world as well. The rain delay, they're all just sitting there waiting, aren't they? The Australians and the
Yeah,
English.
that's all you can do.
they're both keen to get out there and play some cricket for the Ashes, but weather is weather, you know?
It is.
Health is wealth. No, yeah, health is wealth. Weather is weather. Feathers are weathers.
Oh, where'd I hit that?
You might want to run, though.
Oh,
Just the one there.
Very
I don't know
good
how
batting
you
in
hit that the
over.
way that you did. I was like, hi, this is Petty Wigger. Welcome into Live, mate. And I was over there. Oh, I'm Indian as well, says Jadesh there. But yeah, at this stage, do you feel that they will be able to get the win over South Africa in what will be a very tough test series over there in South African conditions? They fought back well in their last innings. Oh, that lagged.
Overstepping
That did,
there.
didn't it?
It's a no ball from England.
oh shit.
Oops. Yep, no, wrong one again. So it's this one,
Yeah.
not this one.
Yeah, I know.
Just get a bit excited, don't you? And India are a very good cricket team as well, says Lee there in the chat. Also in the year 1992 World Cup New Zealand team. I like lots of, I got pretty excited there. Lots of heroes to come, like Martin Crowe, Mark Greatbatch.
Great batch. Oh.
Nice leave. Nice leave, Marnus.
Oh, this was here.
Demon Fleming, Chris Harris as well, and many more.
Cut that.
Come that time, Golden Team, I think, as well. Very good players that you have just listed there. Still not looking great at the ECG, though. In the real life situation, the rain has stopped for my mother. It's raining sixes at the moment. That's a great shot once again. Look at that, 83 meters. She's just smoked that one. Have some of that, you said.
Keep bowling there, mate.
And also, I met Richard Hadley at Hagley Oval as well. In there. I wonder how many people think it's called Hadley Oval. There'll be at least a few, wouldn't there?
Yeah, they would.
Or Richard Hagley. Oh, hit along the ground. Yes, thanks as well in there. She's at Jadesh. It's a very safe shot from you there.
It was.
Liking it. Playing the aggressive shots when she needs to. But when she doesn't, just plays it defensive.
Oh, nice shot.
Good shot. That's gone for 6 as well. Just racing away to the boundary, saying thanks very much for coming, and I will be seeing you later, ball. 106 or 107 meters as well. I feel like watching this just makes me want to watch this more, but this is still raining in the SCG one. And Hagley was a bloody legend and still is as well. And I hope India do well and get good score. As I says, Paddy Wagon there. Moment now. No ball 6. A 6 and a 6 with a couple dots scattered in between for me mums there. Oh, it's over his head, and it's going to be another 4 runs there to close out the over. Warner hasn't faced a delivery yet. And I think that's a 50-run partnership. So you've been smacking it round.
I have. Yeah, because I got that single there. Where I somehow got it out that way.
Oh, your weird cut thing, didn't you?
Yeah, I wanted to cut it, but
You just didn't
Didn't
quite.
quite get it.
At the moment, 56 for 1 here in the real life game. Shot. That's nice. Front foot drop. Yeah, you could run that. You got a bit lost. That's all right. You might run 2 there. Oh, it's gone for 4. Nice shot. That's the 50-run partnership. Well done.
Thank
You there.
Good batting from these two. The partnership
Good batting from these two.
Warner's sitting there going, are you serious? I haven't faced the ball yet. The worst thing is, I think that was the last ball of that over.
Warner didn't
Oh
have
no,
the
Warner
best
does
guy.
get the
First
strike,
innings.
yes. And Hadley was a bloody legend and still is, but it looks like you're talking to Jimmy Anderson at the moment from the rain delay. Are we going to get to see any more cricket today? I hope so. And I feel like,
That's
nice
off
shot.
the middle of the bat.
I also will say if they don't get any more cricket today, I hope that they call abandon early, just so that it's not like start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. And then Hamish doesn't know when to put his air fryer chips in.
Like you. Decisions. These are the sort of things we do every day, Hamish.
I do put chips in every day, don't I?
Yes.
They're quite good too, aren't they? I know how to cook me a chip.
Kitty fries.
Shot.
That's 4.
Good shot. You think you got a dill scoop in the arsenal?
I wouldn't have a clue how to do that.
Oh, it's about 7 different buttons.
Oh,
see?
no, you'll confuse me. I only have to press 3 at the moment.
Right, onto your memories in 1992 World Cup. A special. Any good memories as well? Oh, watching. He bowled you the in swinger as well, didn't he? 1992. I swear you have that one on video, don't you? On a videotape.
Have we?
I think so. Or we have an Australian one because I remember David Boone with his big old mustache.
92. Is that the year we lost to Pakistan?
I assume it was the year that we won.
Did we win it that year?
I'd like to think so. Oops, sorry. Just adjust the cable there, just yanking your headphones. Warner.
Absolutely middle.
Will do. Shot. Warner. Now, if you were Warner here, how many runs would you be happy with? Has he got 30 in real life? Are you getting more than 30?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a confident year as well. Not even hesitating. Which is like, yeah.
So you're looking at 1992.
19. I should actually do that, shouldn't I? Cricket.
Yep.
Cricket World Cup 1992.
Oh, no.
Good shot.
No, it's a good shot. They're saying good shot. Did Pakistan win in 92? They beat us in the final as well. Yeah, by the looks of it, they did.
Yeah, I thought so.
Damn. It's unfortunate.
Yes, that's the only team we lost to.
Really?
Yeah, I think, did we lose to them in the...
Scene.
What?
We're on 999 videos. I don't know whether or not this counts as a video, but if it does, it means that if it doesn't, it means that the BBO one that we do tonight will be our 1,000th video on the channel.
Ooh,
That's an achievement.
it is.
It's a big achievement.
You think you'll get 900 people?
That's big.
No.
What a shot.
That's going to be a big. You think we'll get 10,000 at the same time? I mean, we can try if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. Sure, leave a like. Subscribe to the channel. We've got the commentary a little bit later on. Lovely to you, Lee, as well, says Jadesh there. And the chat, and also Crazy NZ is here. Welcome in, mate. And Australia versus New Zealand. First game of the New Zealand win. This as World Cup opening match. Nice. Done it again. And we have also got the 992. It's my special memories as well.
46.
Shot Labuschagne off 13 balls, 55 runs. He normally would have, he'd probably struggle to get 13 off 55 balls in nowadays. Labuschagne there. Stuart Broad. Stuart Broad. Stuart Broad's going to have to try and find the ball there. It's absolutely gone. He waved goodbye to the ball.
Why do you keep bowling there?
Well, where else is he bowling? You've hit him to 6 pretty much every single region of the field.
No, not leg.
Not leg?
No.
This isn't good. The rain is
The rain's getting too heavy in our game as well.
Oh, come on.
So do you know what happens there?
No.
It means that you have to sit there, and every over is about 3 minutes. And then once it stopped raining, they let you go back out. So we could be sitting here for about 50 minutes or so. No, I'm joking. You can just skip the rain. It's all good. It's all good. Imagine if they did that, though. That would suck, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're back out there. Just like that. All of a sudden, boom, the rain has stopped. Maybe we should try that trick at the SCG in real life.
You think?
Hey, rain, go away. That's how you do it. It's still raining, and it looks like the covers aren't coming off for another half an hour or so. Hey, it's the lee side. Worked better, didn't it?
Yeah, I tried to.
Goes down to that one, but can't connect.
Day 3 outlook, or 3-day outlook. I don't think they've actually batted it till day 3. I think this is late in day 1. Shot. That's gone. Manus goes bang. And that one's gone almost out of the ground.
This is getting quite boring.
Well, you're just too good, aren't you? I mean, there are other shots you can play.
That's the only shot I've connected.
At any Big Bash game tonight, bro, says Vishal, there are actually 2 games of the KC Big Bash that are taking place. The first of which is the Adelaide Strikers versus Hobart Hurricanes. That are starting at 8:05, depending on whether or not players completely abandoned here, will depend on whether or not we can do that game, I believe. Then also later on, 11:15,
Just keep rolling there.
it is going to be the matchup that is taking place between the Sixers and the Heat. And we will be covering at bare minimum that one under run partnership. Nicely done between you and Mr. Warner. Remember when Travis Head, or sorry, not Travis Head, when Marcus Harris went out first ball? It's a distant memory. 100 runs off 23 men. These delays are making it harder to stay up. I might need an energy drink before it's all over. The fact that you can like look away, look back, and still go 6 maybe means that it's a bit too easy.
Yeah, it probably is. Good for the confidence, but
Look at that. Oh, you hit that single.
yeah.
You're painting it red down the ground. No, it's good. It's almost like a chicken's claw, isn't it?
Martin Crowe would have been proud.
Would he?
Yeah, loves the straight. Do I have to press something?
Yeah, that one. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, is the tractor coming off with the covers, or is it just kind of chilling?
Oh.
I think it's still a little way away here.
Perfection. What a brilliant shot.
Shot down the
I don't
ground.
want to go that way.
I mean, if you
I'm not sure how
go
to do
forward
that.
and instead of going like that, you go
Yeah,
straight across.
I am trying that, but my back, see, keeps hitting it that way.
Ah, yeah, a bit wonky.
A bit wonky.
Hmm. Right. Now this is your moment, yes?
Oh.
That second slip who took that one, I think
That
it was.
was everything.
The wide as well,
That's-
right. It's looking heavier than before.
Oh, yeah.
That's not looking good.
It's not looking good when they're in those sort of coats.
Everyone's still sticking around though.
Oh,
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Jimmy almost took an absolute screamer.
Oh.
Sadly, Jimmy missed the ball. Oh, he didn't
Did you
completely
okay?
miss. No, it's still good. All good. You're going to get 700 here.
Am I?
Yeah. The thing is, you'll probably get 700 before this day is finished. If there's going to be plenty of rain. Look at that shot. Bomb. Take that, Jimmy. Straight
Yeah.
into the mush. Almost. Luckily, he is okay, though. You know?
So we go front.
Yeah, no, that is bloody heavy. That rain. That'll do.
Off the middle.
That'll do. That'll do quite nicely. Look at that. The way that that's fallen down there.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's from like the roof or anything like that either. That's just that heavy. So it depends on how quickly they can dry out the outfield. They've said that there's a little bit of wind, which might save it just a little bit, but only a little bit. One moment, I'm quickly going to. They will be back soon. Australia. 56. Oh, sorry, because I was typing here. That means that you can't actually use your controller.
Is that why I didn't do anything there?
That's very lucky that didn't hit anything, eh?
Oh, I did try, but it didn't.
That would have got me in trouble, I would have thought. There you go, that's better.
Yeah.
Now it's working. Now she do be working it away to the boundary quite nicely. You know, it's what you want.
Mhm.
So what do you think, Warner or Labuschagne? Who's going to top run score out of those two in this game? With Warner going out on 30 runs, will Labuschagne get more than that?
Yep.
You think so?
Mhm.
Does he get more than 50?
Nah.
No. Oh, okay. Gee, tactics that was struggling down. It was a bit, wasn't it? It would have been a lot worse if he put it on the
Oh,
stumps.
super
Increased
shot.
difficulty, in my opinion, as well there. That we should.
Oh.
She still trails by 146, so I'll let her. Now that she's learning how to hit it like to the sides as well.
Can't hit that one to the side though. Yeah.
A bit straight, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's straight.
At the moment, Anderson, he's had a very good 2021 so far. In terms of wickets that he has been able to take, that's still very wet. The SCG, I think we're going to get to see a lot more of this as well. How it will rain, then it will stop raining. You got a cut shot in the Arsenal.
Well, that's so that way.
Yeah, that way.
And
that one back.
oh, back. Oh, yeah. No, fair enough. Off the back foot.
Back foot cut. Gotta love it. Bit straight. Oh, nice shot though. On the ground. Nicely done. The English players have all gone home. Well, it looks like they're all hiding in the changing room, still in the pavilion, saying, but we're out here. They're probably used to this weather though in England, aren't they?
Yeah.
Normally quite wet. Shot. That's 2 brilliant shots in a row. It's just gone straight to the man both times.
Yeah. So I need to go.
And also, don't listen to my mum. He's only snitching or only stitching you up for a wicket as well as
Of course
just
he
ducking
is.
down under.
Of course he
Also,
is.
who's your least favorite player? I don't know whether or not I've got like a least favorite. I didn't touch anything there.
No.
That wasn't me.
No, that was me.
But yeah, I don't think I've got a least favorite player. I feel like it's just I've got players that I prefer. Like I don't think there's anyone that I'm like, oh, I really hate them.
Waiting.
You know, you're finding that one quite nicely. That was actually a
Tidy in that
maiden.
over. No runs added.
Oh, trying to do a catch shot.
Could try a ramp shot if you want.
How do I do a ramp shot?
It's just pretty much on the back foot and you pull it directly backwards almost. But if it's a Yorker, don't do it. Because then,
So with that as well?
yep. Okay, you must have
Nice
clipped
effort
that
from
one
the
just a
keeper.
little bit too hard.
So that goes that way.
Yep.
And that goes that way.
Yep.
That-
And then that one's held down. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
This will either work or it won't.
Okay.
You know?
Yep.
I mean, it's. Oh, no.
Australia pretty much having it all their way to this.
I'm
one.
so sorry.
That's all
Starting
right.
to change.
That was getting boring anyway, hitting them all over the place.
That doesn't normally happen. Normally, I don't know why he pulled it rather than just
Yeah,
dabbing it.
I know. That's all right.
Set you up in the night.
You did, again.
Trucking down under, he won't be
He
happy with that
won't
one.
be happy with you at all.
No,
No.
I'll just hide in the naughty corner for a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, you're in timeout.
Not fair.
Oh, it's only a game. I was getting a bit bored with it.
I just know that the delay is about 20 seconds, so
Oh,
it's
is
just
it?
about to come
Wait.
through. Yeah. I'm waiting for it.
Waiting for it.
Steve Smith and Marnus, best buddies at the crease there. Are you still trying to play that same one?
No,
Okay, that's good. That's good.
that didn't go according to plan.
Dot, wicket dot. Moment for this over.
Mm.
Decent. No, don't run there.
Oh, I lost all sort of falling down.
That's out.
And then I seen that as this chicken. I just see that one as.
Oh, well.
I mean, it was close.
That was close. Yeah.
See, he almost slid the bat in there.
Yeah.
The umpire should probably be watching the stumps rather than just walking away. Oh, they're trying to say that maybe he didn't hit it with his hands. To be fair, that should, in a way, be not out. Because did the bails go out or bails come off before he actually
Mm.
hit it, which would mean that it was stumped.
It was Steve Smith's thing.
And she was doing fine until you interfered.
Larger is the new batter.
Feel bad. Right, just
Sorry, I was
play your game.
I was just getting bored.
Just play your straight drives. Okay?
Okay.
Let's watch one of them. Minus Larashane here. It's not the straight drive. That's the shot that I was after originally. The one that I was keen on, but
Sorry, I went the wrong way.
it's all right. I mean, it's a good shot. It worked. You know,
No.
it's important.
I can see why you get bored with games now if it's too easy. No.
I could fix it, but
Okay.
Shot.
home run is that?
Going with pace now.
Yes,
Cheers.
Mark Wood. You know what that man's got? Pace.
He has.
Mm-hmm. You know what you've got? Oh, pull shot. That's
Six
brilliant.
big runs.
That's a good shot. Did that feel satisfying?
It did. Yes.
Different one.
Uh,
Manus.
Take that.
Manus.
Bounce me.
That wasn't Manus. It was Usman Kawaja.
Mm-hmm. You got that one.
He did. Oh, that guy got it too.
I quite enjoyed that shot.
It was a nice one. You rocked back onto
Yeah.
the back foot, pulled it around, and just said, how's it going? I like that one as well.
Meat of the bat.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
He's liking it as well, the umpire. Even though he's not showing a lot of emotion,
He's not, is he?
he's liking it. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
143 off 7.2 overs is quite good. Nice one, Kawaja. No, it's all good. Didn't find the man, so he's safe. Once again, as they'd say, you're seeing it like a beach ball, aren't you?
Mm.
No chance of missing the ball. No chance of...
From me next.
Maybe. Could be possible here.
Mm.
But, you know, we'll wait and see. I feel like you still got a couple big shots coming. I'm just checking the weather forecast again for Sydney and seeing that it's shocking. That's a big shot there. That's a good one from Kawaja. Like, it keeps on moving over just a little bit more.
Oh,
So
okay.
5 p.m. says that it is going to be a 40% chance of rain, and it's pissing down at the moment, so that's right. Says it's only cloudy at 6, 7, and 8, so we might get some cricket later on, final session.
Sydney's a big place.
You know what else is big?
No?
The river flow at the moment. Do they have rivers in Sydney? I realised that was a terrible transition, wasn't it? It could have gone down a dirty path. That's gone straight up. Oh, but it's a no ball. When will they win? You're going to run that one. It's gone for 4. Nicely done indeed. They are just showing there that Bangladesh won against New Zealand for the first time.
Of course, they
on New
showed
Zealand
it all
soil.
day in
Looks
Aussie.
like they're just not timing the run in correctly.
Wait a minute. Do they think that I'm from Sydney?
Mm.
Because I've got like the time now and then they got 4 p.m., 5 p.m. So I think that's actually another 2 hours of rain that we're going to have for ourselves rather than not 2 hours of rain. You know?
Mhm.
Which is not good.
No.
'Cause that means it's going to be wet for the rest of the day, perhaps. Lucky you've got plenty of power, don't you? That guy's on his knees, isn't he? I believe that's a good over so far. Woods, this is his first over. And he's gone for 31 so far here.
Hit very
Now he's
firmly.
gone for the maximum +1. He's gone for 37 runs off his first over mark. But I'm bet you they're glad they brought him into the bowling attack.
Yeah.
Seems like he would have been rearing to go. He would have been like, put me in, my pace is
Put
going to
me in.
deceive him.
Yep.
And then just got to the boundary a bit quicker, didn't it?
Mm.
That's a good shot.
That bounces just once on the way to the boundary.
Didn't time that well.
Runs.
It's only 4.
You didn't get all of it, but it was still enough of it, you know?
Mm.
You're having a lot of fun, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, but it does get a bit boring hitting 4s and 6s all the time. Yeah.
I feel like that's the same attitude Chris Lynn's got this year for the Brisbane Heat. So he just keeps throwing his wicket away.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he is literally feeling like he's completed cricket. Because he's got 100 and that's a nice shot. He's got 178 sixes. The next highest is about 89.
Yeah.
Something in the Big Bash.
Is that 100?
50-run partnership, I believe.
Oh.
Nicely done, Gary.
Did you like that one?
It was a good shot. You're liking that pull shot, you know?
Yep.
Putting it short, going bang. The rain delay. Covers look like they might be coming off. We might be back out to the real one for a second soon.
Oh, nice shot.
Hey, it's come down now. Well batted, Manas.
To watch. Rapid fire run scoring
29
and
balls,
reaches three
13
figures in
6s,
no
6
time.
4s. How's that? Eh?
Impressive. Pretty impressive.
Mm.
Chris Gow couldn't do that, could he?
No.
Oh, Kath's going to tell us an update.
Oh, she did that last time.
And
Mate.
then it rained. Nice shot once again down the ground.
It's a great shot.
I think the rain delay, I'm hoping it's not going to be a huge amount more. You know, maybe like 10 minutes,
Mm.
5 minutes, 18 minutes, 37 minutes might be a bit much. Anything less than 37 minutes, I would take quite happily. COVID outbreak hits Brisbane Heat. That's the breaking news. We knew that one, but it is going to be tonight that they are actually playing. I'm going to check their Instagram and see if they have actually decided on their squad yet. Oh, that was very laggy, but it's worked for 4.
Nicely played.
Big match tonight. They are just talking about the Hobart Hurricanes. The umpires, they look like they're actually making their way out again.
Have a look.
Have a look at the
covers
pitch.
off.
Those are the big ones at this stage. Right, we might be getting closer to cricket. BBL, what we got? Brisbane Heat, where are they? Brisbane Heat, Brisbane Heat, Brisbane Heat, Brisbane Heat. That sounded like a good shot. Brisbane Heat, Brisbane Heat, Brisbane. Yep, that's 6.
It's not a risky shot when you play it that well.
Okay.
Tried to York me.
$22 to get yourself into the Heat versus Sixers game. It's a bit of a bargain.
No, how's that for a wagon wheel?
It's a good wagon wheel. It's a very good wagon wheel. It's getting thicker down the ground.
Isn't it?
Oh, no way. They just turned around.
Match postponed.
Wait, tonight's Heat versus Sixers match postponed. Is it actually postponed, though, or are they just saying it's postponed to now? BBL tonight, first ball, right, we're going to have to look up this, because they haven't actually announced it on this one yet, but I can't hear the commentators because or else we'll get copyrighted. I'll just have a quick look. BBL still says that the Heat versus Sixers is taking place, but I can't guarantee it as of yet, because I assume that breaking news would come to them first rather than to me, just because I don't think I'm that important.
Or do you want to just stop this and...
One moment. I can quickly go onto my phone and go Sky Sport now and just listen to it on there. Shot. How have you done that? That's it. Oh, Bearstow's got to watch where he's going. He almost just fell down some steps, but that's a good 6 down the ground.
Did you see where I hit that?
I did. It didn't go where you aimed. But, I mean, he square-ended it for 6. And also the match is being postponed as well. And also Brisbane Heat hit by COVID-19 cases, forcing BBL into last-minute fixture change as well, says Paddy Wagon. So that is today's game, isn't it? Not the one yesterday. I just need to confirm because it's all up the what at the moment in terms of, there was no one there. You're going to run those?
No.
Just the one. Nicely done. I mean, that would change things. It means that there's not 2 games on tonight rather than...
You can stop this if you want, because they're taking the covers off anyway.
Do you think we're getting closer?
Yeah, and I'm getting a bit bored with this.
We have to do a cricket quiz with you, won't we? You won't get bored of that shot, though, will you?
No.
That's a nice size. Right, the covers are coming off. It looks like we might be getting some cricket. So what we will do is we will go like that. Take it off you.
And I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty. And I will go like this. We'll go like that. Exit to the desktop. That's my thumbnail. G'day, how are you? We go stop. Oops. Stop sharing screen. We go like this. 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 We go like that. We go like that. We go like this. We go like that. We go like that. We go like that. We go like this. We go like that. We go like that. And now we're good. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I said ladies and gentlemen twice because there are more than one of yous. There we go. That's why. But at the moment, seems like that Brisbane Heat game tonight is no longer going to be on at 11:15 at night. And I can't say that I am completely disappointed with the fact that it won't be on at 11:15 at night because that is quite late. Okay. Weather permitting. 4 o'clock local time. We're actually 21 minutes away. Okay. Okay, so pretty much at this stage, if we get through to 6, they can play right through to 9. If there is not rain and whatnot, that does get affecting. Kind of weather permitting rain and whatnot, but we're just going to check the BBL here, see whether or not they have announced it. They have not as of yet, but they have taken down their post that had Majip there as well for the one that was very recent. So I believe that game hasn't been completely called off, Paddy Wagon, just for now, like as in postponed, not today anymore, dunzo type thing. But at the moment, it is going to be 1 for 56. David Warner losing his wicket a little bit earlier on in the evening, unfortunately for him. But we're going to have to wait and see whether or not we do get to see 3 hours played. I don't think we get that. How long are you streaming as well, Siddhartha? At this stage, the plan is to do the whole day of the cricket. We've had quite a few rain delays, I'm not sure as well. Says Petty Wagon. I'm going to kind of move my way back, but we have got the BBL a little bit later on tonight. The Adelaide Strikers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. And the big news is the fact that that game between the Heat and the Sixers has once again been postponed. That does mean that I will get a slightly earlier night's sleep as well, which is always much appreciated at this time of the year as well, seeing as we are sitting in summer. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've done a whole heap of stuff already on this live stream, including we played a little bit of Cricket 19 with my mum. She has currently left me, but she will be coming back. That's what I like to tell myself anyway. At the moment, I mean, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Because it's whether or not we have a tea break now, since it's going to be in 20 minutes time, or whether they are going to go with maybe an hour and then cut it in half and then do another hour afterwards as well. Merv Hughes at the moment, they are going to be interviewing him. Merv Hughes, I thought I recognized him as well, but at the moment they are actually, we were talking about fishing a little bit earlier on, or rivers, weren't we? And they are actually showing one at the moment on the screen. So I guess what game of the BBL is the one that you're looking forward to most, ladies and gentlemen, that is coming up in the near future? I know that we saw that match between the Perth Scorchers and the Sydney Sixers. We got that match going to be happening again in only a couple of days' time, of course, permitting to whether or not we actually get to see it. I feel like that's one of those sentences I am starting to get very used to saying, as well as kind of weather permitting and then also case permitting as well, whether or not we are going to see a few cases popping up every once in a while, which then can affect the game. But it is kind of, I guess, the current times that we do live in. So it is going to be a little bit of an adaptation that we will have to do. They'll probably have the tea break now as well. Says it trucking down under there. I wish I knew that, because then I would have put on some chips. I said chips very weird. But yeah, I could have put on chips. They take 35 minutes, a little bit longer. So I'll probably end up having them in between the BBL live stream and also the next one that we have got. But the Adelaide Strikers, they are going to be taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. This should be actually a very good game to watch. Rugby league games I'm not watching, but on touchdown lines, player jumps, I like that, and the celebrations like also as well. Since for sure, it's awesome to watch the NRL, kind of like the unique styles of each of the players kind of making their way through. And that's only a couple months away that we are going to get to see that. My voice is struggling a little bit at the moment by the sounds of it. If I do end up going softer in terms of the voice, it seems to last like a little bit longer. And also I came back from watching an episode of DBZ, that's Dragon Ball Z, isn't it? If I'm not wrong, I feel like I am very hit with the analogies. You know, you feel me? Yeah, no, I don't think I'm quite as hip as I think I am, but I'd like to think that eventually I will become the hipster of the group. I don't think, actually, to be fair, I feel like the hipster of the group will either be Isaac or Daniel. I feel like they have the best, like, kind of dress sense as well. You're a good sport, Hamish, or you're a great sport, Hamish, as well. And they says, David, I appreciate you, mate. And at the moment, it seems like Strikers versus Hurricanes is still happening. But Heat versus Sixers is not. And I have to say, with the fact that it was announced that it was going to be 11:15 p.m., I don't think I'm hugely disappointed at the fact that it is going to be called off, just because it was going to be a very late night. And I have had plenty of those over the last couple of weeks while we have been doing all of our live streams. I'm just checking to see whether or not I actually have a thumbnail made for the next matchup that has taken place. That's not working, so we will unplug this one. We will go like that. And we will go like that. I think my mum just decided that was a good chance to leave me. So I think I'm going to be here kind of on my own for a little bit till she does end up coming back. But we've got the Renegades Heat tomorrow night. Maybe. Could be cancelled as well in that regard. And then the Scorchers taking on the Thunder. That will actually be a very good game. Of course, the Sydney Thunder, the only team to beat the Perth Scorchers. Are they going to play anytime soon as well, says Aiden. They have said that in 15 minutes they are going to be back. I believe this is the tea break at the moment. But after the 15 minutes, they're going to be back until, I guess, the next rain delay, I guess we could say. So we've got 15 minutes, Mumsy. 15 before they go back out there, weather permitting. Weather permitting.
Is it still raining?
It is still raining. And also, will you be live for both BBL games tonight as well, says Aiden? Although apparently the Brisbane Heat game versus the Sydney Sixers has been postponed. So because of that, we will be live for the other one, but they can go through to as late as 9 p.m. New Zealand time.
Which one?
This one. I couldn't quite remember for a second there. And also, the Big Bang Theory is on soon. I love watching Penny walking up those stairs as well. Says David the Mod. My mum is just giggling from the side of the screen.
Don't have to come back for another quarter of an hour.
I guess you could look at it that way, unless you want to stick around. I could give you a cricket quiz, perhaps. No? Thought it was a good idea. At the moment, the Strikers, they are going to be taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. At the moment, the Hobart Hurricanes, they're in some actually very good form lately. They don't seem to be letting away any real chance of not being in the playoff games. They just keep on going and going. Answer my question, mate, about the Ashes Trophy, or do you know why it has been changed as well? I don't actually know the reasoning behind the change in it, but I do know that it's kind of glass as well. Like Trent Bolt as well, says Lee, and he says that he is back as well. Welcome back, Lee. Hope you are doing well, mate. But at the moment, the draw is 70% likely between these two sides. As we keep on going through more and more time of rain delay, we will start to see that maybe that draw just slowly keeps on increasing. It was paying about $1.40 or something here in New Zealand, and I think it will keep on going up if it does continue at this rate, because we are currently not really losing too many overs, but we are also, that's the thing, if there's any more rain play, it could actually end up being abandoned for today, which is the last thing that they will be wanting. They'll want to keep on playing it. They'll want to get going in this match. And Australia, you don't really want to be stopping and starting when you're batting as well. And I made that comment if your mum was that close, says David. Yeah, she was just right next to the green screen, but that's all right. She had a smile on her face as well. I'm just lining up Rashid Khan for the thumbnail, because I think I haven't made a thumbnail, but then there's also a chance that I may have made a thumbnail. So I sometimes make two for the same one, and also the Ashes are kept in a small urn as well. And there's it's Trucking Down Under. Yeah, so why did they make it see-through? And been watching Outrageous Fortune, great TV, Kiwi TV show as well. I think my parents have watched all the seasons of that one, if I'm not wrong. I don't think I've really seen too much of it. There's another spin-off one, is there, of West Side, I think it is. I think that is the other one that is kind of like a later version of it, maybe. So I would check that out as well if you are interested in that series. But do let me know also who's going to win between the Strikers or the Hurricanes. At the moment, the Hurricanes, they are sitting closer to the top of the table. The Strikers only sitting in 7th, I believe, and they're just missing out on getting too many more than the bonus point kind of allows as well. And I feel like, tell you what, we're going to do a cricket quiz, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to trust you guys to not Google the answers. Cricket quiz. How do you spell quiz? That's a hard word to spell. Hi as well, says Lexby. Welcome into the live stream at Hurricanes as well. And they say Shanays and the Ashes never leave London. As I says David the Mod. Do we have a cricket quiz? Yes, we do. Right. I'm going to see whether or not I can find a quiz that the Rampiel Express, what is that? The Evercool Cane quiz. I don't know. How well do you know Jimmy Anderson? How about that? Jimmy Anderson. How well do we know Jimmy Anderson? I wonder how well my mum knows Jimmy Anderson. Hey, Mum, do you know Jimmy Anderson well?
Not personally.
You and him don't go way back?
No.
No?
No, never met the guy. Why?
You guys are about the same age, aren't you?
How old's he?
Only like 38.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Thought so.
Are we back in now?
Yeah, we're just still chilling at the moment. Doing a bit of a quiz. Joshua said quiz as well. Everyone wants a quiz.
Let's have a quiz.
Well, you're going to do a Jimmy Anderson quiz.
Jimmy Anderson. What do I? I'm going to do a Jimmy Anderson.
I'm going to interview you with Jimmy Anderson questions, and then after that, I am going to do one how it's you versus them head to head. Are you ready?
No.
How many 10-wicket hauls does Anderson have away from home? Is it A3, B2, C none, D 1? That's a weird order to put them in, isn't it?
2.
2? Does it tell me if I'm right? You were wrong. He's got none.
Seemed a bizarre question. Yeah.
It did, the way that they chose it.
Yep.
Against which teams did James Anderson pick up most of his ODI wickets? India, Australia, Sri Lanka, or New Zealand? Oh, Josh was right there. 3 as well. Says 8, and everyone's right.
Pardon me.
Yeah. Faye.
I'm no good at stats. What are the choices?
India, Australia, Sri Lanka, or New Zealand?
Well, he hasn't played a one day for a while either, has he?
No. I mean, that's the picture they've used. Looks like a young child. Does Jimmy's mum know he's out there? My mum knows where I am. It was Australia and India as well as the 2. Also, we've got 2 different options there. And also, wasn't he a bowler as well? Says David the Mod there. He is the bowler. Jimmy Anderson.
We'll go.
I personally think it could be Australia or India, which is actually the 2 that they've got.
I'll go Australia.
Wrong. It's India.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He had 40 against India, 38 against Australia.
Oh, so that was.
It's quite close. Right. What statistically anomaly
Where's
it's, yeah, that one. Anomaly
Anomaly.
is true about James Anderson going past Glenn McGrath 563 wickets as Test cricket's most successful fast bowler. Anderson was McGrath's 500. Do you want to read the question? 563rd wicket. That's what we were after. McGrath was Anderson's first and 100th Test wicket. McGrath 563rd and Anderson's 564th wickets were the same batsman, or both reached a landmark in the 150th Test. It's a long-winded one, isn't it? And also we have got there Jordan in the chat. Okay, Australia, welcome into the live stream, mate. And also we have got there, you are absolutely correct. Ashes are kept in a small world nowadays, fellas. What they know about the history and how it all started playing for the Ashes as well, says Pratika in the chat. And also, hey, David the Mont. So out of those ones, what is going to be true? An anomaly between the 2 men.
Oh, I'll go the top one.
Top one? That's correct. Anderson was McGrath's 563rd wicket.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Can we not pick a play that I know about?
There's a Kane Williamson quiz. You want that one? The Evercool Kane quiz.
Yeah, but I probably don't know. As I say, I don't know the statistics. So I'm no good on statistics.
They have a lot of like individual ones.
Sunny quiz. Yeah. What about a team quiz?
We like team quizzes, don't we? Not many of them. Quiz, can you see the funny side? And it's got the underarm ball. Can you see the funny side of the underarm ball?
No.
It still hurts, doesn't it?
Still hurts.
Oh,
I'm
you
curious.
call yourself a Ben Stokes fan?
No.
Well, go on, is eh?
I don't like him.
ODI World Cup finals.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Right, we'll go with that. Well done, Mum. Both 150 tests as well. Says Josh right there. And also we've got there. These are 2 hard names. They are indeed, aren't they? Right. ODI World Cup final quiz.
Yeah.
How many individual centuries have been scored in World Cup finals so far? 5, 6, 7, or 8? Oh, the covers are back on.
Are they?
Apparently. That's not good. We don't like seeing covers on, do we? It's raining, is what Jimmy Anderson said. And Stuart Broad's going, oh, this is a nice banana.
I'll keep eating.
Yeah, not in any hurry.
Mm.
So this one's just pretty much a guessing game.
It is, isn't it?
Do you like guessing?
I'm never any good at it. You're normally pretty good at it.
Okay, I'll go 7 because it looks cool.
Okay. Well done.
No, that's not right yet. It was 6.
Oh. Why did it come on green then?
That's just because it was 7 as well, says David. See, David said it because it looks cool as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Wrong. It was 6.
Clive Lloyd, Viv Richards, Aravind De Silva, Ricky Bonding, Adam Gilchrist, Gilly, and Mahala Jayawardena. That's a hard one to say, isn't it?
That's easy. So that was a while ago.
In the 2015 World Cup final, Who triggered New Zealand's collapse, which saw them lose their last 7 wickets for just 33 runs? Cheers, whoever made this quiz. Was it James Faulkner, Mitchell Johnson, Josh Hazlewood, or Mitchell Stark? Well, I know it was a Mitchell. Which Mitchell was it?
Johnson, because they showed him the other night. Or was it a test match? Oh, no, that was probably a test match.
Joy Root, best captain as well, says Pramesh there. And also just read Maxwell tested positive for COVID-19. As well says Shane Hayes. So that's a big player out for the Stars. And funny side of the underball, asked that idiot Greg Chappell as well. In there as well. Cedra Hika. So you're saying Johnson or Stark? I feel like
Stark.
I think it was Stark as well.
I don't know.
Should we go Stark?
Yeah.
Johnson, says David.
Yeah.
Just as I was about to click it. Do we switch to Johnson?
Why is it
Do you trust David? David pays for your beer.
He does. Okay, trust David.
Although David did get the last one wrong alongside us.
Stark. Your dad would know that. Johnson or Stark?
Oh. Don't know whether or not he heard you.
Oh.
You want to go Stark?
Oh.
You want to go Johnson?
Oh, you choose.
I'll go Stark, but David's my friend. It was James Faulkner. Well, F me.
Wow.
They just sold us up the river there.
Yeah.
Fair play. James Faulkner.
Yeah. Good on you.
What is he doing now? He's at the Hurricanes, I think. In the 1996 Rugby World Cup, no. In the 1996 Cricket World Cup final, only one bowler ended up picking up multiple wickets. Who was it? Was it Chaminda Vas, Amitya Muralitharan, Sanaf Jayasuriya, or Aravinda de Silva? That's a weird question.
Multiple wickets.
Well, I like Muralitharan. Vas? You going Vas?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd be buggered Faulkner as well. I love you, so says Pramesh. Thank you very much, mate. And Johnny Lever from England as well. And there says Ratika. And also D says Betty Wagon. So he's going Aravinda de Silva. Vas from Josh. The third option, tell you what, we've only got Muralitharan left. Who wants him? I think I had him.
Yeah.
So
just close your eyes, pick one.
Do you want, I'm going to go with yours because you're my mother and mothers are wise.
Not always in cricket.
You were wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay though. It was De Silva, so that was Paddy. Good job, Paddy.
But Paddy was wrong the last time.
Who remains the only captain to have not gotten a chance to bat in a World Cup final so far? Steve Waugh, Ian Chappell, Wasim Akram, or Graham Gooch?
Well, Pakistan won it. Did Akram bat then?
Don't know. All of those sides, I assume, have been in a final.
Yeah.
Or else it would be a bit of a trick question. Ravindra De Silva, I think, as well, says Vishal there.
Yeah, we know that. Now.
Oh. I'm just going to listen. Okay, so the game tonight is off between the Brisbane Heat and Sixers. Or just listen.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so they are just talking about the fact that it is Mum and Shane Warner getting along at the moment, aren't you? That's unusual.
It is. And also we've got there Double Milan as well, says Pramesh there, and also Chappell because
yeah, because we don't talk about it.
Steve Waugh. Oh, is it Chappell?
I don't know. It could be any one of them.
Who do you like?
I said Akram, but I've been wrong every other time, so I'd let you choose.
I feel like David has left us in that much suspense that I want to go Chappell.
Okay, go Chappell.
It's Steve Waugh. Good job, Michelle.
Yeah, but that probably good.
In the 2007 World Cup final in Barbados witnessed a farcical. Like I still look to my mum for like pronunciation. Finish under dark skies. What confusion caused the controversy? Ricky Ponting denied the umpire's request as he wanted to bowl out the opposition. Umpires feared that they may have had to return the next day and bowl the remaining overs. Sri Lanka were hell-bent to bat the remaining overs, while players were under the assumption DLS method can't be applied for bad light. I feel like that might be.
It's either the second one or the last one.
England win. As I said, Pramesh there. At the moment, rain delay is pretty much just, it's well and truly in full effect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably got to be very careful that this one doesn't get called off soon because they were supposed to be going back out there, weather permitting now.
Oh, okay.
But they're still not out there. That is a shame. So I'd say the DLS.
Go for that.
Nope. Umpires feared that they had to return the next day and bowl the remaining overs as well. Nice. Not the first time we've seen a bad umpiring call, am I right? And also Chapel Eagles of Voldemort as well. Oh, the man who shall not be named.
I watched that last night, the Harry Potter reunion.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
It was good. Yeah.
Which edition holds the record for the most maidens in a cricket World Cup final? 1975, 1979, 1983, 1987.
Who would know?
It's 1979. No, it's not. It's 1983. Damn it.
Geez, we're useless at these.
Have we got one right yet?
No.
Do you think we will?
No.
Okay.
Let's pick another one.
Kapil Dev's memorable running catch to dismiss Sir Viv Richards in the 1983 World Cup final is known to all. Who was the bowler in that dismissal? Was it Amanaf, Sandhu, Roger Binney, or Madan Lan? I think it's old Sandhu, isn't it? Sandhu, he took a few balls over the arm, you know.
Probably Roger Binney.
It's Madan Lan.
Any of these?
These are hard. Which bowler holds the unwanted record for the most expensive figures in a World Cup final? Is it Dilhara Fernando, Trent Bolt, Nuwan Kulasikara, or Javagal Srinath? Oh, yeah, I've got that Madan Lau. And as I was singing, I'm not sure, but C as well. So a few people getting them right. Better than us. I think if it was Trent Bolt, we would know about it. Do we know about it?
No.
Okay. Kulasikira.
Yep. Sure enough.
If we don't get one by the end of this, I'm going to cry. Chris Wokes recently spilled the beans about England's late tactical change in their third choice batsman for the Super Over in the 2019 World Cup final. Who did the think tank zero in? So who went out there for the final over? I know they had Ben Stokes. The man with him, I think, was actually Johnny Bairstow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because I think they had the two ginger-haired fellows, which is a weird way to remember it, but I think that was the case. Ewan Morgan. Oh,
you read that wrong,
I
didn't
think
you?
it did. Dang balls.
You've got to read it right, otherwise you don't get it right.
Who among these pair did not bowl their full quota of overs in the 2019 or 2011, World Cup final? Is it those two, or those two? These two? Yes! I'm not even going to read them out.
No.
Oh, you got it correct. It was Manav Patel and Srisanth did nicely for themselves. Good job, boys. Your score 1 out of 10. Lucky we got that one, or else we would have had to be disappointed in ourselves. But we're not, are we? No. Good effort from us. That's why we don't do quizzes.
No.
So it didn't go well, did it?
It didn't, no.
That's all right. At the moment,
so they're not going back on.
not quite yet. I feel like soon someone's got to say oi. it's weird.
Mm.
Maybe we just say, oi, let's go home. You know? You're just having a look at an iPad, you know? I think they're just maybe, it's the thing, it's probably almost night watchman time, isn't it?
Yeah.
If they lose a wicket, depending on how long they've got left. They were going to be allowed 3 hours. Doesn't look like they're getting 3 hours, though,
No.
for this one, unfortunately. They're still driving around with the rope, trying to dry out the field. Hopefully that works. Stir it up a little bit. Stir it like it's soup. What's your favourite soup?
Never really got one. I don't mind pumpkin soup.
Pumpkin? Ugh. What soup do I like? Chicken soup. I'm a chicken boy.
Chicken and corn soup's nice.
Oh. I was over there. My best player, Joe Root, Virat Kohli as well. Says Paramesh too. Very good choices there. At the moment, it's going to be... Who's that in the background? Is that Big Mitch Marsh? No, that's actually Labuschagne. He's still got a coffee or a drink of some sort. So he's not in any hurry to go back out there.
No.
At the moment, the rain delay, it's going to be a longer one than first anticipated, but was actually really expected, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
They're saying the wicket's really slow at the moment for the SCG. Mitchell Swepson, though, for himself, he has got 153 wickets from his 49 matches for his first-class career. So hopefully he does get a chance maybe at Hobart.
Mm.
Here we go.
Oh. I might leave you to it.
Really? You're going to ditch me?
Well, there's nothing happening.
You don't want to describe what Labuschagne's doing at the moment? Right. The umpires are making their way out to the middle. We might find out whether or not this is the end of the day.
Yeah.
Just having a bit of a chat with some people on the sidelines. They are deciding whether or not he's going, I'm getting sick of those stairs, mate. Been up and down them 10 times today. They look like they've walked up and down the steps 10 times, don't they?
Yep.
Right.
Well, they haven't got any.
They haven't got umbrellas.
Or anything.
He's looking at his watch, trying to work out.
It's 4:05. Oh, that's weird.
He said, yep, that's a bit moist, unfortunately. And I feel like the thing is here, it's getting dark.
The covers are off.
The covers are off. The lights are on. Not going to be easy batting conditions here for Australia.
No.
For the next little while. But then if the ball gets a little bit dry or a little bit damp, then all of a sudden that kind of fear side of it goes away, doesn't it? Who keeps the ball overnight? Does someone, is it like the match official gets to hold on to the ball and like put it in a safe or something? Or?
Yeah.
And I was over here, they're sending night watchman, you say, Amish, as well. Yeah, I think, it depends on how long they get to play here. Because they're looking at the light meter, I think, as well. See whether or not they can actually play out during this stage.
I'd say they're looking at what's coming in, the weather on the phone.
Oh, they'll be on like the one with the like weatherman.
Yeah.
And they'll just tell them all the wrong information.
Yeah, he will.
And also, I love you, sir, very much. As well as this Pramesh. Appreciate you, mate. 1 for 56 at the moment here. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Even though this one for the day has been a little anticlimactic, I guess you could say we're going to be back tomorrow. And there is going to be hopefully a little bit more of a full day of cricket that we will get to witness as well. But yeah, if you haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe button on the channel.
What have you got up to?
9,104. I feel like I can go higher today than I could yesterday. Yesterday. Measuring. You remember that on the Wii Fit Plus? That's always fun. Measuring. You used to nail the bloody step dancing one, didn't you?
No. Not all the time. Got a wee bit out of rhythm.
As I saw, we move this. I say we move this to a stadium with a roof, then rain won't be an issue. As well, says 317. And also, we've got a Q-Lads. I got a video of the Beer Pro of the live stream as well. Little yawn there. Once again, I'm going to have another drink.
Fair enough.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I think it's still raining. A little bit. It's not as heavy.
No, but it is still raining.
Are you going to be happy as well? There's rain on there. Certainly will be. I'd be even happier alongside that if we see any more overs fall tonight. You know? They don't look happy. Hello, how you going, mate? That's what Pat Cummins would have said to him. Has he got a can of Diet Coke?
Oh, Diet Coke.
What a cheeky man. Uh-oh. This is the big meeting here, isn't it? This is Pat Cummins and the two umpires. Right. I can't tell whether or not we're still playing or not. They seem like they're kind of wandering around to somewhere. Not sure where they're wandering around. Pat Cummins there. I assume he's going to tell them.
Well, he didn't rush up there and say, "Get ready, boys."
Marnus, I don't think he looks like he's in any hurry either.
No.
That guy in the crowd. Oh, there we go. Up around 9.1K now. As well says, we are indeed just absolutely awesome. And I do thank every single one of you. I don't think play will start. It's dark. Play under lights with the red cherry could be dangerous for the batsmen, and umpires should be wise enough to take a decision as well, says Ratika. Yeah. If it is getting darker and darker, for now the covers are off.
Oh, yeah.
For now, it seems. And also Namesir as well says Paramesh. My name is Hamish. As well, and also we got their rumor is 4:20 restart time as well. The rumor has it.
Rumor has it. What time? Yeah, play to restart at 4:20.
Okay, 4:20. Okay, so we got 7 minutes. As long as it doesn't rain.
You'll be right to do that by yourself, won't you?
Nah, maybe a little bit. But there's the match postponed. They had said tonight's KFC Big Bash match between Brisbane Heat and Sydney Sixers at Metricon Stadium has been postponed. 12 Heat players today returned positive PCR tests for COVID-19 and are currently isolating. Despite its best endeavours, the club was unable to recruit enough replacement players in the 24 hours since the first case was identified to make up for the required squad of 13 for tonight's match. The league will advise a new date for the match as soon as possible. Ticket holders for tonight's match will be contacted directly regarding the refund process. Now, one of the refund processes we were talking about is $22 to get into that ground. I would have liked to go.
That would have been all right.
Would have been a good game. And also, congratulations on surpassing 9,000 subs. Well done, mate, as well. Says David the Mon. Thank you very much, mate. Are you going to after the live stream as well? Then straight after the live stream, I believe we've got the BBL. We're going to be firing up. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go.
Are you having food?
Not sure. I'm not actually. That's weird. I'm not actually that hungry. I'm just firing. Boom, boom, boom. You know.
Well, I'm going to leave you to it.
Oh, yeah, you're going to ditch me.
I'm going to ditch you again. I think you can handle it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Joyce, are you going to be back?
No, not today.
Not today? Okay, I will switch over to the other headset then.
Okay.
One moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'll go like this. Play in 7-minute time is the goal. We'll go like.
See you.
Bye. Switch back over. Would you mind? Yeah, if that's all right. We'll quickly switch back over to our other one. We'll go like this. We'll shuffle. Whoopsies. Try not to break things. Shuffle a little bit more. Oh, you're on the line. There you go. Yeah. Right. We're back. And I was like, hey, mate, how's it going? Oh, how's your day going today? It's going all right. But it doesn't really seem like we're going to get too much of the cricketing action tonight. By the looks of it, we'll have to wait and see though. And also, we've got to take care from it, David the Mod there. What did I just unplug? Whoops. That was my bad. I accidentally unplugged my camera for no reason. I just kind of looked at it and I was like, I'm going to unplug that. And then I don't know why I unplugged it, but I disappeared for a little while. Hopefully, I am back now from the kind of darkness, I guess you could say. But it seems like we're going to get some form of cricket later on tonight here. The moment, I would say if we can get 10 overs, I'd take 10 overs. Just something, just a little something to look at for the next little while as well. But what I was going to do is I was going to grab this USB cable and I was going to plug it in so that we do have a little bit more light as it is getting dark here in New Zealand. We go like this, we go like that. Didn't really do a lot. That's all right. Right. Here we go. We are all set up and we're ready to go. 5 by Rohit Sharma, the 2019 World Cup as well. And this is Ratika, and also England just will beat Australia as well. Says Carlos there for the prediction. It is a bold one, but there is a possibility that that could be the case. And in 7 minutes' time, we get to see this match return, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be a pretty epic one for the next little half an hour to an hour stint, because we're going to see a hyper swing. We're going to see possibly a wet ball as well. A nice cricket set behind you, Amish, as well. Says Carlos, thank you very much, mate. And does anyone want to bet the over and under till the next delay as well? And this is Master Killer. Oh, how many overs do we think we're going to get to see before the next delay? I'm hoping for 5, but I don't think we're getting 5. I feel like it is going to be possibly raining as soon as they cut back. And then if it rains one more time, I think they should just delay the day and just be like, right, this isn't working. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll see how we go as well. And also we've got there 2. Says Shane for how many overs we are going to be able to get. As play underway, says Aiden, not quite, but we have got another 3 minutes and then we are back for another over. Or 2 or 3. Maybe we get 4 overs in a row here. We have to have our fingers crossed, but also we've got there by Auntie. I miss you as well. Says Michelle there. And also we have got there, who do you think is going to win this cricket game, Average? I don't think either side will get the win. I think the rain in the forecast for the next few days is going to make every day a little bit similar to this at the moment. 4 as well, says Brandon. Tell you what, I'm going to start starring these for how many overs you guys think that there are going to be. I see if anyone absolutely nails it as well. But the game later on tonight for now is still taking place, and that is going to be the Adelaide Strikers, and they are taking on none other than the Hobart Hurricanes. They're actually going to be, it's going to be a good game. That's going to be a very good game, I believe, between those two sides. So hopefully it does end up going all right for us, and we do get to see that game take place without any rain delays as well, because any more rain delays might just make me lose some of my sanity. Well, yeah, I've got there. And Super Rugby Amish, what is your favorite team? I always struggle to pick my favorite just because I love watching all the teams play. But I would say if I had to pick one individual team to support, it would probably actually be maybe the Chiefs, to be honest. I followed them quite closely in the last season of Super Rugby when they were able to really just build up their momentum. And that was actually at the start of the season after they had such a struggle up till that point. I was like, you know what? Get behind them. Marcus Harris making his way out to the middle. We're ready to go. What time that game I mentioned as well. It is going to be an 8:05, I believe, if I'm not wrong. But any more rain in this one, with the fact that it is going to be start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, I am considering once we do get closer to the time of that one, we do actually just transfer straight over. Keep you guys updated on what is happening in the Ashes alongside it. But yeah, I think it is the safer option to kind of get going for that other one as well after this one is finished. But nonetheless, we are ready to go almost here, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. You guys will stick around. Definitely you guys who have been here pretty much the whole day as well. It'd be nice. And say if we get 10 plus, then another delay, then just call it as well. Here's Master Killer. And also we have got their Brisbane Heat. Don't want to lose. So they keep delaying the games as well. And what would your second favorite Super Rugby? I guess I'll probably go, I should go Crusaders just because a lot of people around me support the Crusaders as well. What time are you doing your next live stream as well, says Brandon? So that next one that we are going to be doing is going to be, I believe it's going to be starting at around there 8 p.m. Somewhere around there, I believe will be when we do get underway. But at the moment, now the covers, they would have been sweating, or the pitch would have been sweating underneath the covers, I should say. And it is going to be exciting to see how this does end up going. But if you guys are ready to go, it's going to be Stokesy. Can Australia, or will Australia lose another wicket today? Do let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Like I mentioned, they're not easy batting conditions at the moment. It's going to be tough for them, but they have got 2 capable batsmen at the crease. Marcus Harris, who has recently found a little bit more form, and then also they have got the experienced number 1 test batsman in the world, and Marnus Labuschagne. Hamish, the Crusaders are better than the Chiefs as well, says Carlos. Stokes bowls, and that's going to be left alone outside of the off stump. I'm just glad to see another ball bowled today. What time are you going to see my videos? Hopefully after that. Absolutely not as well, says Aiden down. Also, we have got the okay. I'm just going to dart off for a bit. Paddy Wagon is still here as well, so we will see you just a little bit later on, mate, as well. But at the moment, I'm just glad, like they're saying, the bowlers, they're going to bowl a few looseners, and that's when you got to make sure that you don't end up losing your wickets, because or else then it's kind of, the thing is, a start-stop test match is one of those ones that are always, I guess you could say, hard to get fully invested in, but then also they make you just a little bit more invested at times when you get to see a couple overs and it looks like the ball's moving, and then they do get taken off the field. We've got their stumps at 6:30, which is 35.1 overs left minimum as well. And there says 317, and also we have their low on the chat from David Lamont to Batty Wagon as well. But they are just showing there. David Warner, he did end up losing his wicket. It straight to Crawley. Was able to take a brilliant catch into the second slip region. Was very nicely done indeed. But now it is going to be Warner. He is the only one who has lost this wicket. They've got Harris, they've got Labuschagne, and now they are going to be rearing to go here once again for themselves to see whether or not they can go on and get themselves, I guess, a good partnership between these two. If they can go on and get themselves a decent partnership here between these two, that is what's going to set the foundation for the likes of a Smith, Usman Khawaja. Of course, he is very new to the side, although not really new. I guess you could say new this year, but not new in general because he has already had about 10 years of the Ashes under his belt. And also, how do you show our message as well in there? Says Brandon, I believe because I'm on StreamYard, it is the situation of I do kind of have a different way of doing it than if you were on YouTube. I'm not too sure how to do it directly through YouTube, but I know through StreamYard kind of how to do it as well. But that is what I use for my live stream. One moment, we will go like that. I am quickly going to take away that message down the bottom of the screen because we're back, ladies and gentlemen. And what we will be doing now also is going on our scoreboard, and we will update it, and all of a sudden we'll start to see runs and whatnot ticking over. Look at that. The scoreboard's looking beautiful. We've got matches going on now. Stuart Broad steams into the crease. First ball for him outside of the off stump, left alone by Martin. It's actually a half volley almost to the man behind the stumps, Josh Butler, which does mean possibly we're not going to see a huge amount of bounce on offer here now that the ball might end up getting a little bit slow with all of the moisture around. Yeah, that one stayed very low there for Stuart Broad. Also, maybe didn't get a huge... Okay, at the moment, they're just... I don't know whether or not they're... That's an interesting way of looking at it. They were like, they don't know how much energy, and they feel like he might be exhausted here, Marnus Labuschagne, because of him sitting in the changing room waiting to get an opportunity out at the middle, which I feel like I can understand a little bit, but also I feel like they would have known that when they did decide that they did want to have a bat for Australia. They won the toss. They were like, we're going to have a bat. And even with the weather the way that it was, it did seem like it was still going to be on-off throughout this whole game. As well, by the fourth Ashes test, we are here at the SCG in front of a crowd as well, which is a little bit, I guess you could say, surprising, but also awesome that they have been able to go as well. And can you send me a link to an app as well? Says Brandon. So pretty much the StreamYard that I use is available on computer, and also you can use it on kind of the internet on your phone. And pretty much I have a few things I can do on it overall, but it is just the easier option I find to be able to do it like that. I'm not really sure why I drank with two hands there. I have to go, Hamish, because my iPad is on 5%. Have a great day, rest of your day, Hamish, and enjoy the rest of the cricket game between Australia and England. Right back at you, mate. And that is going to be a beautiful shot down the ground from Labuschagne. He will get off the mark, and that will test out how wet the outfield is, because that ball has just rolled right across about 100 meters of grass. Look at that. Just a great time shot there from Marnus Labuschagne, and he does get his first boundary of this session as well. And also his first runs of the match come from the 4 runs of Marnus Labuschagne. But the number 1 test batsman in the world, he did recently overtake the man who is at number 2, which is Joe Root. They are both going neck and neck at the moment. You need an up and go as well, says Brandon there. I don't know whether or not an up and go would be the way to go for myself at this point in time. But Marnus Labuschagne now leaves that one alone outside of the off stump. Stuart Broad charging it. It seems like for now there's no rain around, but that can easily change in about an instant. As soon as just a little bit of rain starts pouring, then the weather may go downhill again. And it is that light factor as well that they will be looking at. They want to make sure that player safety is number 1 priority. You also don't want it being too slippery there in the outfield. Stuart Broad, though, he's just got the 4 scored off him so far. The 4 dot balls alongside that 4, though. They're saying slightly uphill here for Stuart Broad. To the lead side there by Marnus, and it is going to be a dot ball to close out the over. 126 Ks of Stuart Broad there, and it is 1 for 60 here for Australia after their 23. I'm like pretty much just watching the umpires at this point in time as well, just waiting to see whether or not they decide, I guess, what they decide. It looks like for now we're continuing. Like they're saying, for them to be able to win it, rain, go away as well, says Brandon. I feel like come back another day is a perfect way of following up that, except saying probably come back on Sunday. Come back on Sunday, even though rain shouldn't be on Sunday because it's got sun in its name. If it was rain day and it was after Sunday, that would be all right as well because our next one's at Hobart. Mark Wood here is going to get another opportunity. I guess that's one other benefit is Mark Wood can go straight back into the bowling attack because he has had quite a rest, I guess you could say, in between times. But Mark Wood now has got an economy of 2 so far throughout this match. He is a very talented bowler, Mark Wood. Does get a lot of pace on the ball around that 150 mark. If he can steam in at 150 here in low light conditions, it'll be danger for the batsman here, Marcus Harris. Good pitched up delivery, straight away hit through cover. We have got there. How many overs left, mate? I have play start in 15 minutes, as well, says Rahika. So we have started play again, and they do get to play maximum through to 9 p.m., I believe it was, for Australian time. So they've got a little bit more time left that they will be able to play for this one, but it's not a huge amount of time. They've lost probably, I want to say they've probably lost about 40 overs already today, even if they do get through another, like, kind of that 30 or so in this session, but they will just be playing pretty much until it gets too dark, which could be, I guess, a little bit sooner than expected due to the amount of cloud cover and also with the rain around as well. Nicely played there. Once again, my Marcus Harris getting right and behind the ball. Run rate currently sitting 2.57. So I feel like the thing is, even though we've had so much rain and whatnot, like I feel like the last few hours have still flown by. Like we've been live streaming for 5 hours at this point in time. And it's just felt like nothing really. It feels like it's just gone by in the last couple of hours. Chicken manchow as well. And there's Hika there. And it sounds all right, to be honest. I wouldn't mind some sort of food at some stage. I'll probably end up having a quick snack in between the 2 live streams of the BBL and then also the end of the Ashes, but we won't quite be carrying right through to the end of the Ashes, I don't believe, depending on how much rain is around. Like Sarah hits that one straight to Stuart Broad. It's fielding at almost a wide mid-off kind of region as well at the moment, or wide mid-on, actually, sorry. Ben Stokes is trying to fire up the boys. He's already bowled a wide that bounced about 2 meters above of Josh Butler's glove, unfortunately for him. But then other than that, he's been still really flirting with that front line. I believe he's had 2 no balls so far here for Ben Stokes. Harris on strike. He's sitting on 14 off 65. Labuschagne at the non-strikers in 4 off 6. A good partnership for David Warner and Marcus Harris. I believe they were able to bring up that 50-run partnership, and then Warner almost gone pretty much straight after that. Good ball once again. That's a good drive, and that is going to be 4 runs there for Marcus Harris, unless this ball really pulls up, which, of course, it is going to keep on running away, and it does go all the way for 4. And that is going to be possibly wearing down that new ball once again there for England. We have got their guess what as well. And this is Nick with Hamish. What am I guessing, mate? And I was like, come on, mate. You don't. Your new looks silly as well, says Ratika there. And it's, yeah, I do indeed. I always look very weird. Roman has answered me on Skype. I found his account as well. Roman, as well, says Nick, as in like Roman Reigns. Be sure that it is actually his account and not just a fake one as well, Nick, just to warn you, because there are a few people who do impersonate people kind of on Skype and whatnot, trying to get your money and whatnot as well. But at the moment now, Marcus Harris sitting on 18. Big short ball, well taken there by Josh Butler. Luckily, only 139 Ks. It is called as a wide as well. Are they using orange ball as well? And this is Joshua. Nah, it is still the red ball, but I guess with the amount of water that is on the ground at the moment, the surface water that will slowly be building up over the past kind of couple hours of rain, it will certainly be a lot softer than it would have been. But the pink ball test, it is going to be at Hobart straight over the head there. Not a difficult decision there for the umpires to call that one as a wide. That may have just happened again, unfortunately. Another wee yawn coming through. But the extras at the moment, they've had 4 lead byes, 2 no balls, and 7 wides so far off the edge of Harris. But that is going to be racing close to the boundary as well. I believe Jimmy Anderson, he does cut it off nicely. Does throw it in from the deep. But the Australians, they do get back for 2. Are you a Roman fan? I don't mind them, to be honest. I probably I know that Royal Rumble wise, I thought that he was going to be there at least some stage on the pay-per-view, but I believe he is retired, hasn't he? Or he has kind of said that he is going to be retiring. Nicely played. Once again by Marcus Harris. I guess the benefit of the way that he is playing at the moment is he's playing with very soft hands, which means if he does get an edge, it is nowhere near carrying to the other men. Definitely not at that length. Mark, we're giving him a bit of a stare down, not too happy with the fact that he wasn't able to pick him up there. That's a good ball. It seemed away as well. Hi, Jadesh as well. And then also season 1 video one is out on Tuesday as well, says Brandon. So we will be keeping an eye out for that one, of course. They're showing a lotto ad at the moment. I feel like winning the lotto at the moment for England is to have this one go a little bit longer and with less rain as well. And you're still going to do it. The Royal Rumble stream as well, says Nick. I am keen to. It is just working out the time that it is taking place and what kind of is happening on that same day. Perhaps I could get George over for the Royal Rumble live stream, perhaps, or something along those lines. Get one of the other guys who don't normally watch it. Although the only problem is they might end up just pretty much just hating it. I'll have to wait and see. Of course, because I know that Isaac, he's coming down for this weekend, but it's only for like a few hours pretty much. And then he is heading back up north. At the moment, though, 67 for 1 here for Australia. 24 overs down. And we are still going to get to see a little bit more of the day by the looks of it as well. But Labuschagne, he's sitting there on 4 runs off 6 deliveries. The run rate's gone up to 2.79 at this point in time. Stuart Broad once again. I'm just looking around. It's looking dark in the background, but I don't think it's looking as dark as it was before when we had the rain. Hopefully it is going to be all right. Once again, another yawn. The most Stuart Broad, he's just gone for slightly longer spikes in the boots. Doesn't want to slip around here. Definitely not when you have got him just back. You don't want an ankle injury or anything along those lines. It looks like he might be shortening the run up as well a little bit there for Stuart Broad. Be ready to go. Broad at the moment sitting on 1 wicket, 18 runs. So he has just picked up the wicket of Warner. That is the only wicket we have seen so far. Well bowled by Broad. Straight to Marnus Labuschagne. He won't mind this. He will bat time here for the Australians because the more runs they get in this first innings, the more time that they have got to be able to really try and bowl out England twice as well. Have you ever thought about doing a Super Bowl stream as well, says Nick? I haven't really probably followed American football close enough to know too much about the Super Bowl. Overall, like there are still many sports that I want to be able to kind of pick up and learn a bit more about, such as basketball, NRL, and all of those kind of other ones. That's off the edge there, just going through the slip cordon though. And that is going to be racing away for the 4 runs. The outside edge of Labuschagne. It was close though. Hello, like you as well. Says Jagdish there. Another jab, about 4 runs for Labuschagne. He moves up onto 8 runs off 8 deliveries as well. Himself 10-4 so far for the Australians in this match, but it was off the outside edge of Marnus Labuschagne. Got almost squared up, and it was just too wide of Dubba Milan. Was fielding at gully here. Tell you what, the weird thing is I didn't yawn when the cricket wasn't on, and now that, I've just worked it out. I turned on this other light to give me a little bit more light, and ever since that, I've yawned about 5 times. That's going to be going leg side-ish, and that is going to be the 4 runs once again there. More runs for Marnus Labuschagne. Back-to-back boundaries as well. We have got there update about my show. A new video is out every Tuesday as well. And there says Brandon. Oh, I tell you what, he was going for leg stump there, Stuart Broad. Just quick hands from Marnus Labuschagne, able to get the bat on it, glide it around the corner, and that is why it was going to be the 4 runs. Josh Butler, he's tried to dive for that one. It wasn't easy for him to try and get across to. Joe Root, he is disappointed. It was close for England, but not close enough to get Labuschagne out. He now moves up to a strike rate of over 100 as well. Joe Root at the moment, they're just having a little bit of moisture on the ball. Because if the seam gets too soft, you're going to end up with the ball, I guess, pretty much losing all ability of being a new ball. Going to be a little bit wonky perhaps, but now Stuart Broad, that's why they need these wickets right now for these two. You're going to have it overnight. It will get to dry out a little bit, but for now, these need to not keep racing away to the boundary. That's worth a shout there for him. He hasn't given it. I would go upstairs for that one. I think maybe a height is the only factor there for as well. Joe Root's got to go up This is Labuschagne. You got to go for Labuschagne. 6 seconds. Bat, they're asking the question. You got 4 seconds here for Joe Root. Does he go for it? No, they don't. They were tempted. They're thinking maybe it was the batter Marnus Labuschagne. Was there any bat involved here, though? Little edge, fine edge of Marnus Labuschagne, so he would have been all right there in that regard. Tell you what, it's looking close, though. I was excited about it, but it was just that little finest of edge. Stuart Broad, he asked for it from the umpire, and he didn't give it as well. I thought Bat was actually the man at, I think it was square leg, said I thought Bat. Straight away, that one wouldn't have been Bat. Well, it would have been Plum if it did end up going. I think that was Jack Leach who stepped up at square leg and said, I thought Bat. And that's where kind of Stuart Broad did end up deciding against that review, but it could have been close to LBW if he didn't get that inside edge. Now, Marnus Labuschagne about 12 runs so far off 11 deliveries for that man. Harris sitting on 20 off 68 as well. We have got day 2. I assume that they might be starting day 2 just a little bit earlier than day 1 to try and make up for some time. So I assume we might be starting at maybe like 11, somewhere around there, or that might be a little bit too early, maybe 11:30, something along those lines. At the moment now, Stuart Broad left alone outside of the off stump from Labuschagne, and that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 1 for 75 off the 25. So they're still going at 3 runs and over here for Australia. And I think that is a good idea because you don't want to let them get too far, I guess, deep into the innings without taking those wickets, or with going at a slow run rate, in fact, because as soon as you do here, that just increases the chance of a draw. Like at the moment, I'm going to refresh, see what the chance of a draw is. For this one at the moment, 75% chance of a draw. Australia, 20%, England, 5% as well. So it seems like it is going to be pretty tough for Australia to get a win out of this one, definitely because they will have to bowl out England twice, but there's still a chance that they will be able to do so. At the moment now, they are just showing Marnus Labuschagne the movement that he has got. About to run in there, Mark Wood. But Marcus Harris steps away. And how many lives does no run has, or how many lives does a no run has? The English are getting frustrated as well. And there says it was there from Maynard. I mean, that's the thing. Hearing no run every single time, it's gonna get frustrating for them. Whip to the leg side there from Marcus Harris. He gets himself just the one there for the single. Down to Hamid, who is fielding. I mean, I would almost, not quite yet, but I think later on tonight, you're allowed to bowl spin a little bit later than pace, aren't you? Because Mark Wood is probably the first bowler who won't be allowed to bowl for England, just because of the pure pace that man has got. He's got that 150, and that is very dangerous, definitely in low light conditions. But Labuschagne now sitting on 12 off 12. He has got that run rate increasing slowly for the Australians here. Now, Mark Wood, he's got the pace, though. I believe, was it Mark Wood who was able to get Labuschagne out in the last innings, just with that pure fire pace, edge off the bat, and went straight into the hands of about third slip. So if you can do that here, Mark Wood, get Labuschagne out early. That is going to be just absolutely huge here for the English, and we'll give them confidence going into day 2, which we still don't know how many overs we will actually get off that day 2 session. Short ball, geez, that popped under the ribcage, and Marnus let out a little bit of a ooh, I think is about what you could say as well. The Kiwi Lad Sport as well says, Brandon, yeah, be sure to check out the Kiwi Lad Sport if you guys haven't already. Yeah, he was worried a little bit, maybe. Like they're saying, if they were betting the commentators it is, they would all be very annoyed if Marnus was giving them like a running commentary of what is happening. The slowest ball so far for Mark Wood is 139. The fastest is 152 Ks. Good pace shown by Mark Wood. Fired up at the moment. Wants to get this Labuschagne wicket 150 Ks once again. What's up, bro? I'm back as well, says Lee. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, we have got some form of ashes still going on at the moment. It seems like tomorrow there's still rain on the forecast. I believe a 90% chance of it raining. I'm going to see what time. Okay, so it's supposed to rain all through the night and then also all through to about 4 p.m. tomorrow. And then that is when it goes down to 50% chance of it raining as well. The moment now you can hear the crowd getting behind Mark Wood. They know that this is an important spell for this man. Short ball straight away. Marnus gets behind it. Just defensively plays that one very good at very good at playing along the ground, I should say. Sydney weather is very uncertainty. Sometime is raining, sometime is sunshine as well. And this is for sure. So yeah, it is extremely tough to be able to work it out. Yeah, it was Mark Wood who was able to pick up Marnus Labuschagne there at the MCG. Just used the pure pace just outside of the off stump. And in the end, it was straight to Joe Root in the slip corner who was able to take the catch. So he'll just be trying to replicate that one, really. I feel like that would be the best bet here for Mark Wood. Labuschagne, though, will not want to go anywhere. So short ball once again, right behind the ball. It's the dot ball. At the moment, Zach Crawley actually taking the first catch of the day, the only catch of the day as well for England. Probably almost considered the only real chance as well that they have been able to get for themselves. They did have also one that went outside of him, but even with a full outstretched dive, he wasn't able to get too close to that one as well. They've got the beach balls at the moment in these stands. It's probably about as wet as a beach ball would get at the beach out there at the moment at the ECG. Plenty of liquid around. Jack Leach here, they are showing him whether or not he gets a bit of a bowl. Maybe Joe Root bowls himself in the near future as well. We'll have to wait and see, but it's not going to be nicely bowled once again there. And also remember when Aussies beat England by an innings as well, says Lee there in the chat. I believe, was that the MCG or was that the one beforehand? It was one of the ones recently, wasn't it? I'm hoping that this game will be a little bit closer, and I believe with this weather, it will mean that it will be a bit closer as well. Cheese toasty crust. That's a new one from Domino's, that is for sure. At the moment, I smell food. Not sure what they're having out there, but it smells all right. Might be a toasty. Might be something else. At the moment, we are once again waiting to see whether or not the rain will fall here at the ground as well. We've got some more in the chat. I was wondering whether or not he was going to keep on spamming if I did end up not timing him out, and that kind of answered the question straight away, I guess you'd say there. At the moment, knowledgeable crowd, they have said, for the SCG. They know that this is an important one. If they can get Marnus or Harris out here, they will end up going towards whether or not they send in Steve Smith or whether you go with your night watchman. We'll have to wait and see. But they've also got Smith then Kawaja as another man they wouldn't mind exposing before the end of the day. Well bowled there by Broad. Good angle on that one coming back in. I was like, England versus Australia. Australia win as well in there, says Lee. I feel like it's a decent shout at this point in time. 20% chance that Australia do go on to win this match. 75% chance of a draw. And also, we have got their 7. As well, says England, I can hear. You can hear commentary as well, says Brandon there. Like, you can hear commentary as in, like, you can hear the game commentary, Brandon, or can you hear just commentary in general from myself? One moment. Okay, it is just myself. Okay, I got confused there for a second there, Brandon. You gave me worried for a second there, mate. So it's the maximum number of overs is waste because of rain. How the umpire to make over this waste of time or over as well. And this is for Shell. I believe they'll try and make up a lot of the time that they have got. Maybe because I know that they start an hour early or so if they do get the opportunity to. And I think that will be the plan for tomorrow. They'll probably start at around 11:30, maybe 11 New Zealand time, just to try and catch up on a few overs that they have missed out. It is going to be a big day for all of the sides tomorrow, though. There's a boo going on. I think someone might have had their beach ball stolen, which is always never fun. If you do like yourself a beach ball whipped off the pads there on Marnus, this is going to be just the one run down to deep backward square leg. And this one is Mark Wood. Big throw from him from the deep as well. No, I got Big R Sport live stream over it as well. See that Brandon there, and also we have got there about the waste of time and overs. I feel like it is very tough to distinguish kind of where it is going to be sitting in terms of, like, I think they've probably lost about 40 overs today just from the rain side of it because they did only get in 12 from the first session out of the possible 30. So they're probably about 18 behind from the get-go. We missed most of the second session, and now we're in the third session of the day as well. But Marcus Harris, he's on strike. 22 runs off 71 balls here. Going to be to the leg side and once again whipped out. And this is looking like Hasib Hamid's going to have to chase this one. It's getting close to the boundary, but he's quite quick in the outfield there. Hamid and has been able to do nicely. It's a yes, no call. And it is just going to be the 2 runs there for Marcus Harris. Aussie, get in the W as well in there, says Lee Bartlett. Feel like it's a very good shout at this stage. And anyone who is wondering about the BBL games tonight, we've actually only got the one game of the BBL. That is going to be the matchup that has taken place between the Adelaide Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes. Are you You all been good as well, says Betty Wagon. I did have to time out one guy, but I did want to leave him for a bit to see whether or not he would end up spamming again, and he did. So I did end up timing him out. But other than that, it's been all smooth running. All right, as well. I see played by Harris right in behind the ball for defensive with that one. And Stuart Broad at the moment. It seems to be that good length, about 3 to 5 minutes, somewhere around there. Where's your mum gone as well? And this is she has gone out to have some tea, I believe, at this point in time. Marcus Harris, he's sitting on 24. I'm sure I'll be able to rope her into coming tomorrow, possibly, for at least one session. We'll have to wait and see, though. I had to pay her well. Harris sitting there. 24 runs. Leversham 13. This is actually becoming a very good partnership. I want England to win, but they probably won't as well. I feel like their best chance is Hobart. To be honest, day-night test, hopefully not affected by weather too much, because this game at this stage, like the days are all going to be affected by at least some form of rain. And then the more overs that they lose, the more chance that we are going to see maybe a no result. But then it's also the chance that maybe the players do decide to speed up a little bit more to see whether or not that can actually give them a decent chance of making their way through and getting the win. And also, did you buy the cricket ticket as well? I did talk to her about it just because I did want to make sure that she did want to go. And I think they're still trying to decide whether or not it does work out. But it will probably be the Sunday if they do end up going. But yeah, we'll be hopefully being able to pay for that ticket. We will have to wait and see. And also, wait, there's another day-night test in Hobart. There is indeed. It starts at 3:30 p.m. New Zealand time. And nice. And that says Salman, thank you very much, mate. And also, are you going to watch a video sometime today as well? And it says, Brown, I'll try my best. Although it's probably more than likely straight after the Ashes, I will end up going on to the Big Bash. And then straight after the Big Bash, I will end up going to my bed. The players was very irritating to rain go. And rain comes outside. And the batters also switch on, switch offs. Batter very difficult as well, says Vijay. Yeah, getting yourself into that batting mindset of, right, I'm going to bat time here, and then you're raining, and then you're off, and then you got to go about an hour or so later, this delay was, and then you're back out there, and it's like, right, now I've got to try and get that mindset going one more time. And that's the thing, if we get more rain, maybe they've got to reset it one more time tonight. As what about the Big Bash? Are they not have it because of the day-night test as well? I believe it is still taking place, but it won't be, the games won't be at Hobart. At Blundstone Arena, they'll find a different location for the Hobart Hurricanes home games. But I believe unless the games get moved to slightly later, because I think the latest it can go is 10:30 for that day-night test situation. It's the leg side, almost went to the man, but it is going to be Labuschagne working it down. Jack Leacher was in the deep. Fine leg way. It almost ended up carrying to Johnny Bairstow at that leg slip region. Just off the hip there. Didn't quite go to Johnny Bairstow, just a little bit too wide for him because of that. Labuschagne doesn't make his way forward towards that kind of 20 mark as well. He's sitting now, it says he's sitting on 12, but he is sitting on a few more than that. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Boom, he's sitting on 14. Right, 14 runs off 20 deliveries. Harris sitting on 24, so he's actually catching up to him a little bit here, Marnus. And Lielo as well, and Yawn in there as well. And did you see the Brisbane Heat game has been called off? I did indeed. So it is just going to be the game at, I believe it's the Adelaide Oval. And it is going to be Adelaide Strikers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. That is the only game of the BBL that we have got on tonight. Unfortunately, it does mean that we are missing it. But, you know, we're going to see the Brisbane Heat versus Sydney Sixers in the future. I should mention we're not actually missing that game between the Hobart Hurricanes and the other side in that one, the Adelaide Strikers. We will be covering that game on the channel. But just not the one that did get kind of left alone, I guess, for the time being. Hopefully we do get it later on, though. Marnus teasing the English. I love it as well. Says Aiden, yeah, he is currently just giving them half chances, isn't he? Marnus Labuschagne Wood now. Geez, that's short. That's gone over the top. And it's gone over the top of Butler, and that's going to be plenty more runs there. It's called as a wide, 5 wides. That's the second time we've seen that today from the English. And Mark Wood, he really tried to put everything into that one. And Marcus Harris here. You know, that's taken off. I think it's raining, or is that just the grass? I think it's just the grass off the feet of Mark Wood. So we're still all right just for now. In terms of the rain, Josh Butler, he tried to get up as high as he could for that one, but you can't actually get up that high when it is way above you. That one's actually higher than the Ben Stokes one. I tell you what. 2.5 meters high, that one was going over the top of Marcus Harris. So by the time it got to Just Butler, it was probably sitting about 3 or 4. No chance for him to be able to get that one. Mark Wood now charging in, and that is going to be once again the dot ball. Well blocked by Marcus Harris. He seems like he's in no hurry at the moment to be able to go on and get himself towards that 50. I feel like the way that he plays, if he's methodical, he does seem to go a lot better as well, rather than trying to rush it early on here in the innings. But there's 18 extras already scored. So they would actually only be sitting on around that kind of 68 mark if they hadn't given away all of the extras. Partnership of 35 of 43 deliveries, though. This is well built. And that is something that England, I've found in the last few test matches, they've just been missing, is those kind of other partnerships that we see forming alongside the likes of Joe Root and Dava Milan, who have been stars for them as of late. That's going to be the single taken. Well run between the wickets. Oh. That didn't look good for Ben Stokes. I think he ended up just ripping up some of the turf. He could have easily broken his ankle there, Ben Stokes, or at least tweaked it. Big time is on. Good, says Javan there. Oh, slippery. Okay. Seeing that there probably makes the umpires a little bit concerned. He did put his foot down. He ends up slipping there. Almost does a hammy. Ben Stokes there, and also we've got there. Do you play cricket as well, says Lee? I did used to play cricket. I don't actually play it now, but I do want to get back into the nets eventually as well. Also, we go there. Marnus Labuschagne is a trump card for Australia Test cricket. He is wonderful batter in Test cricket. I think it's fab on the on the list members as well. Nicely played once again by Marnus, just shutting down any pace on that ball from Mark Wood. That will be the end of the over. A little bit of a scarier over in the field for England if it does mean that their feet are going to be slipping around all over the place throughout the next little while. I really hope that is the last time we see a player slip, because if you do an ankle because it's wet and like they are still playing, that is never what you want to see. Or to be fair, even an injury in general is not what you want to see for a game of cricket. But what I'm quickly doing is I am quickly going to set up that next live stream. That is going to be the Hobart Hurricanes. They are taking on the Adelaide Strikers, and that is going to be taking place at about 8:05, I believe it is, if I'm not wrong there. But they are just showing their Stuart Broad versus left-handers. He has not put too many on the leg side throughout that stage, and that is exactly what he's got to do. Who's better, Kane Williamson or Steve Smith? I think it depends on who you talk to, really, because some people prefer Smith, some people prefer Williamson. As a captain, even, I guess as a captain, I would go Williamson, even though Steve Smith has a very good record as Australian captain. It's just Williamson for a long time has been able to do so well for himself. That's going to be a quick run-out opportunity. Marnus has to dive, and it was very slippery out there by the looks of it there for Marnus. I think he just wanted an excuse to dive there, Marnus, as well. It is like a slip and slide out there between the two sides. Like that, we will go like that. We will go like that as well. And Dan Ben Stokes almost broke his ankle as well. And he says, Aiden, yeah, the way that he slipped, he was also almost hobbling with the hammy. Well, that was close to the top of Marnus's head. He would have been safe with a brilliant dive, but he could have ended up getting hit in the back of the head with a ball there for Marnus Labuschagne. But he is going to be safe, and he is now going to be on strike now. Charging forward, Stuart Broad here. He'll be still fired up, wants that wicket. Marnus plays it beautifully to the leg side and out through mid-wicket way. Mark Wood having to chase this one down, has been able to do so. Throw it back in, and they get the 2 runs. It was better Richard Hadley or Jasprit Bumrah as well, says Lee. I would say completely different eras, but I mean, currently, like if they were to both go out and bowl an over now, I'd say that Jasprit Bumrah would probably have Hadley's number. But Richard Hadley in his prime was just very, very good for New Zealand. Did bring them a lot of wickets. And that is why I believe he is still the leading wicket taker for New Zealand up till this day with about 500 and something, I believe he is. Still ahead of Southey, still ahead of Bolt, have been in the game for a very long time. I remember Simon Giants was an ankle twist in during the field as well. Since it was Vishal there. Stuart Broad now. They've still got 2 slips, a gully and a couple men out through cover. Marnus leaves it alone outside of the off stump. And this is just a game of cat and mouse at the moment. Marnus, he wants it on his stumps. Stuart Broad puts it on his stumps. It's going to hit him through the leg side. If he doesn't, he's going to leave it alone and say no thank you for that one. Joe Root having to shine the ball. This is going to be a hard ball to try and keep hard almost, I guess you could say, in a way, because of how much moisture is out there on the surface. And also in the outfield, Marnus has already done a couple very nice straight drives. Did you see Ajaz Patel get 10 wickets against India? I did indeed. And then he didn't get selected in New Zealand conditions, which is pretty unfortunate for the man. Instead, they went Rachin Ravindra for that matchup. Once again, going to be left alone. A little bit of late swing there for Stuart Broad. after it had passed by. At the moment, I am quickly going to go like this and go like this as well. I'm just checking to see if it is still 8:05. Okay, never mind. They've actually changed the game tonight between the Strikers and the Hurricanes to 9:15 p.m. So that's at another delay. So instead of taking place at the 8:05 like we thought initially, it is going to be delayed just a little bit more, and it will be 9:15. I'm glad that I checked that, or else I could have got myself in a bit of trouble and started about an hour and 10 minutes beforehand, which would have been a very long time. Came in a little bit there. Well, it's Stuart Broad. And also Ravindra has good potential as well, says Lee Bartley. He does indeed. I feel like for those conditions, though, maybe given age as a chance would have been a good idea. Definitely if he is in form, but I assume Ravindra will kind of grow into that role of being the number 6, number 7. I think he's number 7 because Tom Lindell is still out there as the keeping option, but they do bring him a little bit further up the order. Another big yawn from myself there. Stuart Broad now. Charging him once again. It's going to be left alone by Marnus. And that will once again end the over. 10 overs bowled so far. Did they delay the Big Bash by another hour later as well? Says Aiden, they did indeed. So it is now, rather than 8:05 p.m. New Zealand, it is going to be an hour and 10 minutes later. And it will be 9:15 p.m. Just because it doesn't need to overlap with the Heat versus Sixers game anymore, I guess you could say. And didn't you know that Patel used to be a pace bowler as well? Or did you know? I did not know that. How did he go as a pace bowler? Was he any good? And also, Drew says Lee Bartlett there in the chat as well. But I'm wondering how long this session is going to be. I believe they can go through to 9 p.m. Australian time. 9 p.m. New Zealand time, I think is the latest that they are able to actually play through to due to the rain. But any later than that, I feel like it will just be a little bit too dark. Definitely with it still being overcast. The sun looks like it's long from being out at this point in time. Jimmy Anderson, James Anderson, ready to go here for his side. Very experienced man. Hasn't taken any wickets yet in this game, but can he get one that is the breakthrough as well? He has been bowling very well throughout this Ashes series. Harris sitting there on 26 off 78. Labuschagne sitting there on 16 off 26, and Harris is on strike. Pitched up delivery from Jimmy Anderson. Cut off there by Stuart Broad, and also, yes, a Kabel Dev and Malcolm Marshall as well in there. Says that Jagdish there as well. He was too short to generate lots of pace down the pitch, so he changed to a spinner as well, says Lee, and it's probably a good choice. And then because now he's added his name to the list of players who have been able to take all 10 wickets in an innings. Something that we were talking about Richard Hadley a little bit earlier. Of course, Sir Richard Hadley, he has not been able to do. He took 9 in one of the matches. Ex-tropical cyclone Seth lies over waters to the east of Brisbane and Australia. Or Brisbane, Australia, I should say as well. And I think they revised to them calling it no later than 6:30 for this day as well. Oh, I thought there was a feather on that for Marcus Harris, but 6:30. So what is the time at the moment, Master Killer, in kind of local time for Sydney? If you don't mind me asking, I assume they are either sitting at 6:30, or sorry, not 6:30. Either they must be maybe 5 at the moment. Are they 5 at the moment? Possibly. Maybe 5, and then they might have the extra half an hour to make it 5:30. Ball once again by Anderson, and it is going to be the dot ball down the ground, hit to Mark Wood, who I believe has finished his spell just for now. They will be going instead with the Broad and Anderson combo, the combo that has got them so many wickets in the past. Can they do it again here? For England, they need to find a way through. Joe Root at the moment, he's looking at the ball with intrigue, wondering what's going on with this thing. Why is it not moving through the air? I've tried shining it. It's a bit wonky, and he said to the umpire, is this wonky? Can you put it in your little ring thing? And the umpire's going, yeah, all right. It's just gone straight through, mate. She'll be right. Oh, doesn't go through the hoop. Does that mean they get a new ball? I think they do get a new ball here. And it's 5 p.m. local time as well. Okay, so it would be 8:30 New Zealand time. Okay, they're getting a new ball out there for England. This might be a good opportunity because these balls will be dry. It's a sentence I didn't think I'd say today. And also, what's your favourite cricket ground in New Zealand? I do like Hagley Oval. I feel like it is quite a nice one, and it's quite a chilled out one as well. But then saying that, the Bay Oval is just like a picture and a half to look at. Like, no matter the time of the day, no matter the time of the year, it always looks quite nice. Unless, of course, it's raining, then it doesn't look as nice. They got about 50 balls here. They got to look for one here. They're looking for one that looks relatively similar. All of the umpires finding one. That one doesn't look too far off. Okay, so that one goes through, and they have got the new ball now for England / kind of new ball. So England have got the new ball here. And it was pretty much, it wasn't quite going through the ring that the umpire has. So because of that, they are able to switch it out. It's a little bit of a weird one, how quickly a cricket ball can kind of lose its shape. But all it takes is a little bit of wetness under the surface. So they will be trying their best to shine this one hard, keeping it dry. And like they said, it's the moisture side of it that has ended up with it losing its shape a bit more. Looking like a harder ball as well. Jimmy Anderson just lets that one roll along the ground. I wouldn't have. I would have thought that they'd try and make it a little bit more dry, the stage, and try and look for the shiny side now. Dava Milan going, what side do you want, mate? Jimmy's going, I want this one. Thank you very much. But if he can get himself a wicket here, Jimmy Anderson, with the newer ball. Okay, 6:30 plus the extra half an hour they've said, so they can actually go to 9 p.m. New Zealand time if they do need to, and if it rains, then they cannot, because it will be very wet. Nicely bowled once again by Jimmy Anderson. Doing decently at the moment. As long as he doesn't end up going for a huge amount of runs here with the slightly newer ball, I feel like England, they'll take a little bit of confidence out of this, but they need to get one of these two men out. Base and reserve as well, says Paddy Wagon. Also a very nice one indeed. Marcus Harris on strike. 26 at the moment here. Of 83, and I believe this is almost his second high score for himself. So it seems like he just needed that relatively big innings. Whips it off his pads once again, and that is going to be at least the one run they want to, and they will get it as well. Hamid chases after it, and that is going to be the end of the over at Jimmy Anderson. The 2 runs off it in the end, and it is going to be 1 for 92 now for the Australians. Anyone who is newbie, sure, leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here. We have still got another little bit of time left in this one. So yeah, if you are newbie, sure to hit that subscribe button. So it is just very much so appreciated. All you guys showing your support. And when you played cricket, are we a bowler or a batsman? I was a little bit of both. I did bowl a bit of spin, also did a little bit of batting, and also I did a bit of keeping as well while I was at it. So it was a little bit of a full-on mixture, I guess you could say. Like a mixed grill for breakfast, you know, when you get all that kind of thing. Or is that called? No, an all-day breakfast. That's got sausages, bacon, eggs, that cooked tomato. I never eat the cooked tomato, though. You just put that on the side. And then also hash browns. I wouldn't mind some hash browns now, but I don't think I have any. It's a shame. Labuschagne now, he's going to be on strike. 16 runs, 26 deliveries. So he's actually ticking over very nicely as well. We have got the thumbs up there. How many overs we're looking at as well? Says Robert. I believe they said maximum of 57 overs, I want to say, was said just before. So it is going to be possibly another 27 if we do get through them. And hey, Rob, hope you're well. And there as well. And yeah, at this stage, we got another hour and 56 minutes left of the session here. So there's still plenty of time to play between these two sides. At the moment now, Labuschagne be raring to go. Shot broad there. Oh, feathering for it, trying to get that slightly wider one. And Marnus Labuschagne, he does end up missing that ball. And now at the stage, 30.2 overs down at the moment here for Australia. I believe with the fact that we have lost around that 30 over mark, though, they might start a little bit earlier, maybe half an hour earlier. And I'm okay, Paddy, chilling. MIAC is 40 degrees Celsius here. So you're sitting 40 degrees. Sydney are sitting in the rain, going, why is it so wet? And I'm sitting here in 18 degrees going, this isn't too bad, actually. Overall, yeah, they're sitting 23 degrees at 6 p.m., which is going to be 8 p.m. It's a 40% chance that it will be raining at the SCG once again here. Nicely done once again. Also, we have got there, who do you think will win? My thoughts straight away is a draw, just because it seems like maybe we won't quite get a huge amount of overs in throughout all of the days, but I think Australia, if we do get a result here, I think it's going to be Australia, but if we don't get a result, I think it is going to be the draw. And I guess maybe 270 overs or so bowled. I think we're going to miss about 2 full days with the rain because the forecast for Sydney's not looking good. It's 90% chance tomorrow that it will rain. Then after that, it's 60% chance on Friday, 90% chance on Saturday, 80% chance on Sunday, and they are all of the days. 24.7. Here, got the fan on. Do I have the window? I do have the window open at the moment, so it is just letting in some nice cooler air from outside in as well. Soon it will be letting in the moths, so probably. So we'll have to make sure that I do close that after the maybe drinks break for this one. Sydney is overrated. It's not as good as people say as well, says Xavier Brown. By the sounds of it at the moment, the weather is not too great. And also, I'm back, G, as well, says Lee there. Welcome back to the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well and hope you are enjoying this test match. Luckily, we've had a few more overs today than we probably anticipated with the way that the rain was falling a little bit earlier on. Marnus once again gets behind it. Stuart Broad not able to break through. We're currently just willing to sit there and Labuschagne eat up the balls. 16 off 31 deliveries. It's actually a relatively newer ball because of the fact that the ball lost its shape, so they weren't able to put it through the umpire's ring thingamabob. The ring thingy-mabob, I guess you call it. Same here, Betty, as well, says Robert, and also we've got their no cool ear and palmy, as well, says Betty Wagon there. And yeah, I think that's the thing. All of today, like the sun's been out and it's been quite warm when the sun has been out, but overall it's actually been very, I guess, the wind's been cold, so it has meant that it's always kept things relatively cool, I guess you could say, but that's going to be the end of the over. 1 for 92 here for the Australians. Marcus Harris sitting on 28. Marnus Labuschagne sitting on 16, and the partnership must almost be working its way towards that 40 mark, if not maybe closer to 50 by the end of the day. If not, maybe even, tell you what, I'll keep on going up, but maybe even 100 could be on the cards here for these two to get the partnership if they just stay out there. Geez, that's a good looking pizza. They're just showing me pizzas on my screen. $3.99 for a pickup there. I wish we had a Domino's a little bit closer than we do, because then I guess the problem is it's $4 for a pizza from Domino's, but it's probably like $30 for fuel to get to Pizza Hut or Domino's. So it kind of cancels itself out. It's just sunny and hot as well, says Betty Wagon. Also, what's your favorite cricket brand as well? I'll probably say Grey Nichols. I used to be a Slazenger boy, but then I guess Slazenger, I don't actually know if they still make bats and whatnot, but I got myself a Grey Nichols, and I have an MRF bat as well. They are also very good by the sounds of it. And at the moment, Harris, what bat's he got? Where's his bat gone? Put it up on the screen, mate. Put it up. He's not showing it. Put it up. Kookaburra. Should have guessed that. And then also at the other end, Marnus Labuschagne has also got himself a Kookaburra bat. Well played once again by Harris. He's looking very defensively sound at the moment at the crease. Not looking like he's in any hurry to go over. If he has to face 100 balls, he faces 100 balls. It doesn't seem like he will have any complaints with just being able to continue this partnership with Labuschagne that now works its way up to 41. Marcus Harris in the Ashes. This is actually a second highest score. And also we've got there like MRF and GM as well. And Kookaburra is an Aussie brand as well. Says Lee, it is indeed. And also Grey Nichols, I believe, is also, is it Australian or English Grey Nichols? I think it is English Willow, but I feel like that means nothing in that regard, because I guess you can import logs. There you go. Run rate at the moment sitting on 2.92, and also have a KW bat, Kane Williamson bat as well, says Petty Wagon. That would be pretty awesome for you. Does it have like his name on it as well, like across the middle? And have you ever used it? Because I feel like for me, like I've got a Grey Nichols sitting over there up against the couch. I have never used it because I do not want to get it dirty. So I just leave it over there. Got another one out in the shed. I did use it a couple times, and it's just completely like red cherries on the front. And also, is there any help for the bowlers as well, says Nishan? This new ball seems to be going a little bit better for them. Brilliant shot there from Marnus Labuschagne. Sorry, that was actually Harris. Apologies there, but it is still going to be the 4 runs for Australia. But I would say overall, there's not a huge amount of swing on offer here for them at the moment. So it is more of the factor of just line and length and trying to get that pace good as well. But that's a great shot from Marcus Harris. Moves up now onto 32, and the partnership builds up to now 45 runs. So I woke up and it's still just the 1 wicket unreal England as well, Sebastian, although we've only had the 31 overs. I slowed down Jet Please as well. And there says Batty Wagon, nicely played once again. But yeah, 31.5 overs down now at the moment. So we are sitting, I think we've had about 30 or so overs lost from rain delay. So we did play a little bit of cricket 19 with my mum. We did have my mum here for the first session as well. Well, ball by Jimmy Anderson, but it is going to be the dot ball. Close out the over as our Grey Nichols is an English cricket equipment and clothing brand as well. Says Robert there, I thought it was English. So Kookaburra is Australian. Grey Nichols is English. GM, I want to say, is New Zealand, Gun and More, but I could be wrong there as well. MRF, I believe, is Indian. And then also DSC, I think it is called, I think is also another English brand. Maybe. Could be wrong, though. Slazenger, I think that might have been New Zealand. I don't think I've seen too many players have a Slazenger other than, actually, it could be English. I think Dan Vittori was the last player I've seen that had a Slazenger. They're just showing their Marnus Labuschagne always playing the ball right under the eye line, not willing to stretch out, because as soon as you stretch out, that looked really weird, didn't it? I couldn't see where my hand was. As soon as you stretch out, nails need cut, stretch out like that. I need a mini bat, don't I, as an example. I was going to order a mini bat, but I couldn't find one that wasn't going to cost like $50 for shipping. But I might still get myself one. If I was to get one for a BBL team, what team do you think I should get my mini bat for? That's a question for you. Oh, but that would show favoritism, wouldn't it? I don't know whether or not I could do that. Ben Stokes now in the opportunity, a little bit leg side-ish, and just misses the leg stump of Marnus Labuschagne, who also lets the ball kind of go past it and quite catch up with it. They've still got that leg side guy. The Stars as well, says Greg there, for the team that I should get. I feel like the Stars, they do need some support at the moment with the fact that they do have to still play their games. Missing a lot of players. We've actually heard the news that Glenn Maxwell is also tested positive. So I don't know what the Stars are going to be able to do here in the near future. They're going to have a lot of problems in terms of being able to find enough players to be able to continue through the season. It's going to cost them dearly. And Slazenger's British GM is Australian as well. And they're, so what do we do? I don't think New Zealand's done too much, have we? They were showing a little bit high on the leg as well. That probably explains why it's only Dan Vittori who has actually got a Slazenger then. And GM a little bit closer to home, and that's probably why we also have a few Grey Nichols around. They are just showing their Hamid way out of front. And also Madras Rubber Factory as well, and the Indian Tyre brand as well, says Dusha there. Very good bats. They are very solid, and if it's anything like the tyres, they are built to last, those bats as well, and they have got a massive middle. Like some of those players overseas, I mean, Virat Kohli's a perfect example. That man, the thing is, he's going to get power anyway because of his perfect technique when he is batting, but then you give him a bat like that, and he just goes bang off the middle of his rubber. They're showing Hamid really reaching for that ball. As on Stars are losers as well, says Paddy Wagon there. That's a bit harsh on them, isn't it? Rebel Sport got mini bats. Gonna have a look. I don't even know who's got like sales anymore. Smash those New Year's goals, but they aren't on special. I was like, cheer, bro. As well, says Aaron Spencer. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. There's Alva and Salix and Bass in New Zealand as well. Salix and Bass, I haven't even heard of either of those. Definitely not Salix. Maybe Bass a little bit. I think, did Brendan McCullum have a Bass late on? That's going to be a nice shot. Working towards the leg side. Jack Leach saves the runs, though. And it is just going to be going through. And that brings up the 100 for Australia. Well batted between these two men as well, and HLO as well, says Smith in there. And the chat. I'm just going to be quickly looking online. Anyone got any sales happening? No one's got any sales at the moment by the looks of it. It's unfortunate. Bat bundles, autograph bats. That's what we're after. The little mini ones. Oh, I could get a set with the stumps as well. Nice. There's actually, well, they've actually got quite a few types of bats that you can get. I woke up from a nice sleep as well. I'm available for the Stars as well, says Greg. I'll put your name down because they might be looking for people very soon, depending on how many they do end up losing, I guess, in the near future. Because, I mean, Glenn Maxwell, he's been wearing his mask everywhere. It just shows how quickly, like, you can kind of get it. Oh, there's a run-out opportunity they don't get through for it. I think Marcus Harris ended up slipping over the partnership. It moves up to 49 runs off 74 deliveries now for these two. Currently 7:15 p.m. here in New Zealand. They can play through to as late as 9 o'clock New Zealand time. And then from there, we will be transferring straight over to the KFC Big Bash as well. He tried to run there. He slipped over. It's still slippery out there, no matter whether you're batting or bowling by the looks of it. At the moment, I feel like tonight I'm going to have a good old sleep, like a long one. Like probably, I'd say maybe 1 till 11. Might get 10 hours sleep or something along those lines would be quite nice. Just to catch up on a little bit of sleep that I missed out on from the Bangladesh versus New Zealand. But I feel like I wouldn't go back, change anything with that one because that was a very good match. Oh, yeah, as well. And there, how long? As I see so much Spencer there. So we have got another hour and 45 possible that they can go for. But that's dependent on light and also dependent on the rain factor. He actually decided to go for Marnus Lavishane's end as well. Do you watch any of the New Zealand Super Smash? I do try my best to watch a few of the highlights, but I have been missing out on quite a few of the games as of late, just with the amount of cricket that we got on. We got test matches. We got the KFC Big Bash. That is the main one for the shorter format that I have been watching, but I am hoping to watch a lot of those upcoming ones, or sorry, the past ones from the Super Smash that I can look at on Spark Sport. I have got that subscription, so I can watch it for a little bit longer. Shake my head. I was talking about your sleep as well, and there for how long as well, and also I can't put a sentence together as well. Says Amy Spencer. I'll let it slide as well, but pretty much like 10 hours, hopefully somewhere around there would be quite nice. Seeing as I've been running on about 6 or 7 hours sleep for the past 6 or 7 days. Oh, Sebastian, are you still here, Sebastian? Do let me know, because the game between the Sydney Sixers and the Brisbane Heat has been postponed for tonight. So it is just Adelaide versus the Hobart Hurricanes. And that game has been delayed to 9:15, which means we will be able to cover it on the channel as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more Ashes action, including tomorrow, the full day that we are going to be doing on the channel as well. Labuschagne now, 24 overs remain in the day now. Left alone there by Marnus outside of the off stump. I might find a pen or I might write that down. I can't find a pen, so I can't write that down. It's unfortunate. Don't know. Wait, tell you what. Notes on the phone. It's about 33 overs. We got 24 overs left in the day. There we go. 24 overs left in the day at the moment here, so it seems like maybe we might get through all of them as well. And also, I had to get a subscription to ESPN Plus and Willow TV in the US in order to watch the New Zealand Test, Super Smash, and the Ashes as well. And there says 317 Master Killer Gaming as well. So yeah, I guess that's the slight problem when you're in like a different country, or even in New Zealand. We actually have to have Spark Sport and also Sky if we do want to watch both kinds of the cricket, because the cricket lately has been on Spark Sport for New Zealand games, but then everything else, the Big Bash, is on Sky and it isn't on Spark Sport. So it's kind of like you actually do need multiple, which is a bit rough because of the fact that all of them, I would have liked to think that they could come to some agreement, but of course, when it comes to broadcasting, that's close. Marnus must have hit that one because I was giving it out. I assume he must have gotten a little bit of bat on that one. Marnus Labuschagne sitting on 19 of 39 deliveries. Harris sitting on 32 off 93 as well. And the run rate currently sitting at 2.99. He hit it into his bat again, Marnus. So that's why there was not much of an appeal there from Jimmy Anderson. He's very good at just getting that little edge on the bat. Not too happy with the fact that he missed that one, Marnus Labuschagne. Joe Root, he looks chomping at the bit to try and get one of these guys out very soon. Maybe a tryout spin soon. See whether or not it is going to be a spinning surface early on. But Marnus, he'll use his foot, or his 2 feet, I guess I should say, to the spinners as well. And Harris here sitting on 32 off 93 deliveries here. Seba Mead, he had 25 and 27 in Brisbane. From then, it looked like he was going to be a very dangerous player. But since then, 6 runs, a duck, another duck, and then the 7 as well for him. So he is lacking a few of those extra runs that he would really like to be able to cement himself as, I guess, safe in the top order for England. Anderson now once again outside of the off stump, and it is going to be left alone by Labuschagne. Let's get a little bit of a yawn, a little bit of a stretch as well. This light, I don't know whether or not it is. I pretty much have it there. Oh, that's very bright, isn't it? But I don't know whether or not it is the shade of the light, or whether it's the color of the light, or whether it's the brightness of the light. But something about that light always makes me yawn. And it's weird. Don't know what it is. It's like scientific or something. Don't know. I thought bright lights are supposed to make you sneeze. That's going to be through the cover region. And now this partnership moves up onto 50 runs. In fact, 51, if you want to be precise. And that is off a total of 82 balls. Very well batted between Labuschagne and Head. Harris, I should say. Head is not actually here for this game. He was replaced by Usman Khawaja. Is there science behind it? I'm actually going to look up the science behind why I yawn when I look at the light. Why does a person yawn when they look at a light? Yawning. Why and what it could mean as well. Why do I yawn a lit? I think they mean a lot. That's unfortunate for them. Sleepy or bored? Surely that's the only, or not the only ones though. Is yawning good or bad? The short answer is yawning is normal. It is common and usually it's totally bing. However, it can, however, there is an increase in yawning. It can't be explained, or it cannot be explained by lack of sleep or some that could, as mentioned above. Yawning could be a symptom of some disease. Lucky me. Yes. I thought it was just the light. That is going to be 102 runs at the moment for Australia. They have been able to bring up very nicely. Hasiba Mead looks like he is just trying to wave to the deep. Wants to know whether or not he is in the right place, and he does get the thumbs up as well. It looks like the rain is staying away just for now. The seats would be very wet for everyone. I would recommend bringing a towel to the cricket tomorrow. They kind of look like Lloyd Pope in the background. Could be there. He plays for the Sydney Sixers. It's going to be nicely done once again by Milan. At the kind of square leg region. I feel like they need one of these two out before the end of the day, or else they are in big trouble once again here, England. Currently 21% chance that Australia win, compared to a 74% chance of a draw here. Milan just having a bit of a chat there with the square leg umpire. I believe they will be discussing maybe the amount of play that we are going to be having left in the day as well, which is still going to be another 23 overs. Short ball from Stokes. Is it too short? No, it's not. That is going to be just the dot ball there for Stokes. He's actually given away 2 wides. In fact, he's given away 5 wides, I should say, with the way that he did bounce earlier on, and then also a few no balls along the way as well. But I am going to ask the question, ladies and gentlemen, Marnus Labuschagne or Marcus Harris? Who is going to be the wicket and who is going to be able to pick up the wicket on them as well? I'm going to say it will be Marcus Harris losing his wicket to Mark Wood. What I'll go with. Or if it is Labuschagne who goes out, I'm going to say that he loses his wicket to Ben Stokes. Those are my 2 ones as well. Am I the only one that said they will finish the session as well? And there says Aiden there. I don't think so. Overall, I guess it's more of the case of a lot of people probably think that the day is going to be stop-start, rained off again, maybe. So it's hard to tell whether or not like fully get, I guess, reinvested in it. But I appreciate you being here, Aiden. But this one, do answer that question as well with who you think will be getting the next wicket and who it will be that will be dismissed as well. Cut shot. Great shot. I was trying to hide the fact that I was yawning as well, but it's a very good shot by Marcus Harris. Moves up now to 36 runs off 98. And the thing is, if he had been dropped for the MCG Test match, if Khawaja was in, we wouldn't have seen this innings or the innings before. As an Australia run rate is good so far, much effect by rain or match effect by rain. They keep the maintain runs regularly. Anderson gets Harris as well, says Paddy Wagon there. It's his prediction for it. It's a decent shout of Marcus Harris. Stuart Broad gets him. So, okay, I'm liking it. Everyone's saying Marcus Harris will be the next man out. That was almost him out. Very well bowled by Ben Stokes. After giving him too much width, that will be the end of the over, and it is going to be 106 for 1 here. Currently, 13 fours hit by Australia. They need to keep this partnership going. They are just showing those partnership runs. Happened again, the yawns. It's always happening in that regard. But the next game that we are going to be covering on the channel will be taking place at 9:15, and that will be the match of the BBL. It should be a very exciting one as well, and that is going to be the matchup that's taking place between the Adelaide Strikers and the Hobart Hurricanes. That's the thing. I love every game of the BBL, and this game, it's one that's probably not as popular as some of the others, but it should be a good matchup because we know that the Hobart Hurricanes, they have got some good players at the top of the order. The likes of McDermott, how many runs is he going to get today? Up against maybe someone like a Rashid Khan. Might be able to cause a few issues for him along the way. Marnus Labuschagne at the moment sitting on 21 runs of 42 balls as well. I think last half hour remaining till end of day one stumps as well. And that says for Charles for when the wicket, I believe, is going to be falling, or is that till the stumps tonight, mate? Do let me know. And Bangladesh win went viral as well. Says that Tamjid, it would have indeed. It was absolutely phenomenal from Bangladesh to be able to go on and get that win up against the Kiwis. And I'm excited to see the second test match as well now. It should be, I mean, at the end of the day, like as a Kiwi, I should be disappointed, but I'm just loving the fact that they were able to do so well in that game. Bangladesh, they hardly put a foot wrong, and it shows because they have been able to go on and get themselves in a pretty good position as well, I will say. At the moment now, Jimmy Anderson charges in. Be nicely played once again, but it will just be morning in Bangladesh or around lunchtime, I believe. So welcome into any Bangladesh viewers that we have got for ourselves. We are covering the second test match as well between the two sides. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. We recently brought up 9,100 subscribers, and we are on the road to 10K at the moment as well. But the fourth Ashes Test Day 1 session 3 at the moment here between these two sides. So this is going to be a long session because they were going to be able to go for about that, I was going to say about that 3 hours or so. They have currently had 2 overs. So after this one, they have got 21 more overs left in the day that they are able to have take place. Now, Labuschagne sitting there on 21 of 44 deliveries. There's a bit of a clap erupting around the ground as well. Jimmy Anderson running into bowl. Oh, a little bit of pop there off the surface. Said a bit of bounce there from Marnus Labuschagne as well. At the moment, I feel like it's one of those ones you must get so frustrated when you're out on the field. Like, that's the thing. Playing up against him, he must drive you crazy, but it's also that case of once you do get him, it's just that much more satisfying, I guess. But the problem is it's normally a very long time before you do get him. Nice, the outside of the off stump. Once again, Josh Butler claiming that one behind the stumps. He has been very good for England so far, Josh Butler, at times throughout this one. We saw him bat very hard at the Adelaide Oval. We saw him work extremely hard in the kind of keeping gloves last week, I believe it was, for the last matchup. But he has also had a few drop catches that he will want to forget about. Yeah, Josh Butler, he nails the absolute screamers every day of the week. It is just normally the easy ones that do run a little bit astray there for Josh Butler. Volley almost from Jimmy Anderson, and it is going to be the dot ball. Like I mentioned, 21 overs will be left. That's our congratulations, bro, on the 9,000 mark. The subscribers as well, says for sure. Thank you very much, mate. And it is all down to you guys tuning in, week out on all of these live streams as well. At the moment, Jack Leach was warming up. At the moment, Jack Leach, he's got a few people mimicking his actions here in the crowd, so he might not be too far off getting a bowl. Jack Leach, I would think. Anderson there nicely bowled, and it is going to be the dot ball there. So it's against throwing at there, Mark Wood, and that is going to be the end of the over, 106 for one there as well. Tomorrow, the poll should be how many times will we hear Marnus say no run? As I says, I mean, it's a good shout. Are you going to be the one keeping track, Aiden? Because I feel like for me, while I am talking, it is always very loud, so it's hard to tell. Tell you what. How many wickets will Australia lose? We've got 3+ there. I'm going to end that poll. And we are going to ask that question, Aiden. If you do want to be the how many no runs we have got tracker, I guess I'll try my best to be able to keep track of it as well for the no runs. What are the numbers that we should have? How many times will we hear Marnus say no run? There we go. I think you're actually supposed to go like that, aren't you? No run, and then you put that one afterwards. Or do you? I can't remember where you're supposed to put your question mark, whether it's before or after. We'll go 0 to 5. 6 to 10, 11 to 15, and then 16 plus. There we go. I was like, is there over 100 as well? And now I'd like to think we won't quite have over 100, but it is now going to be Jack Leach going to bowl his first delivery now. It is a white call from Marcus Harris. That does not count towards the no-run counter at the moment. I'm going to turn it up in my ears just a little bit more so that I do hear every part of the no-run that he does end up recommending. Do let me know if you can hear the commentary as well that is coming through my headphones, ladies and gentlemen, just so that I can turn it down just a little bit more to avoid copyright. Jack Leach now straight down the ground. That is once again going to be the dot ball. Marnus, so the non-striker's end, so he doesn't really end up getting himself, I guess, too much of a say unless it goes behind the stumps. And also no run. And there says Amish Spencer there as well. Jack Leach now. They're saying that they don't really like the angle that he's bowling. And I would agree because, it's through the field. And that is going to be at least a single here. Did not hear a no run there. And also, I can't hear you. Turn it up as well. And there says Betty Wagon. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Turn it up as well, says Betty Wagon. As in like this part as well, I guess. And also same as well, says Amish Spencer. Wait, so you can't hear me? Have I got it? I can't hear you. Really? So you can't hear me through this one? Interesting. Weird. I'm going to have to look it up and see whether or not it is working or not. We can't hear you as well, says Amish Spencer. I don't think I changed anything other than turning myself up more. You teasing me. You're teasing me. I see that I am still playing through. He means commentary. I hear you as us is right there. As I think Australia end of day one should be 190 score, at least made it as well. As I speak louder as us, says Harris Spencer there. At the moment, Leach. Like I say, the angle that he's bowling just isn't really creating opportunity for his side. It's better when he's bowling to Marnus, but it's not working when he is bowling here to Marcus Harris. He can just turn him off his pads all day. Unless, of course, he hits it straight to Hamid and really Rob as well. And there's Paddy Wagon. Also, right. He's a ruin everything. I mean, by that point, I had already looked up that I had seen myself that it wasn't working, or that I could hear myself. At that stage, Leach is going to be now going forward. But leg side, and also we have got the sort of gold roll as well. I really there. Says that Betty Wagon. That is the end of the over. And it's 108 for 1. Could you guys hear me when I went through, or could you hear myself through my phone, through my headset when I was playing it before? At the moment, people are singing about pizza again, just to kind of ruin it for myself, looking at those big old pizzas. And I say, we have got there. Can I say I'm not in the mood? I don't make my day worse as well. The Kiwi Lads knows why as well. Says Robert. Yeah, that is true in that regard. And yeah, I was going to say it now, but I probably shouldn't say it now, should I? But yeah, the message that I sent on Discord does still stand as well about that situation, mate. Currently at the moment, 108 for 1 here for the Australians. They are sitting on 37 overs down at the moment. Yeah, and also we have got there 22 for Marnus, 37 for Marcus Harris as well. He's actually matching with the amount of runs that we have seen so far from the amount of overs we've seen so far. We have still got plenty more to go, I believe. I'm just going to have a quick wee look here and make sure. So from 33, we did still have another 24. So we've got another 20 overs left now for this one as well. At the moment, it's just a little drinks break. I'll have a little drinks break. Why not? We've got about this much left in the glass. You can say it so I understand. So he had a family member pass away for Robert there. So that is why. Probably, yeah, it's not an easy time. That is for sure. At the moment, 108 for 1 here for the Australians. And they are sitting there 37 for Harris and also 22 for Marnus Livingstone. So they've actually brought up more than half a century here between these two. And Harris is getting closer and closer. 13 runs he is off from it. Marnus, he might even have a 50 by the end of tonight. We've still got another hour and 25 minutes left of the day at the moment, but it is going to be Leach. He bowled his first over, went for the 2 runs. Not a huge, I guess, amount of threat there with the way that Jack Leach bowls, because he is going across the man in Marcus Harris, and then Marnus Labuschagne just able to work him down the ground for the single as well. We are on the day 1 already. At this point in time, it is up to the evening session. It's been flying by. We see Josh Hazelwood there in the background. It does look like, and also that sucks hugs you as well. And there says Paddy Wagon there. Mitchell Marsh also getting to be out there, and that is because he did end up in that situation. Oh, that's a short ball there for Marcus Harris. They're just showing it's 37 so far. What was I going to say about? I think Marnus Labuschagne, I want to see the no-run poll at the moment. I want to see how many we are sitting on in that regard, because I feel like the most popular one by far will be, 6 to 10 and also 16 plus is tying for the amount of no runs that we will hear from Marnus Labuschagne. So that's not too bad overall. I'd say that that's probably a decent enough split for them. If you guys are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well to the channel, as it is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for these matches. We have got plenty more content coming in the future for the rugby side of it as well. And yeah, be sure to stick around, as we have got, we've got plenty of ideas as well that we have got coming up soon with the gaming channel, and also just in general with all of the channels that we have got. But 37 not out here for Marcus Harris. We've had our drinks break. Looks like the weather is still looking not terrible at the moment, so hopefully we do get to see it stick out for the rest of this one. It's currently sitting 7:37 p.m. here in New Zealand. Just day 1, session 3 at the moment. We did miss around, I think we're going to miss out on about 40 overs today. Maybe a few less, maybe about that 30 mark. We've missed at least a session, as our Northern Districts be good on your bat. Be good on your bat, Hamish, as well, says David the Mod. Do they sell a Northern Districts little bat? Because if they do, be keen. I know that you can get a New Zealand cricket one. And maybe I'll just have to find a Northern District sticker. Stick it on the New Zealand one as well. At the moment, Labuschagne sitting on 22 of 50 deliveries here for himself. He's gone, I'd say he slowed down just a little bit. I believe the strike rate between him and also Marcus Harris going at 35, Labuschagne going at 44. So still a little bit of a difference between the two of them. Oh, I smell more food. I think that's steak at the moment. Yeah, it does smell like steak. It smells all right as well, if I'm being honest. At 9:15, we will be starting our BBL live stream, ladies and gentlemen, and that will be between the Strikers and also the Hobart Hurricanes. 108 runs. So it's to leave a little bit of late movement there for Anderson, and Labuschagne just gives them a little bit of a nod, and just put the Kiwi Lads logo on it, and Central Stags, as I said, Betty Wagon, official sports memorabilia is a good store also as well. Is that an Australian one, Robert, or is that a New Zealand one? Because I know that we got Player Sports and also Rebel Sport, and then I think we got like Kirby Sports or something like that. I think those are the 3 ones, and maybe another one as well that I can't quite think of at the moment now. Labuschagne, the run rate's still going over at 2.89, decides to leave that one outside the off stump. Doesn't want to play at the wrong ball here, Marnus, because if he loses this wicket now, then Australia, they have that big decision to make. Do they go with Steve Smith out at the crease? Yeah, is that the sun? That's the sun that is just making its way out at the SCG. It'll probably rain in 5 minutes, but the sun is out just for now. Australia as well. There's a Robert there. At the moment, Anderson, like they're saying, 50 for 4. Something that you don't really want. All the background's still looking pretty dark, though. Dark and dingy. So hopefully we don't end up seeing any more rain tonight. Because I would say, oh, geez, that ball's moved once it has gone past them. But like they're saying, the sunshine is here, and hopefully it is going to be here for the rest of the day. Missed a lot of rain, as they are saying. Hopefully it does stay away, I guess I should say, for the next few days. I say it's raining in the city at the moment in Sydney by the looks of that. But the SCG, they've got the sun, and that is the main thing. It is going to be drying out nicely out there for the next day in Australia as well. And there's that Robert, nicely played right behind the ball there for Marnus Labuschagne. Who did I say was going to get Marcus Harris out if he got out? I said that it was going to be Mark Wood, didn't I? And then I said that it would end up being Ben Stokes if it was Marnus Labuschagne going out. So either way, I'm probably going to be wrong at this point in time. The calf for Jimmy Anderson, or the ankle or something here. That might not have been too great for Jimmy Anderson, the way that he charged in there. And also we have got there, Hamish is your Kiwi Lads logo copyright. I don't believe so. I don't believe we've copyrighted it. I don't know how much it costs to copyright things, but who knows? Maybe we will have to get it copyrighted in the near future. If we do want merchandise and whatnot, I think we will have to have it copyrighted, won't we? I believe, maybe, if I'm not wrong. I don't know. Not really sure how it works in terms of the copyright world as well. But now 19 overs left in the day for today. It's still very dark in the background, but it looks like for now the sun's going to be out. But I'd say in 5 overs time, it might be a different story and we might be back to rain. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully we do get through the rest of this day and we get about 60 overs of play in before the end of it. I think the most that they can go is going to be 57, which is only losing 1 session in a bit. At the moment, Jimmy Anderson just kicking the crease there, Jimmy Anderson. Not too happy with the bowling crease by the looks of it, but now it is going to be Jack Leach once again to Marcus Harris. He needs to create the other angle. I feel like there's no danger here for Harris. I could be wrong, and he'll probably end up picking up the wicket, but I feel like he has not got that angle that he needs to be able to maybe tempt the spin of that ball. You take LBW completely out of the question from this angle, and almost bowled as well, to be fair, depending on how much spin that he gets. Oh, if he gets very lucky, he might get an LBW, but he needs to really get it to Torn. Torn, turn, and torque was what I was combining there. At the moment now, Leach, they're saying there's not much spin there at the SCG. Normally day 4 and 5 is when it really starts to move. As well, it's going to be nicely played by Marcus Harris on the back foot. A little bit of bounce still on offer, though, at the SCG. Geez, that's dark in the background. I see 5 overs till the sun goes away. I think the sun has already gone away out there. They got all the cameras there, all the photographers. I hope that equipment is waterproof, is all I'm going to say there, because it is starting to get darker and darker, and the sun starting to become a distant memory at the Sydney Cricket Ground. Leg side-ish, whipped off the legs. And that is going to be the single for Marcus Harris. I like they're saying, how are you getting Harris out with that angle? In terms of other than maybe if he loses his concentration. Labuschagne, this is a different story. I feel like this is a good option for Jack Leach because he's going to be able to bring it right back in. Nicely played by Marnus. But it is straight to Stokes in the day. And you can buy a Stars cap and t-shirt as well. And there says Robert there. Yeah, it could be worth crack. I know that caps are relatively expensive for the BBL, aren't they? About $40 New Zealand or $40 Australian, I think, for the cap. Oh, it would be kind of cool. Everyone looks like he played that one just a little bit late there for Marnus Labuschagne. And that is going to be the end of Leach's over. He goes for the 1, but it didn't really look too dangerous for him. 101 for 1 here for the Australians, and currently just continuing with this partnership building. Currently probably a partnership of about 100 balls as well for these two, and they just don't look like they want to go anywhere just as of yet. In fact, it's probably more than 100 balls. It's probably sitting around that 120. That's another yawn. The yawns come thick and fast at this time of night, don't they? We've still got another live stream later on tonight as well, but it's 7:44 p.m. here in New Zealand. It's not even that late at the moment, but we've still got plenty more cricketing action that will be starting. Jimmy Anderson now wants to bowl again, and I don't think you probably tell that man no in terms of whether or not he does want to bowl, so gets the ball again. Hopefully he doesn't injure himself. $40 from Rebel as well. There's Robert there. It's quite expensive for a cap, isn't it, when you think about it? Off the edge. Harris is gone. And that is going to be the wicket. Harris is not happy with that one. I guess that's why you give him another over. He said, Skip, I've got this one. Just give me one more. See what happens. And that is going to be now the cricketers for Australia. They will be questioning who they send out next. Maybe you go with Steve Smith still with this time night. And we're doing a Heat game too as well, says Robert. That game was actually postponed, unfortunately. The Heat versus Sixers, that has been postponed due to 12 positive cases in the Heat game. So because of that, it does mean that game is going to be moved to a little bit later on as well. But Harris, he has gone Australia 111 for 2 there and losing his wicket at a non-ideal time because it is starting to maybe swing around a little bit, and the veteran Steve Smith there, the local boy as well, like they're saying. He is going to be out at the crease. And now it is going to be him and Labuschagne, two players, very similar styles, and also very persistent, those two, to stay out there. And he is getting a massive round of applause there from the SCG. Going to be rearing a go. And I knew Harris was going to get out. Just Ron Bowler as well in there. Says Marcus, says Paddy. And in fact, wait a minute. Paddy, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just Ron Bowler. Look at this. Look at that, Paddy. Just Ron Bowler. You got him spot on. You nailed it. In that regard, so I'll give you a clap for that one as well. And also we have got there. Wait, did you mean Stuart Broad perhaps? But you accidentally put Anderson instead. It'll be an interesting situation, but you'll be taken. I'll put it up on the screen for a little bit longer there as well, because Harris does end up losing his wicket to Jimmy Anderson, who has now just picked up his first wicket of the day. And at least this now means that Jack Leach has a little bit more of an option to the spin option of these two, because you've got Steve Smith and also Marnus as the right-handers in that situation. But nicely done by Jimmy Anderson, charging him one more time, possibly for his last over. It's going to be nicely played by Steve Smith straight away. Nice drive from Steve Smith. Didn't want to be hunkered down at one end, and does end up getting the 2 runs of his very first delivery as well. Also, we have got there, I saw on Cricket Score, I was out for someone else as well, says Betty Wagon. No, it was in the end Jimmy Anderson, IQE Bangladesh, already won Tiger as well. And this is Ryan, yeah, phenomenal game from Bangladesh. And at this stage, like, it made all sorts of history. I believe there were about 7 records that they were able to, or kind of history-making moments that they were able to change, as well, including their first win on New Zealand soil in any format of the game. And I know this is Paddy Wagon there. And a nice shot. Once again, played there, Jimmy Anderson. He will want to get Steve Smith out 8 times. They have been able to get Steve Smith out. Jimmy Anderson now steaming in again. Leaves it outside of the off stump from Steve Smith. The lights are on at the moment. They're saying it's cloudy, and it is going to be not easy batting conditions for this final half an hour. They don't want to lose any more wickets here, Australia, or else they could end up exposing a little bit more of that middle order. Usman Khawaja probably would prefer not to bat today, but he is in next if they do end up losing another one. Marcus Harris, oh no, the foot. Oh no, it's just, okay. He's just plucking out a bit of that as well today. Fakhar Zaman will score century. Brisbane Heat will win, as well, says Ryan, although Brisbane Heat's game has been postponed, so he will not be playing in this one, unfortunately. Maybe not for a little while if he is one of the positive cases, but Joe Root able to take that catch at first slip, slots it straight into the hands of Root. So Darren has said, Hamish, I can't believe you still had it as well. That yawn looked bad, didn't it? But yeah, I am still pretty wide awake at the moment. We have got another hour and a half pretty much of this, and then we are going to be going over to the BBL for another 3 hours and 10 minutes or so for the game between the Adelaide Strikers and also the Hobart Hurricanes. Because if that game between Brisbane and Sixers wasn't postponed, then the next game would be starting very soon. Wicket, as well, says Paddy. It was indeed the wicket of Marcus Harris. Able to do very nicely indeed there. They are just showing it over and over again. The wicket falling of Marcus Harris. Jimmy Anderson picking up one. He'd love to get another one. And at the moment, it would be either Steve Smith or Marnus Labuschagne if he was able to do so. It's going to be Smith on strike. Leaves it alone outside of the off-stump, and Kiwi winners Brisbane Heat match. Sam Heaslip could positive as well in there. And also it was for the yawn as well in there. Oh, that makes sense as well. But yeah, pretty much at this stage, the next Brisbane Heat game, we don't actually really know when their next game is going to be, because these games have been delayed. The next game's supposed to be tomorrow up against the Renegades, but I don't believe that will be happening for that matchup as well. And then they have got a game on Saturday up against the Hurricanes. I feel like that will be the bare minimum earliest game that they'll be able to get next week. They're looking at as well, says Robert there. Little one inside edge from Steve Smith went up in the air, but didn't quite go to short leg because they did have him at short mid wicket. That's going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 2 for 113. But very good over from Jimmy Anderson there to pick up another wicket for the English. At the moment, England have a 5% chance of winning this game. Australia 25%. And the draw is sitting there at a 70%, which is decent. So in somewhere around the middle at the moment. Just showing the wicket ball very nicely bowled by him in the end for Jimmy Anderson last time did end up setting him up in a very similar fashion to what we saw in Melbourne at the MCG. What we are going to do is we are going to go like this, and we are going to go like this as well. I'm just very quickly setting up that other live stream that we will be doing just a little bit later on in the night, because we have got the Strikers versus the Hurricanes. It should be a good match, should be an exciting one, should be a close one as well, now that I think about it. So if you are new to the channel, sure to leave a like and subscribe, because we are going to be live for that BBL game as well. We'll go about there. Mark Wood now. So I've decided that now is the best possible time to unleash that man, because of the fact that he has got extra pace. He is hard to read, definitely when the conditions slightly favor him in regards to the visibility maybe not being completely up. And Sam Easley and Jimmy Pearson got positive case as well. And double check as well, says Robert there. Yeah, there'll be quite a few. I know that Glenn Maxwell recently testing positive for the Melbourne Stars, which does mean he is going to be missing for the next little while, which is a gutting one for the Stars. They do need him to be there, because he's one of those key players for them. So now Captain Cartwright might become a thing in the near future. Or then also, I guess they've got a few other options who might be able to go, but then losing the English players as well in the BBL, like, we're going to have a lot of gaps opening up here in the next coming days. Mark Wood, nice pace on the ball. Shot, though, from Marnus Labuschagne. Back foot cover drive. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary for the 4 runs. Brilliant shot. And I feel like that is a brilliant way to counter as well. They've decided to go with the quickest bowler that they have got at the moment, England. And Marnus just plays that one very patiently, just plays it beautifully behind the ball and does end up getting it. But I'm thinking England have still got the chance. Oh, also they finally got Marcus out, 2 massive wickets at the crease at the moment as well. Exactly right. Steve Smith, Marnus Labuschagne, 2 Australian buddies there at the crease. But I would say England, I'm backing them to still get another wicket today. I feel like the way that this is going at the moment, there is a chance that they could still do it. Mark Wood bowls it nicely. It's the edge, and it's going to be Marnus Labuschagne gone. I didn't realize it was going to be next ball. It's going to be now Mark Wood. He picks up the wicket of Marnus Labuschagne. My voice is almost gone. And Labuschagne, he is gone now. Please don't be a no ball. Please don't be a no ball. Surely not. Tries to go for the drive through the covers once again. And it is going to be Mark Wood. Picks up Marnus Labuschagne. Gets him out on 28 runs. And that is a big wicket to lose there. Well bowled off the edge as well. He actually tried to play that one straight. Very similar to how we saw him dismissed in the last match at the MCG. But Labuschagne, 28 runs off 59. Usman Khawaja now going to be making his way to the crease earlier than anticipated. Hamish, are you weak? Curse commentator is on there, says Sebastian. I mean, I said that they were going to get a wicket. I didn't realize it was going to be literally the next ball of the match. I feel like the odds of that happening are very low. Marnus out as well on Kiwi. Will you see Bangladesh versus New Zealand test match on Saturday? I will indeed, although it does start on Sunday for us here in New Zealand. But now it is going to be another wicket falling. Oh, we'll just quickly go Australia wickets as well down the bottom of the screen. England looking like they're trying to push hard in their later stages. I mean, I feel like that doesn't count as my wicket that I was calling for. Another wicket is going to fall tonight. Warner did end up going out 30. Harris did end up going out on 38. And then Labuschagne, the big old wicket. I mean, his name literally has bus in it. And has that for a reason. He normally sits at the crease for a very long time. He was able to get himself 28 runs. Everyone, that's the thing. Everyone's getting a good foundation here for Australia. And that is all going to add up in the end. I was looking at that commentator's curse, and he is out as well, says Rahika. He is indeed. He is gone there. Marnus Labuschagne, I feel bad for him. Literally next ball. Gone for him as well. But Mark Wood now, this is going to be a testing over for the rest of this one. As well, England, Mark Wood, he's still bowling 150, and when he gets a wicket, he bowls 151. Maybe even 152. His fastest ball today was about 152.5. They've got 3 slips. They've got a gully, and also they have got themselves the point. Can they get Khawaja out early on test? I guess you could say debut for this Ashes as well. Prayer's not Usman as well in there. Mark Wood, gives them the bouncer straight away. Short ball, and the Torquenator curse as well. 2 test Bangladesh, 2 match. If Bangladesh win, Taylor will retire 2 test match as well. And there says the Ryan as well. Yeah, would not be the way that he wants to end his career. So I assume if that was the case, he might even go on to South Africa and see how it goes. But that is a brilliant ball from Mark Wood. Ends up drawing in Labuschagne to get that outside edge. And it was taken well by Joss Butler. Now, We'll give him credit. He has been dropping those in recent games, Josh Butler. He looks like he's focused today, rearing to go at the SCG, even though there has been rain. And Mark Wood just lets out a massive cry of happiness there. Kawaja here. Gonna be playing that one nicely here. It's got the DCS bat, or DSC bat, the one that I was talking about a little bit earlier on. We didn't actually work out where it was located. Is it England or is it Australia? That D. Or they're actually showing the exact same delivery. That's literally the same ball as he did get out at Melbourne as well from Mark Wood. Very similar pace as well. Now again, curse for Smith Hamish as well. I mean, at this stage, Smithy's not on strike, though. And I'd say they're going to get 150 plus, mark my words, as well, says Betty Wagon there. And there. I mean, I can actually mark your words. I can actually put a little star next to it as well. Archer leaves that one alone down the leg side. And now there are just going to be two more balls left. Sorry, one more ball left of the Mark Wood over. He's actually only bowling about 142, which is relatively slow there. A squared up Marnus ended up with the outside edge. Very good take from Josh Butler, and you can see Joe Root, the passion on his face, seeing Marnus go. You know that man can eat up balls for fun. He's disappointed in himself, Marnus, but it is now going to be England will have their tails up, and that has made them an 8% chance of winning this game, 67% for the draw, and 25% for Australia to go on and win this game as well. Kawaja, final delivery. He will be facing Mark Wood round the wicket here. Bowser nicely tries to whip it off the pads. And it's going to be the end of the over. Great over from Mark Wood. I believe it was a wicket made in there. Oh, no, sorry. He went for 4 off the first ball, didn't he? And also, if you don't get 150, what will you give Kiwi lads as well? And there says Robert, if he doesn't get 150, or if he don't get 150, what will, okay, that is the question to Paddy. What will you give Kiwi lads? I realise. They are just showing there, David Warner. What's up? Rowan back as well, says Lee. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. The moment there has been another wicket falling for the Australians. It was Marnus Labuschagne, the massive wicket. They need Smith. They also, debatably, they need Labuschagne. Oh, sorry, not Labuschagne. They also need Kawaja out. So he has been able to make himself a couple hundreds in Test match cricket as well in the Ashes. I believe his last one was 2017, I want to say, somewhere around there. At the moment, they've got two very new batsmen at the crease. Anderson bowls that one pitched up, and now Steve Smith hits it back down the ground. 2 of 6 deliveries here for Steve Smith. He would start at a relatively slow rate, but then from there he normally ramps it up by the end of his innings as well. But Smith and Kawaja, they've decided to take out Jack Leach as well. You're a good YouTube as well in 2018 as well, 171 there, says Robert. So you're very impressive from Usman Kawaja there. Not actually that long ago for himself as well. Smith and Kawaja, you need to get these two men out early, maybe within the first 10 runs for both of them. Going to be a whip to the leg side there. Wait on is the call. I should actually end that poll about Marnus, shouldn't I? Because he's no longer at the crease. 0 to 5 is actually the most popular opinion, and that was indeed what it was. What do we do? We'll do a poll for Steve Smith once we do get the chance. Joe Root at the moment just wrapping up his fingers in a bit of tape. Doesn't want them to get too damaged, as he is going to be needed for the batting department a little bit later on in this test match. And also, something to stop the yawns as well in there. Says Betty Wagon there. Fair enough. I guess so. And Lytton Dust will score 130 in the second test match. Abadot Hussain and Mahidi Hassan will save Bangladesh as well there. Says Ryan, I feel like after watching the last test match, I believe you, mate, because they were going very, very nicely indeed. What we will do is how many runs will Steve Smith get? There we go. We will go 0 to 25 as the first option, 26 to 50 as the second option. Liking it, 51 to 75. And then we will go 76 plus. That's a brilliant delivery, though, from Mark Wood. There we go. Anyone who does want to vote for that one, who do you want to win as well? I don't mind who wins this one overall. I just hope that both sides put in a very good effort to this match as well. Before the ended play, Smith will get out if Anderson comes on to bowl as well, says Ohika there. Although I did say, was my prediction that Mark Wood would end up getting Marcus Harris, wasn't it? And then Ben Stokes will get Labuschagne. I got that around the wrong way a little bit. Only 50% have said, or 60% have said 25 to 50 for the percentage of how many runs Marnus Labuschagne, Steve Smith will be able to get. Leaves that one outside of the off stump once again here for Steve Smith. Doesn't want to risk it. Don't want to end up getting yourself in trouble and losing your wicket right before the end of play. It is currently ticking over to 8 p.m. at the moment here in New Zealand. Do you upload daily? We live stream daily at the moment. We don't actually have videos coming out too often at the moment on the channel, but they will be coming very soon for Super Rugby, for cricket, and everything along those lines. We are going to be getting them up just a little bit more often as well. And also, okay, Lee, thanks. And there's Jadesh there. And that's it. Now at this stage, BBL winners, Hobart as well, says A1 Singh. It's a good prediction. Hobart looking strong at the moment. Definitely if they keep McDermott out there. The sun is out at the moment at the SCG, which I'm liking the look of. We haven't had a huge amount of play today, only the 42 overs, but they have still got plenty more time. 15 overs remaining in the day, so that will take us through to 57 overs will be the final one. We need to change this as well, says Betty Wagon. Oh, but it looks so nice, doesn't it? We do need to change it, sadly. Maybe it becomes an Easter one relatively soon, perhaps. Or for now, maybe it could just be the Kiwi Lads logo, and then we add kind of something festive. So maybe we put bunny ears on it when it gets closer to Easter, and etc. like that. And that can just be the forever changing seasonal Kiwi Lads logo, I guess you could say, as well. At the moment, Usman Khawaja going to be on strike to mark with the quick bowler, who at the moment will have his tail up and will be trying to get himself another one. Yeah, Easter as well, says Betty Wagon. Can he get that down there at 150? Oh, it's just missed the off stump. And I'll say, yeah, Easter. As I says, Betty Wing, 144.4 Ks for Mark Wood. If that gets up to, I'd say, if that gets up to 100 and 148, he's getting a wicket here. But he needs at least 148. He needs to create that indecision in the mind of Usman Khawaja. Goes down again, Mark Wood. He always falls over. He's like a giraffe with ice skates. You know it's going to happen at some stage. He's going to fall over, but he tries to delay the inevitable. Just goes down once again. Khawaja now. Nicely played there from Usman. As we've got there, England versus Aussie. Aussie win as well. And the 141 case there. And Brisbane Heat, 12 players and coaches could be positive, or could positive case as well. Exactly right. So that is why they have delayed their game that was going to be taking place later on tonight as well. BBL this season is more exciting than other leagues, but my favorite is Super Smash. I just love the grounds as well. Says Avon, yeah, the Kiwi grounds are always very nice indeed to be able to see, and some very good talent coming up through the ranks of the Kiwi kind of division, I guess you could say, in the Super Smash. Mark Wood now, he's getting a little bit slow. He looks like he's starting to suck in the big ones there for Mark Wood, not quite steaming into the crease as effectively as he was. Oh, it's nicely played by Usman, but it goes straight to the man there. 144. Can he dig deep here? Mark Wood, can he get just a little bit quicker? 146, I'm even willing to take at this point for him to be able to get that wicket off Khawaja, but he needs to be quick. And also we've got there LeBron James in the chat. Oh, no, that was a different one. I just saw LeBron James pop up on Discord. So I got very confused for a second there. The DSC, it's got a little bit of green on there. I assume that is a little bit of homage to the Sydney Thunder, of course, where he spends a lot of his time, although not today or any of the BBL so far. He's actually been with the test side. Neesham, Daryl Mitchell going to go for huge bits in the IPL short ball there from Mark Wood. How fast was that one? 122 Ks, the slowest ball of the day that we have seen from Mark Wood. And Wood should pamper Smith with short pitch deliveries, and Anderson should target his badge. He is a candidate for LBW. Definitely the way that he steps across the stumps. If he misses the ball, like a lot of the time, it is going to be plumb. So I think that would be a good combo, although I think they will go Stokes with the short stuff, just because it doesn't seem like Mark Wood has got the gas tank to be able to keep on peppering him with them. But I think if you go, yeah, that's a good option. Go with Ben Stokes short balls, then have Anderson trying to go for the stumps. No, calm down. It's just off the pocket. It's just off the pocket to go down the leg side. Ended up getting a little bit of a noise on it. Thought it was going to be possibly the wicket, but just not quite enough on that one. But Mark Wood, very good over so far, going for the 5 dot balls in a row, and a Kiwi maybe 3-15 as Brisbane Heat versus Sydney Sixers match as well. Says Ryan there. It was originally going to be 11-15, but they did say that they are postponing it. And also, I'd love to see Matt Henry play for KKR. So that would be cool to see him at the Kolkata Knight Riders. Dude, who's your favourite bowler? I love watching Pat Cummins bowl. Like, I feel like he's just one of those guys that will go back to his mark, steam in, go back to the mark, steam in. Also, Neil Wagner, for that matter, if you're talking about someone who just steams in all the time, well bowled. Once again by Mark Wood. Dot ball to finish off the over, and it is going to be a maiden there for Wood. And Australia remain 3 wickets down for 117. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are currently on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We will be back with every day of the Ashes. And at the moment, there's plenty of rain on the forecast, so we will have plenty of chatting time in between those overs as well. Do let me know who will be the next wicket to fall. Will it be Smith? Will it be Khawaja? And also be sure to vote in that poll with how many runs you think Steve Smith will get. At the moment, 76 plus. He's got 29% of the votes. In fact, it's gone to 38-38 in that regard. So he's either getting 76 plus or he is getting himself 25 to 50 at the moment, according to that. I would like to see Mustafa Rahman and Mitchell Stark to play for the RCB as well, which is Royal Challengers Bangalore, isn't it? If I'm not wrong there, I'm starting to learn my analogies. And did you show your mum the clip of Josh Hazelwood saying who if as third umpire yet? Not quite. But I also want to show that one of me, or not me, but Gilly telling this slip cordon to F off. I feel like that's one that you got to go with as well. But now it is going to be Ben Stokes to Steve Smith. I feel like they're listening to us at the moment here. Arakika. They seem like they are going to be going for that short stuff, seeing whether or not they can get this late wicket of Steve Smith in the late stages of the day. But at the moment, if you haven't already, also be sure to hit that like button. We are sitting on 81 likes as of this moment. Let's see if we can get to 100 before the end of this live stream. Ben Stokes now charging into Smith. Pitched up delivery. Good drive there from Smith, but it goes straight to Jimmy Anderson, who was there at mid-off. Currently, we did see Marnus hit a 4, and then Marnus did end up losing his wicket the very next ball. Will Steve Smith be similar? Both men like to play those shots out through the cover region if they are available for them as well. I'm going to once again have a bit of a beverage. Only a bit of one, though, because I am running low. I want to book tomorrow. Have Brisbane Heat versus Melbourne Renegades or not? I don't believe they will, but they could if they do end up finding a few more players, because they do have to find about 12 replacements so that they can, or at least about 5 replacements so that they can field a full strength. Well, not a full strength, but just enough of a side of 13 players. Imran Khan, as Oshes Jadesh there, and also Lee. Obviously, Brett Lee with 150 plus kilometers per hour as well for the favourite bowler. Yeah, his Yorker on Christmas Day to his son was a ripper. He almost broke his toes if he was going to try and get his in the way of it. It would have been plum LB, but instead took out the middle stump for him as well. But Smith sitting on 2 runs off 13 deliveries. Well, ball once again by Stokes, and it looks like he has really sorted out his line and his length. Since his first spell, he was going a little bit too short there, Stokes. Now it looks like he's going decent. I'll make an Easter emoji around the season. Replace a Santa with some bunny ears, for instance, as well. Says Sebastian there, exactly right. Will look very nice indeed. With a nice little Peter Rabbit. No, is that Peter Rabbit? No, he wasn't an Easter bunny, was he? He was just Peter Rabbit. And it's in the name as well, Rabbit rather than Bunny. What's the difference? One's bigger, isn't it? Stokes well ball once again, squaring up Steve Smith, although Steve Smith does square up for pretty much every single delivery. As Arnold's there, okay, with the Paddy Wagon with the thumbs up, and Kiwi, the overseas player Majip Rahman have a positive case as well, so he's going to be a big one to miss Majip if he has got the positive one. I know that Glenn Maxwell is another player that has been tested and was positive in that regard. So now they're missing Stoinis, they're missing Zampa, they're missing Kurt Denial, they're missing Joe Burns, they're missing whole heap of players as well. And if you showed your mum, not quite that clip of the third umpire one as of yet, but at this stage, we're away to the leg side once again. It's going to be the dot ball so far. 4 good balls from Stokes, not really giving Steve Smith too much with 5 good balls, in fact. Just the one more left of this over. We'll go like that. There we go. It's going to be updating the scoreboard once again. Bunny and Rabbit are the same thing. I think I know that a here is bigger as well. And there is Smith and Khawaja looking comfortable as well, says Nishant Singh. I'd say not right at this moment. I'd say that Smith's still looking like he is about to try and find his form, and Khawaja hasn't really had a scoring opportunity yet. Everything has been relatively close to the stumps as well, but that is going to be the end of the over. And also we've got a smiley face from Lee as well there, and also now attack should be the body line as well, says Ratika. They seem to go a little bit more pitched up to see Smith for that over, so perhaps it is pitched up for this over, and then you start driving it back a little bit in the length. It seems like the sun is going to be back out at the SCG. It's actually a very nice afternoon by the looks of it for them. It's just great news. And type it once and so it says Robert there. So maybe he accidentally ended up with his hand on the space bar and just went bang, bang, bang. Went through 3 times perhaps. Wood versus Khawaja at the moment. He seems to be, I guess, all dots so far from Mark Wood. It was a very good maiden for him, but Khawaja still yet to get off the mark. It is great to see him in the side SCG. He's played here quite a bit in the past as well. He has got his 183, I believe it was, in Kiwi. I think it's not overseas players. I mean, Australian players have positive cases as well. And there says Ryan, although they do still need to find enough local players to put together their side, which is why I guess those games are being postponed. It is unfortunate, but I guess it was bound to happen. The A-League's been delayed. A few of those games postponed / cancelled. Rugby in the US, or not in the US, sorry, rugby in the UK. Also finding that kind of situation. Football, and I think it is going to keep on continuing to kind of ramp up as well. Definitely, because that's the thing. With the SCG, I believe they had about 30,000 cases in Sydney, but they are still going for this game, and they have still got a crowd. So I'm hoping we can see a crowd throughout the rest of the games, as long as it is safe for the people in attendance and also for the players as well. Correct, Seb, as well. Here's up Paddy Wagon. Nicely ball once again. Brisbane is missing Nessa and Labuschagne as well. And there says Ryan, they are indeed the two big names, I guess you could say, that they are going to be missing for this one. Who's the team that is heavily affected by the Ashes? I guess maybe Sydney Sixers, you could say, has got a few, but Usman Khawaja, SCG 2011 was when he made his debut for Australia. So it's been exactly 10 years. In fact, it's actually been over 10 years, and it was on this very ground that he was able to have his debut as well. And also there is Camp with Test as well in there. Nicely played. Straight to the man, though. Was in the pull shot. Very well bowled at the moment. And also open New Zealand flags from Lee. And also I found a lovely little list of all types of ducks in cricket as well. Says Sebastian, before putting them in, Sebastian, if you haven't already typed them, how many types are there? And can I try and name them, if that is all right? Do let me know. Hopefully that doesn't come through before, or hopefully that came through before getting to your ducks, maybe, if we're lucky. And at the moment now, it is going to be Mark Wood still bowling to Usman Khawaja. Faced a total of 12 balls. That's a pull shot there from Khawaja, and that is what we expect to see from the Sydney Thunder representative. That's the kind of BBL shot that we love to see as well, but it is going to be 4 runs off the pull for Khawaja, and he now brings up his first runs of the Ashes 2021 series. Mark Wood, he knew it was coming eventually for the short ball. It was actually a decent one from Mark Wood. He ended up going right around the chest area. But Khawaja, he's very good with the pull shot. You need to get up maybe just a little bit shorter than that. 7 types of ducks, apart from a simple duck as well. I didn't realize there were that many. Okay, so other than that duck, I know that we've got a golden duck, of course, first ball. A royal duck, which is the first ball of an innings. A royal duck. There's one that's like when you've got 2 ducks in a row. A eagle duck? No, I'm not too sure. I think that's all I know, actually. I thought I was going to do a little bit better than that. I thought I know a few more. And also, who's better, Brett Lee or Richard Hadley? Your opinion as well, says Lee. Oh, it's a tough one, because I feel like you're taking 2 very good bowlers. Trying to decide it between the 2 of them, it's very tough to do. And so Richard Hadley better for New Zealand, Brett Lee better for Australia. I feel like that's the best way that I can answer that one as well. At the moment, they have said they've still got plenty of cricket to go, and Leon is there in the chat as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Or Lean, sorry. I believe it is. Left alone by him there. And Basley Bartlett, I believe that is as well. Wildermouth, Chrislin, and Griff. And also, they've lost quite a few players by the looks of it as well. And also, we have got there, I'm not too sure what that says. I know that our translator there, Robert, will be able to help me out there. Do let me know what Leon said in there, Sebastian. Or sorry, not Sebastian, Robert. I will try my best. Give him an answer as well. And Laughing Duck, where the batsman departs for a duck and ends the team's innings. Silver Duck, aka someone reigns as a 2-ball duck as well. If a batsman survives 1 ball, but is run out before facing another as well. There, or actually, you can actually get yourself a something duck as well, isn't it? How if you're at the non-striker's end and you don't actually face any delivery. And also, we've got that, how long does it last, Lee said. So we have got 5 days, but we have still got another 45 minutes at the moment here of this one left. Kyle Jamieson and Neil Wagner. Neil Wagner every day of the week at the moment for myself, I would say. I'll go Neil Wagner. Just because I feel like Jamieson, he's got the hype, but he's still very young. And Wagner's an experienced bowler and just keeps on going and going. It's going. And the chat is going like the clappers as well. And this is David, it is indeed Diamond Duck as well. And also we've got there where the batsman is dismissed without facing the ball. I should have been able to get the Diamond Duck for that one. And also Richard Hadley, Lee was nowhere near as well, says Ratika there. And consistently, the consistency at Trent Bolter himself, that's an even harder one because it's right arm versus left arm. I feel like both of them are very useful in their own individual ways. Definitely a good partnership for New Zealand as well. Also, Person Kutman, it's the 7 players have positive cases and cases as well. And also we have got the wicket as well, says Sanchin. Is it a wicket? Oh, you haven't seen it yet. If it is, I mean, maybe it is a spoiler of the century bats, but at this stage, 12 overs remaining in the day. It is going to be Steve Smith on strike to Ben Stokes. Hit it straight back down the ground, and it is just going to be that. As Platinum Duck, when Reigns as a Palladium Duck or timed out, where it's missed off the first ball of the innings as well. And then also we've got that. So it's a Platinum Duck rather than a Royal Duck. And it's Sodium Mitch Satner. Depends on the format as well for that one. And also Jasper Bumrah, Tim Sally as well. These comparisons are tough to decide because I feel like they're all, like that's the thing. Normally with rugby players, it's a little bit easier to decide who is better. But with cricketers, they've both got their individual skills that kind of make them the best that they are. And also Brett Lee and Glenn McGrath were good baseballers for Australia as well. And there says Robert, it looks like Stuart Broad just having a little bit of a warm-up at the moment here. He's going to be rearing to go for the later stages of the day. I'd say at the moment, England will have their tails up. They've got a 6% chance of winning, but they need to get either Khawaja or Smith out before the end of the day. See, Smithy has got the vote of 25 to 50. And actually turns out the Royal and Platinum Ducks are pretty much the same as well. Says that Sebastian there. Now Stokes charging in. 8 dot balls in a row for him at the moment to Steve Smith, who just doesn't seem to want to leave the crease. I mean, that man, you probably got to ply him away from the training, like kind of the nets every single time if you do want to break for your arm, because or else it will probably break your arm with the amount of balls that you will have to throw to that man, I should say. And Joe Root or AJ Patel as well. That depends. Are we talking batting or bowling? You know, I take AJS for his bowling, Joe Root for his batting, even though Joe Root's bowling is actually coming a long way as of late. Shot there from Steve Smith. Called as a catch, but it is going to be 4 runs there for Steve Smith there. By the looks of it. And Axel Patel or AJS Patel as well. And there says Lee. I like both of their bowling styles. It's a tricky one. I feel like you're asking all of the very tough ones to try and decide on who I prefer. Now, because they've all got their own, I guess, benefits, I guess you could say as well. And that one, Stokes just got that one a little bit wrong. Does go with the short stuff, but Steve Smith was onto it pretty quickly. Was able to shut it down pretty much straight away. Titanium Duck, when it's non-striker, it's dismissed off the first ball of an innings. Off the innings, very rare as well. Yeah, Titanium Duck. Have we ever seen one? I feel like I have not seen one in my lifetime, but maybe they have happened in the past. In fact, that would be an interesting stat, finding out how many men have been dismissed for a Titanium Duck and their kind of past life as us. Pretty much Royal, Platinum, and equals Diamond, or equals Platinum and Diamond, equals Titanium, and they're still listed separately as well. And both offspring, both left-handed, and both very good. As us says Ling, and also Lee, sorry, and also in my view, McGrath was great, and Lee was good with his sheer pace as well, off spin, not offspring as well. But yeah, they are both off spin deliveries that they do like to bowl. Although I think the wrong end is actually more of one that Axel Patel has been working on a little bit more, I think, if I'm not wrong. And Kiwi Brisbane Heat need 12 local players, and who is better? I'll tell you what, Kumar or Pat Cummins. I'm going to go Pat Cummins, even though Kumar's going very nice at the moment, just because Cummins, like he's just very good at finding that same line and length consistency over and over again. I've seen a lot more of his bowling, so I do know of him just a little bit better, I guess you could say. At the moment now, I am going to be quickly setting up that BBL live stream that we are going to be starting. It is going to be starting at around that 9:15 mark for ourselves as well, but we are going to be covering that game between the Hobart Hurricanes and also the Adelaide Strikers. All that stuff hurts my head, says Betty Wan. That is fair enough. I feel like, trying to work out players on the spot that are better than other players is always very mind-consuming as well, I guess you could say. At the moment, it is going to be Stuart Broad being brought back in. Mitchell Stark or Brett Lee as well, says Lee. It's a tough one. I like watching Mitchell Stark at the moment, Brett Lee, but he did bowl a ripper of a delivery to his son at Christmas, though. So, maybe he's still got a little bit charity match coming up. Maybe he bowls a little bit. Imagine going out for a Titanium annual international debut as well. Tell you what, that would be pretty rough as well. But I feel like, in a weird way, it'd be rough, but it'd also give you very good publicity, because it would be like no one knows about you up till that point, other than the fact that, it's a young and up and coming player. He's about to make his debut, and then you go out there and you just end up going out for, like, without even facing a ball. I feel like people would start talking about you, being like, did you see this guy? I go out, and then you like have a decent innings. You have to have a very good innings the second time, though. It's the only way that you can regather it at the moment. Kawaja sitting on 4 of 17 balls. They haven't really given him too much freedom, but Stuart Broad, the reason he is bowling. Oh, I see rain. I see rain. Oh, no, that's red. And so it seems like this could actually almost be the end of the day, perhaps, depending on whether or not it does end up having a little bit more rain falling, because I know that 8:30 was going to be the time that they would be stopping play without the extra half an hour. That's getting quite heavy. They're going off. It's a no ball from Stuart Broad. That's something we don't see too often from Stuart Broad. Little bit of rain. They're saying that doesn't look like there's too much around. Stuart Broad there, no ball. And it's Shane Warne, the best spinner ever, your opinion as well, says Lee. He's right up there. Definitely best leg spinner. I feel like off spinner's probably, who would you give off spinner to? Maybe, there's a few very good players at the moment for the off spin. Ashwin, Nathan Lyon, but I'll probably go, I can't say his name to say myself. Is it Muraliferin? Is he the one who was the off spinner? Or have I said the wrong man? And I was over there, although usually it's the striker's fault if his partner goes out for a diamond titanium as well. Yeah, imagine that one how you slightly touch the ball and he ends up getting run out at the non-striker's end. I feel like that would be a rough one. Kiwi Local on the Crystalline, James Pearson and Wildermouth and there with the Majib Zaman and Ben Duckett have negative chances, and players have positive cases as well in there. And I'm back. Says Damien Spencer and Muraliferin, as I can't spell it as well there. Says that Lee Bartlett, but that is going to be once again another good dot ball. Still rain falling. A little bit of moisture. Possibly going to mean that the surface just offers a couple more demons, I guess you could say. Maybe we get a little bit of extra movement. The SCG, they've been rained on tonight, but that has not ruined their spirits. They are still out there cheering on their sides. Still raining. The sun is still out, so I feel like there's going to benefit it just a little bit more, though. That won't end, though. For the test, for the Hobart one, they are selling 60,000 virtual seats as well. I didn't realize that was a thing. Can I buy a virtual seat? I don't even live in Australia. Australia versus England. Hobart test. I didn't realize that was a thing that you could buy virtual tickets. I get a virtual ticket. How much is a virtual ticket? Buy tickets as well for the Friday. Wait, is it virtual tickets or is it actually tickets? Oh no, you can actually go to the ground by the looks of it. I guess that's the odd thing. And also, it's for the McGrath Foundation. It is indeed. I've realized about halfway through that. Hang on. They normally do that for the pink ball test, don't they? As well. I got myself completely around the wrong way. And Jimmy Anderson or Tim Sally, your opinion as well. Depends. Oh, that's getting heavier. That's getting heavier. And they're going off now by the looks of it. Steve Smith looks like he is running off the field. This could be the end of the day. As on England are scaring me as well. So this might be saving them. Look at them all go. They're all running out onto the field to try and get the covers on as quickly as possible. They move the strikers and Hobart again. I can't they bloody decide a starting time already. Wait, where's it gone now? Sebastian, it's 9:15, I believe, now. And they do not have the Brisbane versus Sixers game anymore because it has been postponed. It also sounds like a virtual rip-off as well. Says David there. If it wasn't the Hobart one, I understand it for the SCG because it is that kind of charity side of it. But for Hobart, I know that they sold virtual tickets for something else in the past that were actually so that you could kind of be a part of it. But I can't remember what it was. They kind of still gave you a ticket. Definitely Shane Warne was a great leg spinner, but when it comes to spin, or when it comes to spinner, Dirk Underwood as well, says Rahika there. They're just going to be waiting to see whether or not we get to see any more overs. Heads in front at the moment is the call. And what I am going to do quickly is I am going to call my mum. No, I'm not going to call my mum, but I am going to ask whether or not she can possibly put in some chips for myself so that they will be ready right when this session is over as well. But Stuart Broad, couldn't believe that they were going off there, but it is wet. That's fair enough. In that regard, I've been slouching way too much today. when you're going to have a little bit of a sore back tomorrow. Who can replace Tom Cooper, Chantley Bartlett, Baisley, Goodman, and there has only these players have positive cases and coaches positive cases. I would say, they might get a few of them. So we're doing only Hobart versus Strikers today. Sorry, I've changed so many times that I'm flustered at the moment. So yeah, we are just doing Hobart Hurricanes versus Strikers. That is going to be the only game that we do as well. And Strikers, yes, Strikers as well. And this is Hamish Spencer. But what we will do quickly, we got another rain delay because we love a rain delay, of course. Of course. Who doesn't love a rain delay when the covers go onto the pitch? And I'll say, yes, Strikers can't play as well, says Hamish Spencer. Wait, so they can't play because they're not good, or they can't play because of the fact that they have got something else happening as well? Is that because no Brisbane Heat match as well? Thank you, Hamish, says Sebastian there. Okay, just making sure. It is still taking place, the Strikers game as well. Right, we are going to go here, the KFC Big Bash. We are going to quickly get our live stream set up because we might as well set it up for you guys to be able to transfer straight over to that at the end of this live stream as well while we are at it. Few more minutes in for sure, as well as the comment there from Ishigawa. And also they have COVID as well. And there, the Strikers, I think they're still playing though. If they've got COVID cases, they are still able to play as long as they do field local players as well. So the Strikers Hurricanes game at this point is still happening. That's why they can't play as well. And there, I said, they have, I think that is to Ryan, I assume. And they're rather to me. And also we will have Brisbane Heat versus Sydney Sixers at 3:45 or not at this stage. It seems like that one is going to be completely called off just for now. But we will get to see it maybe later on. If we are lucky children, I guess you could say. I'm not a child though. I'm a big boy. I'm quickly going to go like this. So they can't field a team. As last season, yeah, so they won't be able to play their game tonight, that is for sure. But at this stage, the Sixers, they still seem like they are going to be keen. I thought that they were going to rearrange another game and have it at the Perth Scorchers Sixers tonight. As I'm 29 years old. So yeah, we're all big adults by the sounds of it. One moment, we all go like this. I am just setting up that live stream so that you guys are able to see it up on the channel. That's way too many thingamabobs. We go like that. We go like that. We go like that as well. There we go. Fixed it. Maybe. Anyone who was wondering, rain delay. It's the word of the day, or the two words of the day. And even Prasanna was a great spinner as well. He was not afraid to toss the ball in the air, even if he gets hit as well. To deceive the batsman in the air with his flight as well. I'm praying for Brisbane Heat versus Sydney Sixers match tomorrow. They won't have that match. Instead, it will more than likely be Renegades versus Heat if they do get the chance. And statistically, Mirathon has the most wickets and a better strike rate as well, says Joshua. Yeah, that is why I decided to go with him in that regard. I feel like he needs some credit there. Right, we will go like this. And also, if we go like this, then we can actually have it so that it does transfer over straight after as well. The redirect to this one, save it as well. And there we go, all sorted. Nicely done for that one. At the moment, I will go like this. And if you guys do want to transfer over to that one, not right now, well, I guess you could right now and leave a like on it, get it set as a reminder so that you know where to find it when we do transfer over to that. But we will be transferring over to that in a short moment after this match is over. But for now, we have still got a little bit longer of the Ashes. Oopsies. There we go. All right, we are here. We are there. And we are there. There we go. We have got it back now. And we are just waiting to see whether or not there is going to be any more rain on the cards here for today. We have also got the, hey bro, are you eating some foods? Lots of time. You joined this channel, I think. Are you hungry? So I was telling you as well. And this is for Shell there. So pretty much I am going to be possibly in that situation. My mum has given me a little thumbs up, which means that there are going to be some chips possibly ready for me by the time that this session is over. So we have still got another 30 minutes or so, but after that, Hamish is getting his chips, which is lit. We do love chips. That is for sure. But at the moment, rain delay. Like I mentioned, the word of the day, the two words of the day, they are just going to be, I guess, playing this test match with the amount of time that it is just going to be held off. I don't know whether or not play has been quite abandoned as of yet. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not we do see it. As I'm happy with 3 wickets after the first day, given the limited amount of overs that they've played as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, it's been pretty good from England. Overall, I would say they've been able to stick around for a little bit longer, I guess, in terms of a couple of their spells. I think it was in the end Stuart Broad did a big old one for himself. And also Jimmy Anderson, he went for a 6th over and he was able to nail it in the end. So I feel like it's just one of those ones that the persistence of those older players, the veterans of the side, they just need to shine their way through as well. But what I am going to quickly do as well while I am at it, I did set up that other live stream. I am going to find it. There it is. That's not it, but that's all right. We'll go back. We will go like this. And I am going to set up the poll as well so that you guys can let me know exactly who you think is going to be winning that other matchup. We go like this. There we go. We have got it fixed. As I tell you what, there's a lot of buttons you got to press for things, isn't there? When you think about it, but I believe play has not been abandoned as of yet. So it means that we are going to have just a little bit longer left of the day, I believe. But we've still got a few more ads taking place as well, which makes me a little bit concerned that maybe bloody rain as well. Exactly right, trucking down under. Too much rain around at the moment, that is for sure. And hopefully we do get to see a game that's not affected by rain by the BBL. Just quickly setting up that live stream. Who's going to win the match? Spelling is hard. Here we go. Is it going to be the Strikers or is it going to be the Hurricanes? So we are going to be doing the BBL a little bit later on, ladies and gentlemen. So be sure to stick around as well. And also, I'm back to work tomorrow as well, logging in this heat. And I've been eating like it's Xmas for the last 3 weeks. So I'll check it after. I'll check in after work as well. Says Joshua, no worries, mate. And yeah, hopefully you do enjoy your day out there logging as well. That'll be hard work on a day like today, depending on what region are you in, Joshua. Do let me know. And I was like, come on, Wood, should bowl, continue to bowl and attack the ribs of the batsman having a short leg and forward short leg as well. I think it's going to be instead Stokes, perhaps, that they do go with in that regard, because he seems to have just a little bit more gas left in the tank at the moment, Stokes. Wood, he looks a little bit depleted just at this very moment in time because he has had to really just work hard to try and bowl around that 150 mark. He will be fresh and ready to go tomorrow, though. I know Wood will be going back out there. And that is if we don't get any more of today, I guess. But hopefully we do get to see some form of cricket still coming up, because we have still got a little while until the BBL does start up with the Strikers taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. But at the moment, Broad picking up a wicket, also picking up a wicket, James Anderson or Jimmy Anderson. And then it is going to be Mark, what is our nation's capital, Wanganui, or Whanganui, sorry. Wanganui. I feel like I say that wrong, don't I? It's one of the two, Whanganui. I think it's Whanganui, isn't it? I felt like I got that pronunciation just a little bit wrong there for a second. But pretty much at this stage, this was going to be the time that the day was going to be over. So because of that, it does mean that we're still going to wait and see whether or not we do get to see a little bit more play later on tonight. They were going to be able to have up to 57 overs. The rain just getting a little bit too heavy, though. And because of it, they do end up going off the field once again. But Warner getting 30 runs, Harris getting 38, Labuschagne getting 28. No one working their way to that 50 yet. But it could be Steve Smith, perhaps, who does stick around for a little while. 6 runs off 23 deliveries. Usman Khawaja sitting on 4 runs off 22 deliveries for himself as well. So it will be very interesting to see whether or not either of those men just keep on going forward themselves and get themselves into a position to help Australia towards the win. 24% at the moment Australia are sitting in terms of those odds. 70% for the draw and 6% for England to be able to get this win. They certainly need to get themselves a few more wickets. I think that is actually the end of the day, is it? Is it the end of the day? It might be the end of the day, because at this stage it seems like what do we got? Because it's actually transferred over to the Heartland Cup. As I realize this, please, I'm not if you feel not like this, then I'm sorry that as well. And then, I just realized this, please. I was realized this, please. What are we realizing, Vishal, as well for that? Oh, yeah, for the food side of it. Yeah, we are going to be having food in a very short moment. I'm just going to see whether or not play has been finished for today, whether or not it stumps. Because I feel like now that it's raining, you might as well call it, but you never know. They might keep going for a little bit longer. No, I think it's over for the day. Fair enough. I'm back, bro. Cecily. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. I'm happy with 3 wickets in the end with rain, playing spoil sport as well. And yeah, it is a shame that the rain did affect the day so much. So at the moment, it is stumps on day one. They decided that's not going to be worth going back out there. So now 12 and a half hours, or sorry, 12:30 p.m. is when this one is going to be going as well. I'm back, bro. Yeah, mine doesn't actually say stumps yet. That's kind of annoying. Do it. No, not going to change to stumps. But yeah, pretty much now we have got ourselves an extra little while before the Big Bash. My apologies, Amish. I thought I heard Matthew Wade was injured. He wasn't as well. And there says David. Yeah, hopefully he can get himself. Maybe they called him a little bit of a wounded individual. And if he gets himself a big title, yeah, he will certainly be happy with that. We'll have to wait and see, of course. But nonetheless, I do thank you all very much for tuning into this live stream. I think we are near the end of it. 7.5 hours in. We are sitting at the moment. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to this channel. It's hugely appreciated you guys all sticking around for these live stream. We've got the BBL that is starting in just a little while as well. That is going to be starting at around that 9:15 mark, I believe, is when we are starting that one. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, like I mentioned. But thank you all very much for tuning in. I'll see you all for the Strikers versus Hurricanes at 9:15. But I will also see you all for tomorrow for the next day of the Ashes, where hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't see too much rain. We'll have to wait and see, of course. But thank you all very much for tuning in. I'll see you all for the next one.